here with
Big Sal
and
Sam Massimino.
we got a new member to our family, Sammy's brother, Louie. Welcome, Louie, our new projectionist.
Yeah, Lou.
Welcome, sir. All right, folks, you are looking at the new studio. Check out our new toys. We got a green screen. It's our brand new studio. You can get a behind-the-scenes tour on our last video that Sammy posted.
Yep.
Of all the new toys that we've got here. We are professional.
Sammy's got all the new toys.
So it's been a while. Today we are going to do a catching up episode of what we've been watching lately. But first, I got to tell you about this store that I went to in Chicago here. I've been to a couple weird oddity stores before, but this one takes the cake. Where do you take the cake, Sal?
To the kitchen and eat it.
No, you take it to the bakery to see the other cakes.
I feel you.
That's what George Carlin said. Anyway, the store is called...
Hit him with the price is wrong.
The store is called Covet Oddities. Covet Oddities up on the north side. I think it's on Diversity there. What a fucking trip, man. Weird shit. Weird store. So it's oddities. So you're talking like skulls and like taxidermy.
So this cake place had a lot of layers?
It's not.
Get it, Sammy? Layers? Get it?
Hit him with the buzzer, Lou.
No, Louie's got to find the screaming girls for me. That's my favorite. I like when all the girls scream.
So Covet Oddities.
On the bottom, if you go over one page, it's the red one.
Hit the red one, Lou.
We're learning all the gear here. Anyways,
Hit it, Lou.
there it is.
No, not that one. I want to hear the girls scream. Like my first date.
We're still learning all the new toys.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay, so this place, Covet Oddities, you walk in there and there's pictures of dead people, real dead people. Oh, yes.
There you go. That's mine.
There's a little mini museum in the back, and the owner will take you back there and tell you stories about the macabre, the sick, the disturbing.
Okay,
and
when you say dead, you mean mummified, or were they actually dead?
I'm talking like crime scene dead people photos.
Ooh.
And he's got like, I don't know, like 20 pictures in there, like really graphic, pretty disgusting.
Wow. I don't know if I'd like get into that, man.
I mean, it was hard. It was kind of hard to look at some of these photos.
Sometimes some of that stuff is weird, like being, imagine you're a victim and you're like on display like
Well,
that for
Jesus
someone's
Christ.
You gotta think. You gotta think of other people. Sometimes I go off a little to my own corner, but showing a dead body, I don't know, man. That's calling it a little.
This place was nuts, man.
That's a little red for me.
But he's got a ton of true crime stuff in there, collectibles, murder memorabilia. I mean, it's there's a lot of serial killer stuff. Lots of serial killer stuff. He's got a voodoo skull, like a real one that came from like a voodoo priestess. And if you touch it, you're cursed. And he's asking me if I want to hold it, and he's passing it to me. I'm like, no, I'll pass. Thank you.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude. He's got some crazy
gave it a
shit
kiss
in
on
there.
the lips.
Yeah, that wouldn't bother me. Stuff like that.
Tarot cards, you name it. There's something there for everybody. Maybe not everybody, but if you're into that kind of shit, go check out Covet Oddities in Chicago. So Days of the Dead convention is coming back in March this year. I'm sure I'll be back there. I made a video about the last Days of the Dead experience I had, which was in November of last year, and I did not have a great time because the AV sucked so much. So you could check out my rant. That video is on our YouTube channel. Again, Sammy's tour of our new studio is on the YouTube channel. Also on the YouTube channel is our documentary. We made a 20-minute paranormal road trip documentary, and I've been promoting the hell out of it lately. I am going to be a guest on the Channeling Chavez podcast on YouTube. Jack Chavez and his team, Mike and Rob, great group of guys. This is the second time I've been on their show, and I'll be on there promoting the documentary. They interviewed me about each location I went to, and again, you can find that documentary. It's called Mike's Paranormal Road Trip right here on the YouTube channel, so like, subscribe, and share. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify. What else am I missing? YouTube, iTunes, and we have an email. Sam, what's the email?
Fuck the email. Like and subscribe and comment below. We don't give a fuck about the emails no more.
Are we done with the email?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just comment below. Tell us what you think about these movies. Tell us what.
Yeah.
Nobody emails no more.
Okay. So I am also.
Sorry if that came off aggressive.
We're done with the email. You've heard it here, folks. I'm also going to be on the Ghostly podcast. This is going to be the third time I've been a guest on their show. Again, they're going to interview me about the documentary. Ghostly podcast. Catch them on YouTube, Spotify. Pat and Rebecca, they do a great job debunking haunted locations and whether you're a skeptical or, or you're a believer.
Their Ghostly podcast. I listen to them avidly.
They're excellent. Great team right there. Great couple. So, yep, a lot of cool stuff happening this year. A lot of good horror movies.
How did you meet those two?
Oh, me and Pat go way back to some old heavy metal days.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Swingers clubs.
No.
Sorry
to disappoint you.
The Blue Oyster.
Of course. No. Anyways, so there's going to be some cool stuff going on this year. We're hopefully going to be using some more drone cameras, maybe, and some new toys that Sam has. We've got a lot of movies to catch up on this episode. Again, this is what we've been watching lately. So this might be like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 months worth of stuff that's been streaming, stuff that's been at the theaters.
Last time I think we did a catching up episode was August. I think.
Yeah. So it's been a while.
There's there's like 42 movies on here, so we could either cut this in half and maybe take a break for a little bit, or we could come back do a long episode. Who knows?
This could be part 1 maybe. Or
I'm up for anything.
So let's get into this. Sammy, take us there, and you got to tell us about our buddy Lozzie.
Yeah, I wanted to give you guys just a little bit of update. We got a buddy named Lozzie, Lawrence Upton. I'm gonna give him a little bit of I'm gonna put a link down below, but Lozzie needs a little bit of help. He's a great dude. He's from Birmingham, I believe.
Yeah.
Is that right? Birmingham, yeah, England. So he doesn't really qualify for a lot of like financial support from government or much assistance at all. I don't want to get too much into what he's got or anything, but basically falling on some rough times. He was getting evicted from his house. He also has some medical issues that are pretty serious that kind of prevent him from working. He has real problems with his foot and his leg and everything like that. I believe it was like a diabetes issue.
Oh, man.
Basically, like his foot was like collapsing on him. So yeah, he's like unable to kind of get around. He's unable to, really move around the house even. But he's even trying to start a new podcast. He was trying to write a book for a while, but he decided he'd be better as a podcast. So trying to help him out with that, trying to help him out with his GoFundMe. Someone else set this GoFundMe up for him. So we're going to put a link for it down below. And if anybody can find it in their heart to give him a little bit of help he's a really good dude. He's a funny dude. He's awesome. He's got a lot of interesting stories.
Oh my God.
Is this
best.
The stage
yeah, we all love,
the best rock and roll stories I've ever heard.
Everybody loves Lozzie. He's a lighting dude.
Yeah, he's such a nice, friendly guy.
World-class lighting.
Friendly guy.
World-class lighting designer. He's been out with some of the best well-known bands, Smashing Pumpkins, Jane's Addiction, a whole list of bands, and his rock and roll stories are the best. So if he gets this podcast up and running, definitely subscribe and enjoy that one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. He's got some great stories. So go help Lozzie.
Yeah. I'm gonna donate.
For sure.
I love that guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah. So so we're gonna get into it now. Just a brief little rundown on how these episodes work again. If maybe you're new to this, we'll give you a brief rundown. Director, stars, maybe running time. Then we'll watch a trailer, give kind of our spoiler-free opinions on the movie.
We won't. No, we won't.
That's why I put that. I always try and put that in here.
We're gonna spoil the shit out of these.
Spoiler-free until we get to all the. We're not doing spoilers until you see our spoiler alert tag. That'll come up here.
Yep. Okay.
And then we'll be loud and clear with it.
There will be alerts.
Yeah, you can skip through it if you want. We always put chapters in it. Yeah. You can skip to the next chapter and not have to have it spoiled, but we'll try.
You can find the chapters if you click on the YouTube, this video, you hit more and you look under the description of the video, you can see the time when the chapters come in. So if you want to just skip to a movie that you want us to review, you can do that.
Yeah. So that's it. We'll jump into the first one here. Shiver Me Timbers. Yeah, this is the third film based on the Popeye character to be released in 2025. Yeah, the other ones were Popeye's Revenge and Popeye the Slayer Man. When the IP had entered public domain, it was this year.
Now, I haven't seen the previous ones, but the one question I keep asking you guys about these Popeye horror films: does he do any of the lines from the cartoons?
No,
not even in this one.
No,
I don't think so. No.
Right here, pal.
I've seen all three of them. They do reference to his spinach. They did reference Wimpy. They showed Wimpy with the cheeseburger.
Does he say "blow me down"?
No,
fuck you.
No, he doesn't do that. And one of the greatest things, I believe it was the second one, where the company that made the Popeye cartoons was the warehouse where his spinach got infected. So that was really cool. I dug it. I think
that was Popeye the Slayer Man.
Yeah, I dig these stupid movies. Winnie the Pooh. I
know.
can't help it. I love them. They're so brutal.
Yeah,
they're so brutal.
I heard there's a Betty Boop horror film coming.
Oh god,
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah.
Did you do? Well, let's start on this. Go ahead, Sammy.
Yeah, this one's it's pretty short. It's an hour and 13 minutes. This is directed by Paul Stephen Mann in his directorial debut. They've also got Shiver Me Timbers 2 coming out pretty soon. So let's jump into the trailer on this one. This takes place in 1986 in Northern California. Olive Oil, her brother Castor Oil, and her friends go on a camping trip to see an upcoming meteor shower of Halley's Comet.
Castor Oil.
Yeah, but the night turns into a horror as the meteor transforms this fisherman here into Popeye.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he becomes basically just a slasher villain. And this movie has just the worst CGI in it. Everything, the blood, the kills, the wounds.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of they throw blood on someone after someone gets killed, but
yeah.
Popeye's face is even CGI.
Oh, come on.
You can totally tell, too, when he pops up. Watch.
This one was bad. They didn't care what they did in this one.
Yeah.
This film was horrible. The first two I enjoyed, but this one was horrible.
You know what? I'm not usually like this either, but this movie, even the babes were ugly. There was nothing to look forward to.
Yeah.
Did they get naked?
No, not really.
No.
What's a slasher without nudity?
But here's the thing.
Oh, in this scene right here, though, so these two are banging, and Popeye sticks something up this dude's ass, and it comes through him into the chick.
Wasn't it his pipe?
That was a fun one.
I thought it was his pipe.
It was
or
his
something.
pipe, yeah.
I don't know, but it was stupid. It made no sense at all.
You know what Popeye looks like in this one? He kind of looks like what the fuck is the name of from Small Soldiers? Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like this one at all. The first two I loved, but this one sucked ass. Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of Easter eggs in this one. So the license plate on Castor Oil's car is the same as the car in Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
We'll see this throughout all of these movies. There's so many Easter eggs in movies nowadays.
Betsy Palmer?
Yeah, Olive Oil gets an acceptance letter from a school, and it's from Betsy Palmer, Dean of Admissions.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of other ones, too, like the phone number the DJ gives his callers at the end of the movie is the same as the barrels on the Return of the Living Dead.
And look at his pipe. That's not even the real looking pipe.
I think it's a bone,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's a
that
bone.
he takes off of somebody?
Yeah.
Smoking the bone.
Yeah, the boat that the old man Popeye fishes from is named Sulaco, which is the spaceship Aliens in Aliens.
Yeah.
But also, spoiler alert here. We're jumping into this. The ending is a straight up Evil Dead ripoff. The final girl loses her arm. She makes a mechanical one. And then the final line is groovy.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
They should get sued for that.
Exactly.
It's horrible.
So would you recommend this one?
No.
I wouldn't either. Skip this one.
This was worse. This is how bad this was. Do you remember the David Howard Thornton film where he was Mickey Mouse and the Little Mouse?
Did not see it.
This was worse than that.
Steamboat.
Oh, Steamboat and this movie.
Was it Steamboat or Screamboat?
It was Screamboat.
All right.
And it was just horrible. Horrible.
Which out of the three Popeye movies do you think was the best one?
Probably the second one.
What about Robin Williams?
Stop it.
Well, I meant of the shitty horror remakes that have come out.
But I will say he looked just like like Shelley Duvall looked like Olive Oil, and the guy that played Brutus. Those were magnificent. But I can't watch that stuff. Man, even when I was high, I couldn't watch it.
I got high as fuck for this one, and I still couldn't watch it.
The weed didn't help, huh?
Now, so moving on from this one, how about Hallow Road?
Yeah.
This one wasn't bad.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
This is another short one, an hour, 20 minutes. It's directed by Babak Anvari. His fourth feature film. You've done Under the Shadow, which was an Iranian Persian film from 2016.
I think I've seen that one.
Had that on my list forever, but never seen it.
This was in the theaters last year, and it was a double feature that they were offering.
Oh, nice. You saw it in the theater?
I did not, but I remember seeing the trailer. Like it was you pay for two, and it was Hallow Road and something else. Correct me if I'm wrong. Rosemary DeWitt. Oh no, Rosamund Pike.
Rosamund Pike and Matthew Reese, I think is how you say his name.
What's the dealio, Sammy?
This one, we'll watch the trailer on it. So basically, it's about like two parents. They get a phone call from their daughter in the middle of the night, and she's like, I hit somebody, and you're not sure if she says she got into an accident, but then they're talking to her a little more, and it's like, oh, I hit somebody, and they're like, well, did you call the police? Did you call the paramedics? And she's like, yeah, I did, but then you come to find out she didn't, and this person is like bleeding out and dying, and it's a really weird movie. As the movie progresses, it kind of turns into a little bit of like a weird, creepy paranormal thing.
Okay,
that happens.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong. She was on Game of Thrones.
Rosamund Pike? No,
Okay.
I don't believe
She
so.
looks like someone who was.
I believe Rosamund Pike, is a British actress. This movie it's shot in Ireland, and they all have Irish accents. Yeah.
Aaron Gobra.
Yeah, so like I said, it's shot in Ireland. At one point, they show the navigation system inside the car. You find out the movie is taking place on Halloween. So that'll maybe come into play a little bit when we throw a spoiler in there for you. But this movie's a lot more like a play. It takes place like pretty much all inside the car as they're like racing towards, trying to find out where their daughter is and what's going on with her. And
the Wiccans in Irish celebrate Samhain, which
I won't watch this.
right around Halloween.
I won't watch this.
yeah, it's probably not up your alley.
No, nothing's up my alley.
It was a little slow, I will recall, but and a lot of it is just the couple like in the car.
Yeah, I mean, it did have some interesting lighting and camera work, I thought. Yeah, it is slower.
It looks dark, but when you have to think a lot, man, about could it be?
Yeah, that hurts you, doesn't it?
It hurts my little coconut.
When you gotta think.
When I gotta think. That's why I spend a lot of time with Cleon, because the Cleon don't think. Oh, my trad monkey.
We are talking about monkeys later.
We are. We don't care. We don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, so Hallow Road, not one I'll be revisiting anytime soon, I don't think.
Good.
Yeah. It had its creepy moments, but I think it's ultimately forgettable.
Okay.
What about you, Mike?
I thought it was just okay. I know I've seen Rosamund Pike in a couple of things, but it's just not coming to mind right now. She has a familiar face. If she is British, she does a great American accent, because I think everything I've seen her in, she sounds like an American.
Yeah. So a little bit of a spoiler on this one. It ends up like an unexplained supernatural mystery, like with the daughter either being dead or missing. Yeah. I think they said it's like Willow and the Wisps is like kind of the creature of this. They're like mischievous spirits.
Willow and the Wisps.
Willow the Wisps.
Plural.
Yeah, they're mischievous. They're like ghosts or dead people, like eager to lead travelers to their death or like off their paths into their death or whatever. So yeah, the strange couple you also hear on the phone that's helping Alice in her plight are voiced by Rosamund Pike and Matthew Reese. It's weird. They're kind of both doing like a old crone type of.
There's a lot of mythology coming out of Ireland about spirits and even cryptids. Like I'm sure you've heard of the Banshee before.
Yeah,
that goes back to Irish origin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Irish and Australians have some pretty decent films. Love them.
Sure.
Love the Australian films.
Lots of great Australian films.
That would be actually, I think, a great episode idea. Irish horror films.
Why not? Let's do it. Name one other one.
What was that one with the little elves that were like in the barn and they were attacking?
That one was fun. Yeah.
What was the name of that one?
I forget the name of it,
but it was cool.
It's like inside. No, not.
I forgot
what it was. Like you're not welcome. We're not welcome.
Yeah, they were sledding around.
Unwelcome.
And everything.
Unwelcome.
Yeah.
All right.
We're not welcome.
We're not worthy.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of Irish horror out there. You just gotta look.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, we just talked about that one Freywaka too.
Yeah,
remember they're talking
Freywaka
straight up.
Very cool.
Yeah,
cult horror.
Yeah. All right. So we also got The Surrender. This is not a bad movie. Released May 23rd through Shudder. Another kind of short one, hour and 36 minutes. Directed by Julia Max and her feature directorial debut, starring Colby Minifie. You might know her from The Boys, and Kate Burton, a little bit of an older actress. This is kind of reminiscent of A Dark Song. Do you guys ever see that movie?
Never seen
I
it.
think so.
Never
It's
heard
all
of
about a woman kind of trying to do like a satanic ritual to bring her son back or just to see him again one last time.
Yeah.
It's a cool movie, yeah. But this The Surrender is a bit like that.
Well,
So
we need more female directors making horror films.
yeah. So basically, this is all about like a father who has of the family who has cancer and he dies. In the beginning, they're kind of going through like a hospice thing, which is pretty real. So this is another like horror movie about grief, basically. I know there's a million of those out there, but yeah, basically, after he dies, the mom kind of convinces her to perform like this brutal resurrection ritual, basically to bring him back from the dead. And, it's weird. They got the satanic guy who shows up at the end and basically shows them everything what to do and how to bring this guy back to life. And it's fucked up. They go to like, they're inside the circle and everything and they go to hell and they're like not allowed to get outside the circle or else all these people will come and take them out and take them back to hell.
Right the circle,
Yeah.
left the circle.
And I'm not really giving anything away here because they give that all away in the trailer.
Surrender.
It's pretty cool. I think the people that they show at the end are kind of they kind of look a little bit like the people at the end of Carnival of Souls. With the
yeah.
dark
Cool.
circles under their eyes, and
Nice.
I agree with what Mike said when he said we need more women. The Saska twins, perfect example.
They're going to be at Days of the Dead.
The Saska twins, yeah. And there's one movie I'll never forget this. There was a trilogy that came out a few years back, and there was just one series called The Box, where this mother and two children are on a train, and there's this guy with a half a face. Half of it was fake, and the other was real. And if you looked into the box, they never said what was in it, what happened, but they stopped eating, and they just died.
It was an anthology film?
Yes,
Oh.
and it was made by a woman, writer, producer, director. Mike's right. I love
double X that.
triple X.
No, I think it was just double.
Was it double?
XX.
Double
Yeah.
XX? Yeah, I'm sorry, Sammy. Yes. I thought those three films were magnificent, especially
that
the
was
first
cool.
one.
I remember
first one was
one of the filmmakers for the anthology is Jovanka Vukovic. She used to be, I think, former editor of Rue Morgue magazine out of Canada.
Sweet.
But I thought that trilogy and what Mike said was magnificent because I totally agree, especially with the Saska twins. Oh my God, their movies are just I love them.
American Mary. American
Mary. American Mary stands right up there with everything horror's about. It was just way past go. What she did to the general surgeon guy. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
She fucked that dude up.
Their first one, Dead Hooker in a Trunk. That's fun.
I still haven't seen that.
That one's fun.
All right. Well, you guys got anything to talk about the movie that we're fucking talking about here?
No.
Like 10 minutes on the Saska twins, or
Sorry, Sam.
Sorry, Sam.
I do want to see this one because it looks like cool ritual stuff.
There's been so many of those. The Tarot movies I can't do it anymore.
I'll give it a try.
you're all done with the ritual movies?
Yeah.
All right. So moving on. What about found footage?
What the fuck is that?
I'm pretty sure I've seen this.
This is called The Making of the Patterson Project.
Oh,
Yeah.
this has got Dean Cameron. Yeah.
Yeah, Dean Cameron. This was released June 24th of 2025. It's another short movie, an hour, 30 minutes. They shot this movie in 13 days. Pretty fun here.
So I know it's been like 40 years, but if you can remember Summer School and Chainsaw and Dave.
Oh, they're in it?
Chainsaw, Dean Cameron, he's in this.
Oh. Those two idiots.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is basically like a crew of documentarians chronicling an amateur filmmaker's quest to make the world's greatest found footage horror film. They're going to make basically the story of Bigfoot.
Is that Chainsaw?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Mike?
Yes. Yeah. He got old.
Yeah, he did.
Have you guys both seen this movie?
I've never seen
I think
this.
I have.
I've never seen this.
Yeah. It's kind of like a horror comedy. Yeah.
Dean.
So basically, yeah, they go into the woods and there's all this everything that could go wrong with making a movie.
Went wrong.
Yeah.
Dean
Like
Cameron.
they think that they're getting, their agent tells them that Daniel Radcliffe is coming to be in their movie, so they're all psyched. They're like, holy shit, Daniel
right.
Radcliffe, fucking Harry Potter's gonna be in our movie. And then this woman shows up and she's like, hi, I'm Danielle
Yeah.
Radcliffe.
Yep.
They're like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
you fucked
I
us.
love these mockumentaries. For those of you that are fans of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Dean Cameron appeared on an episode years ago. Super hilarious.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, as you can see in the trailer here, it kind of goes in a dark direction at the end. It's kind of the movie is mostly a found footage thing until the kind of 3/4 of the way through, it switches to kind of a, just a regular movie, I guess you could say.
This looks fun.
Which was pretty interesting to me. I'm like, yeah, dude, if shit was popping off at the end of the movie, like Blair Witch, you would have dropped that fucking camera and never done anything,
Yeah.
I'm so scared right now.
I think this is one of 2 found footage films that we have on here.
All right.
Yeah, so that one's pretty fun. I like that one. Basically, I mean, it was shot pretty good, but to spoil this one for people who have seen it, this does end as a possession. It's a demon film.
Okay.
Like they find a demon, like it starts to like creep into the cabins where they're staying at night.
A demon Bigfoot.
Yeah. So it's the demon Andreas that's responsible for the shenanigans, and basically, yeah, it's cool. At the end, there's like a big like a portal that opens up, and it's like a portal to hell that the demon comes through.
Did you say gay?
Gay?
I thought you said big gay portal.
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
What are you thinking about?
What are you thinking about over there?
I got gay on the brain. I thought I heard you say gay. Never mind.
It's a big gay portal.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What was in that salad you ate, boy?
What is that? He's like, no, you said you wanted to suck something? Suck what? Chuck and Larry.
Do the scream, Lou.
You're late on that cue.
There you go.
To be fair, I never showed him about all the
I
soundboard.
love that. That's my favorite.
That's okay.
Lou put that on there. Uncle Sal's favorite.
Losing the control room. Losing his mind.
Lou's the greatest.
Oh my God. All right. Well, next movie here. Let's talk about The Home. This was starring Pete Davidson. Yeah, Pete Davidson and Bruce Altman.
Okay.
You might know as the dad from Rookie of the Year. He's the asshole like stepfather.
Yeah.
Did I see this?
I saw the trailer. This does look cool.
Yeah. So this is an hour and 35 minutes, July 25th. This came out. This is directed by James DeMonico, who also did The Purge from 2013, The Purge Anarchy the year later, and The Purge Election Year. Yeah, so let's get into this one. Either you guys watch this one?
Hold on.
Just the trailer. I find it interesting that Pete Davidson does.
No, because I
horror
won't
films.
watch anything with him. I didn't watch this, but I heard of it. But I heard of it though.
The only thing I actually really liked
with
Pete
3 of us,
Davidson in was King of Staten Island. That was pretty funny.
No, just a green screen.
He's just a creepy dude.
You think he
He
looks
is a
creepy?
creepy dude.
He's kind of weird looking.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy.
Yeah, so it's all about Pete Davidson's plays Max, a troubled man who starts working at a retirement home and realizing its residents and its caretakers harbor sinister secrets. So as he investigates the building and its forbidden 4th floor, he starts to uncover connections to his own past, which that his brother was in this mental institution or some shit like that.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is, I don't know, it's not really a good movie. Pete Davidson's kind of like, I don't know.
Do you like him, no, Sammy?
I mean, I like Pete
Is he
Davidson.
funny?
Yeah, he's not
I
bad.
don't think he's funny at all.
But in this movie, he kind of like is disinterested. Like he doesn't seem like he even wants to be in the movie. I don't think.
I did hear of it though. I did hear of this.
Just a paycheck for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, it's not a horrible movie, but it's nothing good.
Nothing great.
I just figured we'd put this on here because it's another horror movie. There are some pretty cool deaths in this movie.
His sketches from SNL were, some of them were pretty good. Some. Like
I can't even remember a single one that he was.
He did one
like,
called Chad, where it was just like he'd be like, "Hey Chad, you fucked this up." Okay.
There's something about when you have to deal with the eyes, torture the eyes. Oh,
Ouch.
that's such a place that you can't go. Like the Evil Dead, the new Evil Dead, when she was stabbing him with the needle and one in the eye. And then one of the greatest, Dead and Buried, where she stuck a needle in this guy's eye
Oh,
and killed
Dead
him.
and Buried. Yeah.
Oh, Dead and Buried. I remember that one. Yeah. All right, so I don't know. Just some spoilers on this one. There's some decent gore in it. There's a part where I think they show it in the trailer where the old lady, her name is Norma, she gets impaled on a wrought iron fence.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They throw her out like the top of the building. And also, the end of the movie, Pete Davidson basically massacres everybody, the entire fucking staff of.
Good job, Pete.
Sammy said that's pretty cool. He just murders everybody.
Good job, Pete.
So this is basically like another like life siphoning cult movie. That's the whole thing of it. All the like the residents, like Bruce Altman and everything, they're all like siphoning the life out of.
That's what he enjoyed. The ending, everybody gets slaughtered.
Siphoning the essence.
Yeah, so this is basically, I mean, we've seen this a lot kind of lately, like weapons, or I mean, there was another one like that where they're like siphoning the life out of young people and staying old to live forever.
Amy Madigan, I guess it was at the Critics' Choice Awards, she won an award for weapons.
She should have.
So I applaud her for that one.
She was magnificent.
Nice.
Good job.
No one ever wins for horror.
Nobody could have played that part better than her.
Oh,
nobody.
Weapons was probably one of the best.
The only
last
person
year.
that could come close is that old lady that had the mask on. What was the name of that movie where she could pull the ghost out of when you go past your spirit and you what was the name of it? Where she wore that.
Oh, Bring Her Back?
No, when she wore that mask and she was talking to the other guy and he was drawing a picture. Not Sinister.
Wearing a mask.
Yeah, she was wearing like that old WWE World War II mask, and she was breathing in it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry. It'll come to you. It'll come to you.
The one where the
That's all right.
little boy was sick, and then the devil wanted him, and
Oh, that was Benjamin Buttons.
no, stop it, not Benjamin. But anyway, go ahead, Sammy. Both you guys kiss my ass.
All right, so another shit movie we got in here, Bambi the Reckoning.
Oh,
This
boy.
came out on my birthday, August 27th. Another short one, 1 hour and 20 minutes. And this is the 4th installment of the Twisted Childhood universe with Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honeys, both of them, and Peter Pan. So this is a retelling of Felix Salten's Bambi, Life in the Woods. Yeah, they did a literary classic on this one.
Let me guess, Sal. You've seen this.
I did.
Of course.
I had to watch it.
Of course.
Oh my God. So Bambi's design in this movie, they said was inspired by the creature from The Ritual, who I'll just say right now was 2017. Great fucking movie. Go watch that and not Bambi.
Okay.
Mike, first of all, Mike hates CGI. And obviously he's CGI.
Oh,
And
the
it was
whole thing
worst,
is.
It was the worst CGI ever.
Bambi.
Yeah,
Why?
so what happens? Like a mom and her son like get in a car wreck and they hit Bambi's child or something like that?
A little Bambi.
Yeah.
Death of his mother.
The little Bambi. So yeah, then Bambi just goes on a fucking rampage, killing everybody.
But Bambi's cock strong, Mike.
The meadow.
He is, dude, Lou, he's cock strong, Bambi, dude.
And I believe, are these
God,
Australian
strong.
films, all these?
Yes. I think this was an Australian film. And that motherfucker could run, Sammy.
And he can open doors.
Yep.
Huh? This is so stupid.
It was, man. It was so bad. It could have been good.
No, all the acting was terrible in it.
I know, but just think about Bambi going rabid.
I will say
That would be awesome.
They did have some it was shot pretty
It
decently.
was shot very decently at night.
Yeah.
What's
And-
next? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer horror film?
I think they have a Pinocchio one coming out.
Yeah. The Pinocchio one's coming out. Yeah.
No, they've done Pinocchio horror films.
Yeah, they've
before.
done Pinocchio.
Oh, you know what I did here in the Twisted Childhood universe? The next one they're coming out is all of them together. I think they're doing
really?
like a Marvel assemble thing.
Shitty films, assemble. Have you guys ever eaten venison?
No.
Yeah,
It's delicious.
little gamey.
Some of the healthiest meat out there, they say. That's what they say.
I'll say it a million times. I don't know how these guys are getting away with making these movies.
Because you keep watching them.
I know.
You keep funding them.
Yeah, but
can't
we're
help
not
it.
paying for them.
I can't help it. I can't help
Oh, don't
it.
say that. Don't say that.
It was hard.
Sammy, I don't ask questions how you get these movies.
The deer movies were this one, and what was the other deer movie?
I don't know about the other deer movie.
It was a recent movie. It was horrible.
Cocaine deer.
My brain is just stop it.
Oh yeah, I did put in the notes here that a chick gets cut in half. I thought that was pretty special.
Yeah,
That was a cool
yeah,
part.
Yeah.
But other than that, the gore isn't anything special in this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bambi, some of it was good, some of it was terrible. I'm like 50-50 on it.
There's no way a deer could catch up to a fucking car, and it did. And
But Bambi can.
And Bambi was cock strong, dude.
But I don't know.
Cock strong.
Bambi was a lot taller than the car. She could probably run pretty fast.
He was a giant.
It's a mutant.
And the CGI was horrible on him.
So just to spoil a little bit of I mean, you always know what you're getting into this, but honestly, the end was a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Bambi gets killed as his little babies just watch on. And he kind of whimpers, you know.
And there's an old lady. There's a mom at the house. She knows all about the story about Bambi, why he did this, but it made no sense. It never said how she knew it. How come she was freaking out? She'd walk out in her nightgown.
Okay, is there a thumper?
No, there's no thumper.
Oh.
No thumper.
No rabbit.
No
rabbit.
What was the skunk's name? Flower.
You could smell me if you want.
You guys know a lot about Bambi.
Hey, I had to watch that shit in grade school, okay? They'd be like, oh, the teachers need a day off. Let's just roll in the TV on wheels, throw in the fucking Disney VHS tape.
Yeah, Miss So-and-so's hung over again.
You know what horror show they should come up with? They should come up with the Peanuts horror show.
Oh, there's got to be Charlie Brown horror out there, right?
Could you imagine Charlie Brown and Linus?
Dude, you need to shut up because you're giving them ideas.
Oh, dude.
Someone's already waiting for that to come into the public domain. So they can
Ooh,
make that.
Sal, thank you so much for that idea.
Dude, Roosevelt would be in it. Oh, dude.
Who's Roosevelt?
The little black kid.
Oh,
He's the
yeah,
black kid
yeah.
in the group.
I like Pigpen.
And Snoopin, and then Snoopy. Snoopy would be like a one-eyed, three-legged dog.
Pigpen was the dirty kid.
Could you imagine Snoopy as a three-legged dog?
Why you
That
gotta
would be
make him a
funny.
three-legged dog?
Why not? I got a three-eyed monkey.
Pigpen was the kid
Cleon.
that showed up to school smelling like hot dog water.
Yeah. Move on, Sammy.
All right.
Oh, God.
So the Toxic Avenger is our next thing coming up here.
This was
Did you see
fun.
this?
This was
Yes.
fun.
That's it. I thought it was fun. Yeah,
It
this
was horrible.
this came out on August 29th of 2025, but it was screened at festivals in 2023. I guess they just couldn't secure a distributor for it because it was a little bit too violent. I don't think it's that violent, but
It was.
I mean, for us
There's
at least.
gore, but it's fun gore.
Yeah, this came out. This was an hour and 42 minutes, directed by Macon Blair, who also directed "I Don't Feel at Home in This World Anymore."
Guy's a good actor too.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of great shit. A lot of like Jeremy Saulner's shit, like Blue Ruin.
Yeah, that was good.
What else was he in? What was the Nazi room? Green Room.
Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was
Love
great.
that one.
Was he in Murder Party?
I believe he was.
Yeah.
He was also in the series Nip Tuck.
Yeah, yeah.
He played a baby, like a babysitter kind of guy.
Lit a part in this movie called The Hunt. That was cool too. He's been in a ton of shit.
This one reminded me of Hobo with a Shotgun.
Kinda, yeah,
You know.
yeah.
But I thought they did Lloyd Kaufman. Like they paid tribute to like him and his masterpiece very well.
Yeah.
But why did he have to be little? Toxic Avenger wasn't
It's the
little.
Dinklage, man.
Why not?
He
You got
was-
something against Peter Dinklage?
I don't like that dude. Except that movie you guys told me to watch where the monkey slaps him in the tub.
Oh yeah.
I still gotta watch that.
Is that Brothers?
No,
I still gotta
the
watch
monkey
that.
gets what's his name from Goonies?
Oh,
James Brolin.
James Brolin, yeah.
Oh,
So the Toxic Avenger is starring Peter Dinklage, Jacob Tremblay, who has been in some awesome horror shit before. He's the little boy that they kill in what is it called? The Dr. Sleep.
Yeah, Dr. Sleep.
That was great. Taylor Page, Kevin Bacon, and Elijah Wood is in this
Yeah.
one.
Love those guys.
Yeah, I mean every horror fan knows what they're getting into with Toxic Avenger.
You should.
but the greatest thing is
Trauma. That's all you need to know.
Trauma.
when he's mopping.
Trauma's
his,
aroma.
his mop is just as little as he is. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, so at the beginning of this movie, he's kind of like a down and out single dad, even though he was like the stepfather of this kid and his wife died. And yeah, he's just trying to be a good dad, but he's always kind of in the wrong. You know, he gets fired and like people rob him in the beginning. He won't do anything to help anybody else.
And isn't he dying?
Yeah, he gets because the company that he worked for that just laid him off, like he gets cancer from it, and so that's where like Kevin Bacon and this whole thing come in. They like say that they're going to give him some kind of life-saving cure, but it turns him into the Toxic Avenger.
Look at the little mop.
I wish Bacon would do more genre films like this. He's awesome.
He could do anything.
This does
Kevin
seem like a
Bacon.
weird film for him to want to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Same with Elijah Wood.
I mean, Elijah Wood's been in some, kind of B movies lately.
You know, a lot of
he
people-
did the Maniac remake not too long ago.
That one I liked.
A lot of people forgot he was in Animal House.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Elijah Wood?
Yeah.
No.
Kevin Bacon. Kevin
like,
Bacon. You know, I don't want to be too pushy.
I thought this movie was pretty good. Yeah, it had some great I like all the colors in it. It's very colorful. Lots of gore.
Lots of gore.
There was also some good comedy in this.
There was.
One of my favorite lines is what Taylor Page says. Like, she gets shot in the stomach and he saves her life, and she comes back. She's like, "That gentleman huffing jankum down there says you saved my life."
That guy was funnier than shit.
Elijah Wood?
Yeah. Elijah Wood's part with no hair up there, just a little strand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elijah Wood's awesome. He's a friend of horror.
He could do anything, that dude.
Frodo.
See, no.
So one thing though is I heard that it's not actually Peter Dinklage as the Toxic Avenger, like in the costume.
Oh.
He just basically does the voice. And
Okay.
I think they had
Why do you think that?
I read it. Yeah.
Oh,
Stuntman.
well, maybe his head was too big. They couldn't cover it.
I forget. I think it might have actually been a female that was in the
Oh,
Really?
the
Okay.
costume for the whole thing.
Nice. Show the fuck up.
Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, so it's actually a British actress named Luisa Guerrero.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought they gave justice to Lloyd Kaufman and Trauma.
Yeah. Lloyd Kaufman's still alive, right?
He is.
Yeah. So yeah, spoiler alert. Fangoria magazine rated the Restaurant Massacre in this as number 6 on their Killing It 2025's Best Deaths and Horror article from this month. Winston smashes a jaw to smithereens, decapitates another doofus in a football helmet, and then shoves his arm up a third victim's rectum and tears out his intestines.
Mike, you're a doofus.
I thought, why not watch this real quick? I'll put this in here. It's all. We'll probably leave it in there unedited. Why not?
Doesn't he fuck up somebody in a video store, Sammy? Isn't there a scene where he's in a video store, Mikey?
I don't remember the video store, but I like the part where he shoves his hand in the guy's ass.
Yeah. That was nasty.
Gross, dude.
That was nasty.
So yeah, the volume is really low on this, so I didn't want it to get caught out of this episode.
So
for
if I'm
copyright infringement or anything.
If I'm a doofus, you're a dingus.
I'm a dingus.
It's funny, the next part here where it's like zooming out, it's like, oh, that guy's fucking dead. Look at, oh, did he really pull his intestines out of his asshole? What's he doing with his fucking eye? Look at his fucking eyeball. Oh shit, I think he's about to put it back in his head. Oh fuck, look, he's putting it back in. Fuck. It's like, and then you hear that at the end. And I think that's Macon Blair that's doing that whole like voiceover for that part.
Oh, that's funny.
I did see this one in the theaters.
Oh,
It
you
was
did?
good. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, cool.
I would have asked for my money back.
Man, so any more about the Toxic Avenger?
No, let's
That one's
just go to the next
it's
one.
fun. Go see it.
Please, go to the
It's
next
fun.
one.
Yeah, the next one is just as bad. I saw this one in the theater, The Conjuring, Last Rites.
Well, I'm glad it's the last one. That's all I could say.
Yeah, well, it's actually not. We'll get into that in a minute.
Yeah, I heard there's another one.
So this is coming out, or this came out September 5th. It was 2 hours and 15 minutes. Very long, I thought. Stars, obviously, Vera Farmiga, Patrick Wilson, Mia Tomlinson, and Ben Hardy. This is directed by Michael Chavez, who also did The Curse of La Llorona, The Devil Made Me Do It, and The Nun 2.
La 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 la, Llorona.
Which these have just been getting worse and worse
They
and worse
have.
with every single one of them.
And I think the newest one is the daughter is taking over.
Love 'em or
Yeah,
hate
that's what
'em.
they're doing.
Okay, so real quick, shout out to my friends Jimmy and Pat. They've met Lorraine Warren. They went to the Warrens Museum in, I guess that's New York or Connecticut, and they did a whole tour of the house, saw all the objects. They saw Annabelle in the glass case, and they said that was pretty cool.
Nice. So yeah, this one is the synopsis for this one I think is kind of inaccurate. It says that, Ed and Lorraine take on their most disturbing case to date. Obviously, it's Jack and Janet Smurl and their family. They move into a brand new home, which turned into a nightmare. They say they had multiple different demonic infestations, which I think is kind of inaccurate because. Honestly, did you guys see this movie?
Yeah. I did, yeah.
That's maybe fucking a half an hour of the whole fucking movie.
True.
I actively said to myself during the middle of this movie, where are the demons?
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
This movie made no sense.
The problem with these Conjuring films, they exaggerate and embellish a lot.
It's more of like a family drama for some reason.
Yeah.
I would have been happy if they would have left it just the one. Just the one.
Yeah.
Leave just the mean one because that was fantastic.
It's the best one of them all.
Yeah, they kind of been getting just cheesy now.
Yeah.
They're going through the motions, I think, to make the money on this one.
Yeah.
Are you going to talk about the original horror film from the 80s about this case?
No, you can talk about it if you want.
Okay. I forget the name of it, but the story of the Smurl family and the Warrens was the plot of a 80s horror film. It'll come to me. I think it was a made-for-TV film. There's a scene where the husband is getting sexually assaulted by a female demon. That scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
They kind of touch on this a little bit here. Like the father wakes up and he's levitating, and they show the demon's like legs wrapped around his waist, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they show like her dress all the way up.
I mean, she was right. I mean, the film I'm talking about, she was riding him hard too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn. Not even a previews look good.
no! This is
This
one,
movie
again. This one
sucked.
I didn't even really want to
Yeah.
rewatch it.
Yeah.
Have we ever mentioned Vera Farmiga's metal band?
She's got a metal band.
I think
got
we
a
might have, yeah.
fucking doom metal band.
Wow. Okay.
All right, so I got to go off on this one. I hated this piece of shit. Just saying. So yeah, this thing really fell off. So I think Michael Chavez is to blame. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to change my mind after a rewatch. But from what I was finding online, this movie made a boatload of money, but no one actually thought it was a good film. Like I said, it was so boring that I audibly said in the theater, "Where are the demons?"
Yeah. Not that many scares in this one at all.
There was no scares in this movie.
So to pick this one apart a little bit, there was absolutely nothing about the demon controlling the three spirits. Who is it? In the Conjuring universe, we found that they have to learn its name
Right.
to have dominion over them. I did 14 fucking episodes on the goddamn Conjuring universe. I know my shit.
You better watch them. Actually, you better listen to those episodes. You can listen to them on Spotify.
So they used to do like investigations and find out, you'd see them reading through books and shit.
Yeah.
Now Lorraine just touches a fucking object. She goes,
Yeah.
"Oh my God, it's fucking Joe Blow Salvalese from fucking."
It's like Dead Zone.
Yeah, she gives. This movie was like there was 10 minutes where she just touches shit and gives an expedition dump on the house, and it's a burial ground, the whole property, all the dead people that used to live there. I didn't know in the beginning of the movie. They said like when Judy was born, they said there was a demon there that started haunting them for the rest of their lives.
A demon.
Yeah, so they never knew who it was. They never said why it wanted Judy. They never said why Annabelle showed up again or why Malthus was drawn to her like she was over the whole franchise. You were supposed to find out in this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that reminds me, guys. I should say to our listeners here, we have so many episodes of the podcast. We started in June of 21, and we started as just an audio podcast. Last two and a half years, we've been on YouTube here, but our whole back catalog is on Spotify and iTunes, Apple Music, Apple Podcast. So go back and check out all of the episodes we did on the Conjuring universe.
Yes.
Sammy knew what he was talking about.
Thank you. I'm still not done ripping this piece of shit apart, though.
Keep going.
I thought this was a good opportunity to make the three spirits, like, at the end of the movie, they could have wrapped this all around to Valak, Malthus, and the devil, right? So like I said, the Smurls just felt like an afterthought in this whole story. I got more!
Keep going.
I don't know why they said this was their last case and why the beginning text said that it devastated their family. In the end, everything turned out fucking great for them. There's a happy ending. Listen, Ed Warren is even still alive at the end of this movie. I would have fucking killed him for sure.
Killed him off.
Massive fucking heart attack. He's about to be with his 14-year-old girl that lived in the house and he has a heart attack.
Jesus. The violence out of this,
Okay,
this kid.
I have an idea for if they're going to do more Conjuring films. There's one case that they have never made a film about. I forget. I think it's on the East Coast somewhere, this haunted house. So many people were witness to all these, these hauntings going on in this house, including like the local police department. A couple people were all witness to seeing a cat speak English.
I think I heard something about that.
And this was
I did hear
one of the
something
Warrens
about that,
cases.
yeah.
If they made a film about that,
Yeah.
I'd go see it.
I think I heard something about that.
I want to see the talking cat movie.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. So yeah, in this movie also, like they have Judy going on investigations and shit with them. That never happened in real life. Judy Warren didn't have anything to do with it. This is just another cash grab because what they're doing is pushing out an HBO show where her, Judy Warren, and Tony Spera are in the spotlight now.
Okay. Yeah.
Tony Spera, that goofball. Bozo.
Oh my God, this movie.
So the final fight with the mirror was also laughable. It just kind of like shoved them all into the wall and something. But I did like how it levitated and spun, even though I don't know what the fuck was supposed to be the point of it.
Who cares? There's no. A mirror's not scary. Fuck that shit.
That was the whole demon in the movie. It was a fucking, I don't know. They never really explained it.
This movie sucked.
They never gave it a name.
This movie sucked my little baby toe.
Yeah, so one thing that is, I don't know, maybe a little cool on this one. At the end of the movie, at Judy's wedding, some of the guests were like Caroline and Cindy Perrone from The Conjuring 1. Mm-hmm. They had Peggy and Janet Hodgson there.
That was cool.
They had David Glatzel from The Devil Made Me Do It. Yeah. Even James Wan makes an appearance in there.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, that's the Conjuring universe. I don't know. In my eyes, the first movies, 1 and 2, really, really good. The second one, I mean, the third and the fourth, all fell off for me.
Yep.
This
True.
Kind of a failure of a franchise, I think, because James Wan kind of abandoned it, I think. I don't know. He's been a producer, but what does he do? I mean, how to...
If I ever go do an East Coast paranormal road trip, I definitely want to see the Conjuring house.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Would you stay the night?
No.
I would.
Just do a tour.
Yeah. Show me some shit. I want to see some shit.
I don't need shit coming home with me.
Yeah, so The Fetus. This is Sal's movie. This is another short one, hour and 24 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is starring Bill Moseley, Lauren Lavera, and Julian Curtis.
Oh, boy.
You want to give us a rundown of this one?
Okay. A couple become pregnant with a half-human, half-demonic fetus with a thirst for blood and must uncover its terrifying origins before it's too late. Is Bill Moseley making like good horror films, or is he still making garbage?
He's making garbage, and this movie
He's garbage in this too.
Oh boy,
Lauren Lavera, I'm so disappointed in her making this film.
Bill, just stick to the conventions.
It was horrible.
Are you gay? I need to get that as a sound clip.
This movie was it made no sense either. It was so stupid.
Yeah, so there's something with the family where they're, what are they, cursed or something?
Yeah.
And
Here he is.
Do you hear them? That's how he acts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I like Bill Moseley, but yeah, he was bad in this movie.
There's a demon that comes out of the floor. That was horrible.
I think did it come out of the floor because after she
floor.
gave birth to it?
It came out of the floor.
Okay, outside of the Rob Zombie films, has this guy made anything good?
No.
Not really.
No.
Would you even say the Rob Zombie films were good?
No.
Otis. Otis is cool.
Otis, he was really cool as Otis. I dug him doing that.
I mean, he's really just yelling the whole time.
Yeah. But
Texas
Lauren
Chainsaw Massacre too. Chop Top.
He's Lauren Lavera's father in this.
Oh, okay.
I mean, how? There's no way his ugly ass could have a hot.
If you didn't tell me
like,
that was Lauren Lavera, I wouldn't even recognize her.
It was horrible, man.
You recognize her in the movie.
I wanted to beat myself after. She's in a new film now that looks pretty decent, but I don't even remember the name of it.
Yeah, but I mean, there's not really much to spoil in this one. She like gives birth to like a demon fetus that is, they're sacrificing people.
Yeah.
I didn't get what there was something about somehow they sacrificed someone and Bill Moseley got his sight back. He was a blind guy and he got his sight back.
Well, supposedly you make a deal with this dude and he makes you live forever.
Oh.
And
Satan? Could it be Satan?
And it was. And when he came out, he wasn't even a cool looking demon. I mean, my little grandson could watch this film. God damn it. I'm so aggravated now.
How you doing over there, though? You still awake?
You hear him sleeping. All right, well, moving on from the fetus, we got The Long Walk is on here. Yeah.
This one was cool.
This was. It was
but the ending was sucked.
Didn't see this.
Nah, not bad. So this is starring Cooper Hoffman, David Johnson, who was also in the Alien Romulus.
Yes.
He was fucking awesome in
Yes.
that. He's great in this.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill, and there's a lot of other great actors in this one.
You don't even recognize Mark Hamill in this one. You really don't. I mean, I couldn't. And I mean, I saw the trailer. I was like, oh, there's Mark Hamill. But I think most people, without even knowing who's in it, they wouldn't have any idea that was him.
He's looking a little off.
He's got older.
When they interviewed him, oh my God, dude.
So this was based on one of Stephen King's novels under his pseudonym Richard Bachman, which was published in 1979. I think that's why it kind of has a little bit of like a Vietnam feel to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a timeless, you're not sure when this takes place really. So this is one of 4 Stephen King stories adapted into movies in 2025. We got The Running Man, The Monkey, and The Life of Chuck.
Yeah.
Also The Long Walk here. Also, this was the screenplay for this was written by J.T. Molnar, who also did Strange Darling. We recommend that. He wrote and directed that. If you haven't seen Strange Darling, go watch that. That was a fun one.
Did we cover it?
Yeah, we've covered that before.
Okay.
Kyle Gallner.
Oh.
The other guy in that movie.
Yeah.
That's that one.
What's the dealio, Sammy?
So this is directed by Francis Lawrence, who's done tons of music videos. He also did I Am Legend, Constantine, and Red Sparrow. It's a sexy crime thriller starring Jennifer Lawrence.
J-Law.
Naked.
Oh, I love Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, go see that one.
God, her movies are horrible, but she's so freaking hot.
Yeah, so fun fact, actually, George A. Romero was first attached to direct a film adaptation of this in 1988. That would have been an interesting one.
This. I could definitely see him doing this.
Probably wouldn't have been as gory as this one was, though. This one was actually kind of surprised me.
There's some brutality in this.
Yeah. So basically, this is about a group of teenage boys who compete in an annual contest known as the Long Walk, in which they must maintain a certain walking speed. I think it's 3 miles an hour, or they get shot.
The Asian kid that's in this.
Who shoots him?
It's like that's why
Military.
I think this is weird. It's kind of like I think this, in my mind at least, this takes place in like a weird like alternate dimension. If say like the Russians would have won the Cold War or some shit. It's a weird movie. Like it takes place in a weird timeline.
And if they don't keep up, they get shot.
Correct.
Yeah.
God damn, I get shot
And
right away.
They have to continue walking for days without any breaks, no sleep, no rest.
No food, no nothing.
No, they got food and stuff.
Only that whatever they can carry.
Yeah. So that's the thing. It's like, how much food do you bring? How much water do you bring?
So, fun fact: the Asian kid that's in this, he is in that new Karate Kid movie that came out a year or two ago with Ralph Macchio and Jackie Chan.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's cool. There you go.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's fucked up. I mean, like as the movie progressive, there's like someone who like, he's twists his ankle and he's all fucked up, and then he's like dragging his ankle behind him, and because he's just trying to stay alive, like by the end of the movie, they show it like his fucking bone is like dragging on the ground, or
it was bad. And they're shitting themselves because they don't stop. They don't stop for anything.
Yeah, there's parts where like, some of the guys end up fighting with each other, and like, one guy gets another guy killed or something, and
yeah. It was good. It kept me like intrigued, but the ending was really disappointing.
You thought so?
I did, because I wanted
It's different than the novel. I'll get into that in a second here, but
I really wanted to see like justice.
I think they showed justice at the end here.
I like when there's no justice. Fuck justice.
But the whole movie takes you to that point, like, okay, they're gonna get their vengeance, and then spoiler.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh God, I couldn't even imagine that. Oh,
yeah, this one is like low key brutal. Like it really snuck up on me.
Yep.
Yeah, so Cooper Hoffman said that he and his co-stars walked like 15 miles a day in 100-degree heat on the concrete with no shade. Probably like 400 miles during the whole movie. Yeah, so Stephen King also, like I said in the beginning, I kind of recognize this as kind of like a little bit of a Vietnam, like, what would you say, like Requiem or something. Basically, Stephen King said he didn't intend it that way, but the Long Walk novel is often seen as an allegorical critique of the Vietnam War and the senseless death and spectacle of state-sanctioned violence that accompanied the conflict. That was the exact sentiment I had while watching it. It was just like the clothes, the roles of the characters. It's almost like you're watching like a combat troop go through war.
Yeah,
basically. Yeah,
you get attached to the characters. You really do.
Yeah.
All right, can I ask a spoiler alert?
Sure.
Does anybody win? Or survive?
So yeah, that's what I was getting into. In King's book, Ray Garrity, who's Cooper Hoffman, he wins the contest and simply like pushes past the major, following a mysterious figure into the dark. It's kind of ambiguous. but the movie takes it in a much more violent direction. David Johnson's character, Peter McVickers, I think his name is McVries. Yeah, McVries. He guns down the Major in a brutal act of violence after Ray is killed for falling behind.
Yeah.
So they kind of become like best friends, and that was another thing weird too. In the novel, Peter cries. Peter basically they've developed like a close bond between each other, and they also become sexually attracted to each other.
In the film?
Yeah, no, in the book.
Oh.
Yeah, Stephen King writes some weird shit sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's kind of like a weird gay subtext there. Even in the movie, there's a little bit of that, but it's nothing overt. Yeah, it's basically just fucking weird.
And how many dudes are doing this?
30?
I'm not
maybe?
sure. Yeah, maybe
Like
30 or so.
30 dudes.
Yeah. There's a decent amount of them.
Damn, when that
And
guy's leg was or foot was like
They,
that.
I think total they walked
Sammy said 400 miles.
6.
Well, that was just what the on the movie what they did, but I don't know, like
in
like
the movie they walk like
in
for
the movie.
6 days straight.
something like that.
So
Yeah.
no breaks.
No
for
breaks.
6 days
No, you
straight?
can't walk. You can't sleep.
Yeah.
There's parts where like dudes are like, yeah, hallucinating and shit, or one dude like. They're walking and the guy's just like, fuck this shit. And he goes and grabs a gun from the guy and they just blow his fucking brains out right there.
You'd have to kill me right away. There's no way. I can't even walk over to Lou.
So one spoiler I wanted to put in here, Fangoria magazine rated 1 kill on here is number 8 on their best kills of 2025. The kill is the very first kill in the movie that really sets the tone to how brutal the game is. They kind of give a little bit of it in the trailer there, but we'll take a look at it here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this guy falls. I forget what he like twists his ankle and he can't get back up or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, if you fall, Sammy, can you get back up and start walking again, or will they kill you right away? If you
Yeah,
fall?
I think you get like 3 warnings. Like
you
if
get
you
3
fall
warnings.
down.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Fango. We'll give them a round of applause for keeping up all these years and sticking around.
Yeah, they're on
Yeah.
like volume 2 right now, basically. Yeah, they just kind of kickstarted it not too long ago.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Probably got a new editor in chief.
But did you see his? Oh, dude.
yeah. There's some brutal parts in this movie. Not bad. So we'll move on to. I know this is Sal's movie right here, The Jester.
Red Central.
Another kind of short one. Yeah, Dread Central did it. This is Dread Central original. This is an hour and 27
Shout out to them,
minutes.
too.
Directed by Colin Krawchuk, who also did like a bunch of short films, but he also did the original Jester. Sal, you want to give us a little bit about what this one is about?
So in this film, they explain where he came from, why he's got to do this, and how he's got to do this, which is a magnificent. He's got a candle. Okay, a spoiler. He's got a candle, and there's pieces in the candle, and if you like he grabs this one girl, okay, the final girl, and she's got to kill people, or else her and her whole family are gonna die.
I don't know why he made her kill the people. He was responsible for 4 kills on Christmas. I mean, on fucking on Halloween.
She was special to him. That's what he said. He had said through, because he could talk in this one, but through other things, like a phone or a box or whatever. And he explains dead people, dead guy. There's a guy that dies, and he talks through him.
He makes the girl do it because she tricks him.
Right.
But yeah, he's got to kill 4 people on Halloween,
Right.
and I'm not sure to appease who. Was it the devil?
To appease the devil, and well, he didn't say the devil. He said a demon, and he gives her the answer, and she's got to figure it out. And the spoiler alert is she does figure it out. And I thought this film was it wasn't great, but it's worth a watch, the first and second one. But I thought she did a fantastic job. Fantastic job.
One thing we always talk about is like how it's just impressive that someone makes a movie and finishes it. I thought like this wasn't the greatest movie, but it was shot well. It was it looked fine. It looked great.
The effects in it were awesome. The script probably was done in a couple of weeks. But for something to watch, this is a movie that you could watch. You wouldn't be disappointed. You wouldn't be happy. You would be like, okay, Lou, you want to watch this tonight? Okay, Unc. We watch it and then we go on. Louis doesn't bitch at me. Sammy doesn't throw pizza at me. But I thought it was very well done and how he spoke to her. And there was this one guy. They were at this rave party outside, and you know, he was trying to pick up this one girl. He couldn't do it, so he was kind of an outcast, and they wound up hanging him. and the thing that fucked up is he was talking to the final girl, and she's like, "Where's his? He's not. His lips aren't moving. Who's he talking through?" And she turns around, and you see the guy hanging there, and he's talking through him. And I was like, God damn.
Real deep voice like that.
Does he sound like Batman?
No.
Get over here.
Scorpion?
But you know what, though? You know what I loved about this film? Sammy? Is, you know, like take our guy, Art the Clown. Who is he? Where did he come from? Why
That's all this was a Terrifier ripoff.
Yeah, this is a Terrifier ripoff, but I liked that they showed and finally said where he came from, what does he want, and they even said how to kill him. That's awesome. I love when they do that. But another spoiler, there'll probably be a third one because there was the ending was left open for a third one.
Yeah, I think they said there was a third one coming out.
Yeah,
why wouldn't they?
Yeah,
I'll give this a try.
Yeah, but do you have to watch the first one?
Okay.
The first one was pretty graphic, and it had more of a hit to it. You know, it was a better script. But this one I loved mainly because, like what I just said, they explain everything. When the Terrifier, you don't know shit.
I couldn't remember anything about the first one.
Kind of like it that way.
I think you can watch this one without seeing the first one. Kind of stands on its own.
Well, yeah, you can. You know, I mean,
sometimes you need an origin story, sometimes you don't.
Well, you know, you don't even need an origin story because they never really said where he came from.
Okay.
You know, I mean, and who sent him, and was he human before? Was he not human? They never really said. So it doesn't matter. It's horror.
You don't need a plot
No.
for a movie.
No.
I've seen worse.
But you didn't see the first one, Sammy?
I don't remember it at all. Maybe I did. I don't know. I'd have to check IMDb and see if I did, but I don't remember it.
Some of the things that they have him do in this were pretty fucking good. I will say that.
There was some cool things, like he throws like a rug over some guy, and then he pulls it away, and the guy disappears under it. Or he keeps doing that trick where he is behind the tree, and you only see half of his body.
Right,
that's cool.
And
it's a skinny little tree, you know.
In the first one, the skinny little tree. In the first one, this girl gets away from him, and she goes into a liquor store, and these two cops come in. You know, the store owner calls the cops, and they come in. Okay, buddy. You know, he's walking around in the store, and he goes like behind Lou, and the next you know he's behind Mike. I love that shit.
He did that a lot too. They did the thing where the girl crawls under a fire truck, and you see his feet right there, and you know she's behind it, and then from the other side you see him lean over and grab her.
Look at see. You know what, Mike? You know what that effect does to me? That gives me the goose. That gives me the heebie-jeebies, dude. When if I'm behind Lou, and the next you know Lou's behind me, holy fuck! That always freaks me out. But I thought this was a good film.
That's cool. He's using portals and shit.
Wasn't
He's like the Doctor Strange of Terrifiers.
What would be really cool is if he fought the Terrifier. That would be fucking cool.
A versus film?
That would be that. I think seriously, you know, like the DC and you know world and this would be a perfect dude to fight the Terrifier.
Have you guys seen any of the teasers for that new Avengers film with the X-Men?
Yeah,
a couple of them. I don't know.
I'm hopeful.
There's too many.
I'm hopeful this one will be.
You know what? I'm so tired of Tony Stark, and I love Iron Man. I was a big Iron Man fan. Well, but who cares? Is he alive? Is he dead?
As far as I know, he's not going to be Iron Man in this. He's going to be Doctor Doom.
Yeah, Iron Man is dead.
Right, Iron Man's dead, but now there's a female Iron Man, and I'm like, come on. Nothing against females that can't do it because they can, but you know, I'm sorry, I'm an old dude. The '66 version when it came out. None of this shit happened with him.
I think they are bringing back Captain America, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'd like to see the X-Men.
I don't know. I'll see it.
They didn't really do too much for me.
All right, so moving on. Him is our next one. This is hour and 36 minutes. Came out September 19th. This is directed by Justin Tipping, who also did a movie called Kicks. Starring Marlon Wayans, Tyrip Withers, who was also in that new I Still Know What You Did Last Summer terrible remake. Julia Fox, Jim Jeffries, and Tim Heidecker are in this one.
Tyrip?
Tim Heidecker.
Tyrip, yeah.
What kind of name is Heidecker, Mikey?
Oh, I've seen him.
You know Tim and Eric?
Yeah. That's a weird show.
That is a very weird show.
They made movies too.
Yeah, so this is all about like a young athlete who basically gets invited to like he's rumored to be like the next greatest of all time. You know, the GOAT. They must say the GOAT about 100 times. I mean, 1,000 times in this movie. It's like every couple seconds, I'm the GOAT. You're the GOAT. You want to be the GOAT? So yeah, he's invited to Marlon Wayans. Yeah, he's like a famous quarterback. He's the greatest of all time. He gets invited to like kind of his training camp over the summer, and like, yeah, it's just like a dark, weird thing.
What the was that a hand by itself?
That was Monkey Paw Productions, who was what's his name's company, Jordan Peele's.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. He produced, I think.
Yeah,
or something to do with this.
Okay, what the hell was that on the floor?
This is a really weird movie. They're like, they're playing this kind of weird shit. I think like this should be called CTE the movie is what happened. CTE. Because everybody in this movie has fucking brain damage.
Don't they all?
So yeah, it's this whole weird thing where like Marlon Wayans is on like kind of the satanic trip, Everything in his house is weird and yeah, so they like start running drills and like if someone drops the ball, like he fucks them up,
But see, I love Marlon Wayans. He's hilarious.
You know what?
He's in some good stuff. He's in a lot of bad stuff too.
You can't say like Marlon Wayans is having fun in this movie. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, Jordan Peele is just an awesome dude.
Yeah, this is one of those things. I mean, I know it was made by his production company, but I always wonder like how much people has involvement in those kinds of things. Yeah. Like I know people like Sam Raimi, when they produce a movie, they are actually pretty involved.
Yeah, but I bet you they got to pass a lot of ideas through him. Who wants you to come in with a shit idea and crappy actors and screw up your company?
Yeah, this is a very weird movie where there was points where I really liked it, and then there was points where I'm like, all right, this is kind of corny. I mean, all in all, I'd say it's worth a watch at least once.
I like movies that go past go. I do, and this looks like one.
So yeah, I put in here, this is kind of like, it's a little similar to like Ex Machina or Nosferatu in terms of like an isolation movie, maybe like Black Swan. Not as good as any of these movies, by the way, but it's like kind of like a Black Swan in terms of like a perfectionist sports film.
I like Black Swan.
I never heard of this. Never heard of this film. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it just came out. This has a lot of, like I said, great cinematography, great lighting. It's shot really cool with lots of like muddled biblical references. And like I said, it gets annoying that they say goat like 1,000 times in this movie. But that's only because, all right, spoiler alert here. The goat in this movie is basically like a satanic blessing that claims your soul. They get to be great and have everything for a limited time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, that would piss me off.
Yeah, so the main character here at the end of the movie has to basically fight, beat, and kill Marlon Wayans to take over as the GOAT.
Damn.
As Ric Flair would say, to be the man, you got to beat the man.
That's right. Oh, what if I slapped your chest right now?
Shocking.
Damn, I just... Say, Lou, did you see that? I got bitch slapped
Put
twice.
the figure 4 on him.
I splash him with water and slap his chest.
The shop.
Oh man, so yeah, this again.
When did this just came out?
This came out in September. Yeah,
okay.
I think it was September 19th.
I'm gonna check this out.
So yeah, again, Fangoria magazine has one kill in here as number 10 on their best of deaths of 2025 list.
Damn,
kill is at the end of the movie and features decapitation of an NFL owner and the blood geyser that follows. Check this out. This is a pretty cool shot. This guy, the guy's like kind of a Roger Goodell type or whatever. Ooh. This is kind of the same thing as like The Home. There's a lot of movies this year where people are just going on massacres at the end of the movie.
Well, Fingo's got their finger on the pulse, huh?
Yeah. I like this. Watch this. Kicks the guy's head.
See, I would
see all the other dead bodies too?
I would do that, Sammy. If I chopped off somebody's head, I'd have to kick it.
Why not, dude? You're not going to kick
I mean, come on, Lou. You see somebody's coconut on the ground, you're not going to kick it?
You know, it's the best scene of that. Have you seen This Is the End with Seth Rogen?
Yeah.
The guy gets his head cut off and they just kick it around the room. And they're like, pick it up, Jonah. He picks it up. He's like, he blinked at me. He blinked at my face.
I'd pick it up, put it on the mantle, and talk to it.
Hey. All right. Well, this next one is fucking batshit crazy. This is Jimmy and Stiggs. This is Joe Bego's film.
What the fuck?
This is on my to watch list for sure.
Yeah, Eli Roth presents this one.
Oh.
So it's pretty good.
That's all
yeah.
Sammy had to say.
This came out September 20th. Another
all
short one.
Sammy
This
had
one's
to
only
say.
an hour and 20 minutes.
I do like Joe Bego's movies.
You didn't see
Yeah.
it, Mikey?
Not yet.
Joe Begos, he's an Almost Human, The Mind's Eye, Bliss, VFW, Christmas Bloody Christmas, which is a fucking awesome horror
Yeah.
movie
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Christmas time.
Sammy told me to watch Bliss. I love Bliss.
You know
Yeah.
you know who really likes Joe Begos? Our buddy John.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really likes him.
Christmas Bloody Christmas, man.
All
Holy
these
fuck.
movies, though, I don't think you can watch them if you have like epilepsy or anything like that because they're all just flashing lights in your face.
Okay, I've seen Almost Human, Bliss, and Christmas Bloody Christmas. I've never seen the other.
Mind's Eye, one of my favorite Scream queens, Lauren Ashley Carter, is in Mind's Eye.
I think she's an Almost Human too, isn't she?
Maybe.
Maybe. So yeah, this is starring Joe Begos and Matt Mercer. They're kind of a creative team. This was shot in writer-director Joe Begos' home, his apartment, over the course of 4 years, beginning as a grassroots project during the COVID pandemic.
Whoa.
Let's get into this one. So basically in this movie, it's like the perfect storm here. This guy's like a lousy, out-of-work filmmaker. His name is Jimmy Lang in the movie, and he spirals into basically like a deep drug bender during which he claims to have been abducted by aliens. And so basically one night he wakes up and he's like, fuck, that was crazy last night. What the hell was that? So he's fearing their return, and he contacts his old friend Stiggs to help him gear up for war, because he basically finds out he's got like an implant in him that he finds.
Awesome.
Yeah, this movie is
This
just
looks very psychedelic.
there's so much fucking cool like practical effects in here with the aliens and
Because Sammy likes UFOs.
oh fuck yeah.
Oh, I got to check this up. Check
Yeah,
this
so
out.
basically like the whole movie they're just like smoking weed, doing coke, acid, and fighting off aliens.
Oh, nice.
Shit insane. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Bad
That's
shit
a
insane.
funny review.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just like a splatter fest. This is like the whole movie is basically the end of Dead Alive or Brain Dead.
Oh.
There we go.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And they shot this whole thing on film too, which is cool.
Oh, love that.
Wow.
So actually, there's not many movies that I actually buy, but the
Metal Blast.
Vinegar Syndrome came out with a Blu-ray of this, and I got it. And there's trailers in the beginning that like make a thematic film experience. Like Eli Roth directed these. They're awesome.
Okay, definitely gonna catch this one soon.
Oh hell yeah! It's like what's that Kane Hodder one? Where there was like 3 or 4 of them. Vic Crowley.
Oh, Hatchet.
Yeah, this is like a Hatchet movie. I love blood splatter movies.
Yeah,
Love
this
'em.
one is just like I don't. To be honest with you, it does maybe drag a little bit towards the end. It's a little bit disorienting
How
too.
can it be with all the alien dudes?
Yeah, it's just bright.
Damn.
It's bright colors and fucking splatter the whole movie.
Fuck.
Looks fun.
Yeah, so this is also if you get the Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray, there's a 2.5-hour documentary on the making of this thing. It's
Damn.
insane. Yeah, they
This
got
one-
2 Eli Roth fake movie trailers, like kind of like Grindhouse. You know?
Grindhouse, yeah.
Yeah.
This one makes me want to like turn off the lights, close the blinds, pop a gummy, and just sit back.
But
and watch.
Yeah.
but the colors involved here were just like Bliss.
Oh,
Bliss did
cool.
that too. Bliss was like
That's probably
Bliss was very psychedelic.
that's probably the one
Yeah.
Begos film I haven't seen yet. I
Yeah.
haven't seen Bliss yet.
Yeah.
When you watch this movie too, you're like, how the fuck did he shoot this in his apartment? There's just the fucking weird blood splatter going everywhere, like paint.
How did he shoot this in his apartment?
They probably set up like a kill room with like tarps.
Dude.
Yeah, it's over the whole. They're like breaking down the doors and like going through the walls in this
Jesus
movie and
Christ.
shit. It's insane.
There's got to be no neighbors.
Yeah.
You know, no dogs, no birds, no
Yeah,
nothing.
but I would definitely recommend Jimmy and Stiggs. Joe
Damn.
Begos is a fun filmmaker.
Oh, love Eli Roth, man.
Yeah.
Love Eli Roth.
Yeah, I think he like produced. I think he like gave him money to do this on film basically. But I don't know. Yeah, well, I gotta watch the documentary.
What's wrong with that dude, man? What's wrong with
He's, you
Eli
know,
Roth?
he's
People like to clown on Eli Roth, but he's a fucking awesome dude. Why not?
he
You know-
loves
you know
the
what he-
genre.
You know what he is? He's like a psychic. He's like what's that called when with all the colors? Psychedelic Quentin Tarantino. That's what Eli Roth is.
I know he
And Eli Roth goes
he's
way
a-
past the limit that you should.
he's buddies with Tarantino. Of course,
Yeah.
he's appeared in Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah.
But like he's
The Jew bear.
He's the Jew.
Or
No, the
bear Jew.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna point out those Nazis on this here map. Otherwise, I'm calling over the bear Jew.
But not just anybody could do these kind of films, man.
But like he's I think he's made himself out to be a good producer.
yeah.
He's acted in some good stuff and he's directed stuff. I'm not gonna say it's good. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but he's directed stuff. So he's a fan of the genre. I say he's okay.
Yeah, where a lot of people don't get Eli Roth or Quentin Tarantino.
Well, okay, it's probably because of like Cabin Fever, and he does come off in interviews a little douchey, but
I don't think so.
I didn't like Cabin Fever.
No, man, he's not. No, he just tells it how it is, man, and people don't like that.
My favorite part about Cabin Fever is the dude who just wants to fucking party.
Yeah,
the sheriff, right? The sheriff.
He's like, at the end when the guy shows up all fucked up, he's like, "You fucking asshole!
Yeah.
You ruined the party."
So that actor, that's Giuseppe Andrews. He directed some really fucking weird stuff. We got to go look into his career.
Oh, I didn't know he was a director.
You know
Yeah.
what really fucked me up with all the Cabin Fever movies? What was there, 3 of them, Sammy?
I think so. Yeah.
Was the little boy with the rabbit mask on?
Is that the Karate Kid
That fucked me up.
who's doing all the kicks and bullshit?
I mean, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't hurt anybody. But when he bit he bit the one guy at the store. But what the fuck? If I seen Lou wear a rabbit's mask just walking around, I'd get the fuck out of there.
Well, Luke could do karate kicks. He does
I know Lou
jujitsu.
could do karate kicks.
Karate kick your fucking head off. All right, so moving on, we got The Strangers, Chapter 2.
This was good. This was a great slasher.
I loved it.
You know what I thought? Like, the first one I didn't really like, but I
Hated
thought
the first one.
what they really should have done was had, like, that be, like, the first movie could have been, like, an opening, a 25-minute prologue or something. They hit it with the trailers where we end up here, and that would have been a good first movie.
I like how they just give you a little bit info on, like, their origin story. Like, they just give you a little bit, not enough.
I don't like that at all. They're not strangers no more.
I don't either. I want to know.
We're not strangers
I want to
no
know
more.
why they did it. Who's getting these guys together? Who's
Rennie
getting these people
Harlan.
together?
Ah.
And
Did
why?
he direct this?
Yeah, Rennie Harlan directed this.
Good filmmaker.
Listen to some of these credits: Die Hard 2, The Adventures of Ford Fairlane, Cliffhanger, Cutthroat Island. That was a terrible movie though. Long Kiss Goodnight,
Yes.
Deep Blue Sea, The Exorcist Beginning, The Covenant, The Strangers Chapter 1. He was a huge action movie star before.
Yes.
I mean, not star, director.
Nightmare on Elm Street. He did one of those.
I think so. Yeah, it was at 4. One of them.
He did one of them.
Yeah.
You know. I gotta say this to you, dudes. I didn't like the first one, but I thought it had potential. And it just didn't grab me.
Not enough people know that it was the very first Strangers was based off a French film called Them.
Yeah, I think we covered them on
There's
our
our guy.
show.
There's my guy right there.
Richard Brake is in this one. Yeah,
Richard Brake. He's the cop.
Is that on our YouTube channel where Sal met him? I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Sammy put it on there.
I'm not crazy. I'm in control.
What's wrong with that dude, Sammy?
Yeah, so this one picks off, the woman survives the attack from the first movie. It's which was basically just a remake of the first Strangers movie. But yeah, she's still alive, and they come to kind of finish what they've started. Basically, she's just running from the Strangers again. You kind of find out a little more about the Strangers. Who you actually find out who they are. You see them unmasked. I didn't really like that.
This one was just fun. It was violent. Like it was a perfect slasher. I thought.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I really like the stuff in the hospital with this one. It was a little bit Laurie Strode-ish, but
Yes.
still, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking.
Because you think you're safe in a hospital. There's people all around, nurses, doctors.
The one thing that I thought was weird about this one, though, is it's like every single person that she meets, like even like
Were weird.
the nurses or like the people at the diner, they're
Everyone
all
in the town.
like they pretty much give you the impression that like everybody in this town takes turns being the strangers.
Yes.
That Jason looking dude, he fucked me up the most. He was great.
You mean the dude with the
Yaks?
Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, the Jason kind of sack. After this one, I was kind of interested to see where they go with the third one.
I liked Strangers Pray at Night. I thought that was a good sequel.
That one was cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they're in like
Yeah.
the
Like I said, I just didn't like the first one. Wasn't a big fan.
Bailey,
Yeah, I like Christina Hendricks in that one.
Yeah.
I also like the
she's
dude
hot.
actor in that one. I forget his name,
Oh.
but he's been in some good stuff as well.
Bailey Madison was in that. I like her.
I want to know who picks out the masks. Because the little girl,
They
man,
look
that
like-
one right there
Yeah.
freaks
Baby
me out.
baby doll mask, but he's
freaks me out.
he's wearing
dude.
a fucking Jason from Friday Part 2
Yeah.
tater sack.
because the mask right there always reminds me of the girl from the Saska Twins movie with
Oh, American Mary.
American Mary, with that one girl that wanted to be a doll.
Yeah.
Oh, that freaked me out, man.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I couldn't handle that.
Yeah, so I don't know, I'm getting into a little bit of spoilers on this one. I think there's a little bit too much exposition and backstory. They're not really strangers anymore. You kind of find out,
Do ya?
yeah, you kind of find out, like too much about these people. Like the one, by the way, they kill one of the strangers, and you come to find out, like, the main one, the Jason looking one, you said they were kind of in love, and
they're
like high school or little sweethearts from when they were young.
I don't remember the first one, but one of them always dies, and the other two, right?
Did they?
Yeah,
Maybe they did.
Yeah.
They've been killed before.
yeah. Because then I remember on the bridge, here comes another car, and the guy gets out, and he's wearing a mask. So there's more of them
There's
all
more.
over.
There's more.
They're all over the joint.
Yeah. So I thought they should
I
have
thought
stayed
this-
strangers. That was my main
I
thing
thought
here.
this was great, man. Great films. Great films.
They also kind of bite on what's that one movie? The Revenant a little bit, like when Leo gets attacked by the bear, and this
yeah.
she gets attacked by a boar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A boar will fuck you up, dude.
I was like,
Boar
when
will
that
fuck you
happened,
up.
I was like, man, this
They
chick can't
taste
get a
good,
break.
too.
Everything in this town wants to kill her. Right.
Came into the wrong town, Missy.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on to this next one. Good
Yeah.
boy. I couldn't watch this one.
know-
This was someone kind of ruined the ending for me, and I'm like, that just sounds
it me?
fucking devastating.
Was it
Probably
me?
could have been me.
No, it was actually someone from work. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I won't give it.
This movie, I gotta say it. This movie sucked my entire ass.
It was bad.
It was
But-
horrible.
Oh, you
But-
guys didn't like it?
No, there was no but.
I thought
This
everyone-
movie
but.
sucked.
Indy, the dog, was fantastic. The dog should have won an award.
Stop it.
No, the dog was great.
Stop it.
Love the dog.
There was a horror, like, I don't know, they gave out some awards recently, and like Ethan Hawke was there, and they called the dog one over him, and they show Ethan
Yes.
Hawke. He's like, what the fuck?
Yes. Sorry, Ethan.
You can't over the history of horror, the animals are always bad, always mean, always satanic. And now you got one that sees the ghost and nobody else sees but the
Because he's a good boy.
suck my ass.
So according to the director Ben Leonberg, this took
That's
shooting
his
took
dog.
over 400 days and 3 years.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Again, this is another short one, hour and 12 minutes here.
And that is his dog.
Yeah. So yeah, oh my god. It just pulls on my heartstrings. I can't.
Love it. I mean, I'm a dog lover.
It's heartstrings.
Dude, the dog is awesome. Look how cute that dog is.
This is me.
I don't care. This movie sucked.
You just want to pick him up and give him a smoochie, you know?
It's just when we get into some of the spoilers about this
But
one.
the movie sucks. Oh my god.
Like I said, it was someone spoiled it for me, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I want to fucking cry for a fucking 2 hours after this movie.
Yeah. Nah, like how well trained is this dog? He's great.
So basically, what happens like in the
horrible.
what is like the setup for this movie? Just the dog sees like weird like
Yeah.
shadows and shit, and
Well, there's a brother and sister, right?
I'll read
It's
it.
a brother and sister.
A loyal dog moves to a rural family home with his owner, only to discover supernatural forces lurking in the shadows. As dark entities threaten his human companion, the brave pup must fight to protect the one he loves most. I'll say this. It's worth seeing just once. And then you never have to see it again.
Once is too many times.
I thought I was not gonna like Primate because was gonna be sad, but that turned out to be pretty cool.
Primate's not sad.
What are you talking about? There's an ape in it. Anything with apes or monkeys
We'll get to
are
that in a
awesome.
minute. So according to some of the trivia I saw, there's no human faces
No.
that are shown in this movie until
No.
like the final minutes. They're all reflections and kind of like what a dog would see, maybe.
And you know what the worst part about what this movie was? The guy was on the phone with I think it was his sister.
I don't
It was either
remember.
his sister or girlfriend. Who fucking cares? What does that have to do with anything? I want to see the dog like eat somebody or shit a monkey out of his ass. I don't know anything. This movie sucks my ass.
So this was also described as by some critics as, this makes my point again, one of the most heartbreaking horror films of 2025. Because that's, we'll get into it. Spoiler alert here. It's like basically they say that like the dogs can detect medical conditions in human beings, and it's like cancer.
Yes.
So basically at the end of this movie, like the owner dies, right? And he's kind of abandoned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
God
still
damn.
wasn't good. I wish something would happen to the dog.
You wish the dog would have died?
I wish that something would have choked him or threw him out the window.
Son of a bitch.
Choked him. I'll grab a dog and I'll choke him. What are you, John Witherspoon and Friday?
How's your ass feel, Mr. Jones?
It's your ass, Mr. Postman.
One of the greatest.
Is he watching Play Dead? Is that the movie?
One of the
No,
greatest.
that's man's best friend.
Man-
One of the
best
greatest.
friend.
One of the greatest takes in a horror film was Annabelle. When that little girl when the father was trying to fix the tire and the little girl's in the middle of the street and the car runs her over. I never laughed so fucking hard in my life, man. I rewound that about 12 times.
That's your thing.
Yeah.
I know you laughed for like 40 minutes when we played the clip.
Oh my God, that shit was funny.
Oh, so this next one got some good actors. I like the people in this movie, but I'm not sure I like this movie. Coyotes.
Didn't see it.
This came out October 3rd, an hour and 31 minutes. Another quick one there, directed by Colin Minahan, who also did Extraterrestrial. That one was pretty cool.
I think I did see this.
It Stains the Sands Red, which is
Yeah.
a weird one,
Yeah.
and What Keeps You Alive,
Those
which
were-
was
those were
another weird twist movie at the end there.
All three of those were
Stars Justin Long and Kate Bosworth. Let's get into this one.
Did I see this? I had to with them.
Yeah, they're trapped in their Hollywood Hills home. A family fights for survival when they're caught between a raging wildfire and a pack of savage coyotes.
good.
She pulls back a knob.
Little pink leash.
Oh,
I think most of the coyotes in this film are CGI
I don't
too.
think I see this. Oh, it comes back with nothing.
I don't know. Again, this was another, like, the tone of this movie is weird. Like, it wants to be like this weird, quirky kind of horror comedy.
I thought I seen this, but it doesn't look familiar.
Coyotes are gnarly looking and they will fuck you up.
Oh yeah, one chased Mark Alessandro
They're
by
not
his house.
they're not always in a pack either.
Yeah,
Yeah, you had to jump in the back of a car to get away from
they
it.
they said one could kill any size dog.
I believe it. We got them out here in Chicagoland.
Yeah,
Oh, I see them all the time in my backyard.
you
They're
know what I
hopping over
didn't see?
fences
Really,
and shit.
Sammy?
And, yeah, all the time.
I didn't see this. I would remember with Justin Long and Kate Bosworth. That's my girl.
Yeah, but Buster would hold his own.
Because they dated, right, Sammy? In
Oh, they're
real life?
married.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
married.
Kate Bosworth. And,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure they're married. Teeth. Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to like this one. It just wasn't it
Didn't
for
do
me.
anything.
Nah. Like I said, a lot of the comedy kind of falls a little bit flat. It's
Oh.
kind of trying to be like a PG movie, like kind of a family-friendly movie, but
Okay.
I don't know.
You know, Justin Long is he's entertaining.
I love
Yeah.
Justin Long, man.
I like him, yeah, mostly everything he's in.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, this one just felt corny to me. I don't know. You guys haven't seen this one,
I
neither
haven't
of you?
seen
Not yet.
this.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Wow.
So I don't know. Yeah, check out Coyotes.
And you know I love both these dudes. Wow.
Next up, I got Bone Lake. Yeah.
I maybe have seen this.
That's awesome. Look at all the skulls in the water.
Yeah, this one, I don't know. This was released October 3rd also. It's an hour and 34 minutes, another kind of short one. Directed by Mercedes Bryce Morgan, who did Spoonful of Sugar. So you
Love
should
Spoonful
like this
of Sugar.
one. This is
Loved
starring
it.
Alex
I don't know.
Rowe, Maddie
Forget that
Hassan.
one.
You still haven't watched it?
What's Spoonful of Sugar?
That's when a girl, the babysitter, gives an autistic kid acid.
Oh my god.
How fucking funny is
Just
that?
describing the premise.
Could you imagine giving a kid like that acid?
Careful.
Oh,
Careful.
Yeah, he was probably fucking.
Careful.
Never mind.
I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to get yelled at.
Painting masterpieces. Anyways.
I got this. A couple's vacation at a secluded estate is upended when they're forced to share the mansion with a mysterious couple. A dream getaway spirals into a nightmarish maze of sex, lies, and manipulation, triggering a battle for survival.
Yeah, this was supposed to be like the sexy horror movie of 2023 or 2025. What the fuck is wrong with me?
So they're boning at Bone Lake?
Well, it's like, yeah, these two couples show up and, one of them's supposed to have the house and the other one are supposed to be renting it at the same time. And then there's kind of like some weird manipulation that goes on between one of them. Of course, like, the girl from the one relationship walks out of the house and the dude's taking a shower and his big dick is out. He's like,
there's boners at Bone Lake?
They don't show his dick. Not in the movie, but the chick sees it.
Oh, okay. She looked.
Oh, yeah.
Does she do more than look?
Yeah, she was like Philip Seymour Hoffman and what does it call it? She's like
nice.
Boogie
Nights.
Can I kiss you on the mouth? I'm such an idiot.
Yeah, so I don't know if I would really call it. I mean, there was some, like kind of action shit at the end, but I wouldn't really say this was that much of a horror movie.
It doesn't look like it. Oh, there you go.
I mean, there's a little bit of like a slasher element at the end.
I do like the title though. Bone Lake.
Bone Lake.
Bone.
Hey Lou, let's go to Bone Lake.
Not loose, like not with you.
Who's doing the boning? Who's doing the boning here?
Lou comes back. I still can't find it in my underwear.
That's your uncle. That's your uncle.
All right, so spoiler alert on this one. This is rare, but we got a brother and sister incest film going on here.
Oh boy,
that's right. The villains are siblings. That
boy.
Oh
boy, could you imagine that kid coming out?
I know in like the 70s and 80s there was a ton of these incest movies, but you never see this shit anymore. That's fucking weird.
What was the one where they're in the attic? Flowers in the Attic.
Flowers in the Attic, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that was an incest thing.
Yeah.
Well,
in the book.
Weird.
And the movie, I think.
Weird. So yeah, this one, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's not the greatest movie, but it's an entertaining one for sure. Yeah. It's more entertaining than Coyotes, I'd say.
Well, you got to figure, that incest thing. You figure that's the starter where the Mongoloids came from.
Oh boy.
That's the way I figure it. Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of Mongoloids,
oh boy,
Monster, the Ed Gein story. This was
Still
also
watching any of these.
Oh, October 3rd. This came out. I don't know. This is fucking trash. To be honest with
seriously,
you.
with my guy Charlie Hunnam?
I thought so. Yeah, this is directed by Max Winkler and Ian Brennan, who does all the American Horror Stories and stuff. So this is starring Charlie Hunnam.
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, according to Netflix, the upcoming 4th season of Monster will be centered on Lizzie Borden, the infamous figure who stood trial and was acquitted for the axe murders of her father and stepmother on August 4th, 1892. Yeah, so look forward to that one.
Was it only 2 people she murdered?
Yeah, her parents, as far as I know.
Oh,
I think it was the 2 of them. Yeah.
There's the old like nursery rhyme, Twisted Tale song.
Okay. All right.
Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her father 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, she gave her mother 41. Right? Isn't that how it goes?
I'll do a beatbox for you.
So, okay, if you know a good amount about Ed Gein, you're probably not going to like this because it's filled with inaccuracies.
Oh, see, I don't like that then.
But for those who don't know much about Ed Gein, I thought this was entertaining. Now, I do know a good amount about Ed Gein. I really liked this, even though I knew there was a lot of inaccuracies. In the Paranormal Road Trip documentary that me and Sam made last year, very first stop, I went to Plainfield, Wisconsin to go see the old property of Ed Gein.
Yeah.
Laurie Metcalf did a good job.
Yeah.
She played Augusta Gein.
She's like, why the fuck is your dick out right now? We're eating dinner.
Yeah. Why are you wearing my lingerie, Eddie?
That was pretty funny, though. The first scene of the movie is just beaten off with a belt around his neck, and she comes in and he's
wearing
like,
lingerie.
Kicks him off the stool.
There's something really horrific about if a parent makes you wear a little dress and you're a boy.
Yeah?
That would fuck me up.
She didn't make him wear a dress.
I think she wanted him to be normal, but that was the thing. She was always like, "You're fucked up in the head." And,
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a whole explanation of why she did what she did to her son.
But they never talk about her. They always talk about him.
Okay, this was pretty creepy right here when they show him like all the scenes where they showed him, wearing the faces and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I took out of this is like, obviously, you know, as a true crime fan, you read all this stuff and everything like that. It was just interesting to see, like, you know, maybe what that would have looked like back then, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you, the town of Plainfield, there's nothing around there. It's just farms.
I mean, even just like him, you know, like dancing around in his fucking
In the
house,
moonlight.
like by himself. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is not an accurate story, but it still was interesting to see, you know, the settings of some of the shit, or like I said, what that might have looked like. I don't know.
Rural Wisconsin.
So it's basically Hollywood. They added a bunch of shit.
There was a lot of fabricated shit in this.
The one good thing about this series, they go into how it influenced the filmmakers to create Psycho, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Silence of the Lambs. They actually portray those filmmakers in this series.
I thought that was interesting, but there was things I didn't like about it too. Like even I guess Osgood Perkins has a problem with the way that they portrayed his father in that.
Well, I can imagine why. I mean,
because they make it seem like Anthony Perkins was like some monstrous fucking
homosexual,
cross-dresser himself, which I don't think was really the case.
No, he was just gay. That's all.
He was. Yeah, so I felt like they needed all the Psycho, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the Silence of the Lambs, and the Mindhunter bits to really like pad the runtime on this one. I mean, it sounds strange, like Ed Gein is such a famous story, but there's not a whole lot there, to be honest with you. I don't know if that makes any sense to you.
I think there could be more, like those who have done extensive research on them. They probably don't like this because it's Hollywood glamorized.
When did they catch him, Mike?
1950 something.
How old was he?
40 something, maybe early 50s.
He was an older dude.
Yeah.
So did he last any time in jail, or did somebody kill him?
He died. He died in the 80s. He was probably in his 80s.
When he of natural causes?
He wasn't in jail though.
Oh, he wasn't in jail?
No, dude.
He was in a mental institution.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which I've heard is a lot worse than actually just going to jail. I mean, they make it sound pretty cushy on here.
But I mean, it was like minimum security. He could walk right out the door.
Yeah. But he wouldn't.
No.
So speaking of Mindhunter, I liked how they got the actor Happy Anderson to reprise his role as Jerry Brudos. Did you guys ever watch Mindhunter?
I've seen bits and pieces.
No,
I need
never
to sit
seen
down and watch it.
So basically, in Monster, when they're showing like that, you know, he influenced Mindhunter, they had the same actor from Mindhunter come on to this show and play it.
Damn.
Which I thought was awesome.
The serial killer Jerry Brudos. That's like that. I mean, that guy was really fucked up.
What's behind his father? Was his father a weird guy too?
He was the town drunk that married the town religious nut, and they had two boys, and well, you'd have to see this series, but a lot of people believe that Ed Gein murdered his brother.
Yeah, so I should also say I didn't like what they did to Ed Gein's voice here. Charlie
Why?
Hunnam.
Why?
So in Monster, they make him seem like he's goofy. This is how he talks the whole time. Like there's recordings. Ed Gein talked like a normal person. He's just that's like if I'm like we're doing the Sal Velez story and I'm like, hey senor, what you want to do today? Eh? They're like,
Sounds accurate. Sounds super accurate.
How about we go down there, get a couple of burritos and I can do it.
Orale, Holmes.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Chico.
Lou, all this racism. Where's Ice at?
Where's Ice? They're coming for you, buddy.
Oh my god. Careful.
Fuck Ice, we'll say that. All right. VHS Halloween is next. This was obviously came out in October. This was an hour and 55 minutes. Kind of a long one here.
I have not seen this yet.
I haven't either. I didn't even know there was another one out.
Oh man, there's a lot of a lot of different segments. Brian M. Ferguson directed a segment. Diet Phantasma. Casper Kelly directed this one called Fun Size. Casper Kelly did various Adult Swim projects, but he directed one called Your Pretty Face Is Going to Hell, which is really fun.
Damn.
R.H. Norman did Home Haunt. Micheline Pitt also did Home Haunt was that as well. Alex Ross Perry did this one called Kid Print. Kid Print was a free video service offered by Blockbuster Video in the mid-1990s. Participating stores had a kiosk that children stood in front of that showed their height. The staff would use a VHS camera to record a short of them speaking basic information about themselves, and then parents would take the tapes home to use for ID purposes in case their child went missing.
Really?
How fucking dark is that?
Is this on
I
our channel,
100%
Sammy?
did this with Vinny.
You did that?
Yeah.
What
Oh
happened?
my god.
Really?
Wait, what happened, Lou?
Me and Vinny did this back in the day.
Really?
Were you planning on going missing?
I guess my parents were.
The parents were.
Wow.
I do not remember that at all.
Sammy, is this on our
What,
channel?
what'd you say? You're like, I like soccer, fucking.
Yeah, just
Sammy,
like my
is this-
address, my name.
Damn, you basically were like doing like a dating service for pedophiles.
Oh no.
they just distribute those around all the pedophiles. Ooh,
Is this on our channel, Sammy?
What's that?
Is this on
Yeah, yeah.
Plex? I gotta check that out. I didn't
Yeah.
know there was another one.
Paco Plaza also directed one
Now,
in here.
Okay, that guy's made some cool shit.
I think his was probably the best one out of all of them. And then there was Anna Zolokovic did a segment called Coochie Coochie Coo.
What the
All of these
fuck?
segments are about kids. I don't like it. This was the one VHS film I really didn't like, to be honest
Oh, if
with
it's
you.
about kids, I gotta watch it.
It's just creepy. It's weird, like not in a good way.
What the fuck?
Unrelated, but have you guys seen that cartoon called Meat Canyon?
Yeah, I love Meat
That
Canyon.
is some weird shit. Creepy.
What the fuck?
That was Paco Plaza's, the one that takes place in like this one room where there's all this satanic shit that happens.
I like those wreck films.
Yeah, Wreck was awesome.
First one was really good. Of course, they had to ruin it with quarantine.
Paco Plaza, did he do Veronica? Or was that somebody else?
Think so. I think so.
Oh, I gotta check this out.
So yeah, like I said, this one's pretty much all based on killing little kids. So that's your thing, like Sal. Then
Nothing.
go for it.
Nothing beats the first VHS film. The first one was great with the gargoyle girl going, "I like you."
No, my favorite is that chick that gets her
They made a whole
jaw
movie
shot
with her.
off.
It's called Viral.
Siren.
How about it,
Oh,
Sammy?
Siren. Sorry.
The chick that gets her jaw shot off. Oh, that was fucking
Oh, yeah.
brutal. Oh my god.
So yeah, like I said, this one was just a little lackluster. I don't know. Maybe it was just me. Maybe you guys would like it, but yeah, there's a couple like ones that are kind of like filthy, disgusting ones where like, you know, there's a woman who has like a bunch of like fat little babies and stuff, or like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Yeah, this one.
Little babies.
All right,
Got
so
those
getting
fat little
into some
babies.
spoiler alerts with this one. This is another Fangoria magazine had a death in here listed as number 5 on their best kill list. This kill is featured where a woman has a tube inserted up her butt and candy pumped out until colorful candies blow out her face.
That sounds great.
Take a look at this one.
What the
Who
fuck?
thinks of this shit?
I can't remember who was the director of this one, but yeah, poop.
A candy enema?
What the fuck?
That's so silly.
It's fun, but I don't know. That's the best death in here.
Okay.
That's so fucked up, dude.
And Fango said that was good?
Who
Yeah.
thinks of this shit, man?
Fango.
I don't know. They said that was number 5.
Wow.
Personally, I thought him had a better one with the blood geyser death. But I don't know. That's creative.
I don't know what was the worst shot face off was. Either it has to be either between Terrifier or Human Centipede 2.
No,
where the kid shot
I
off
think
his mother's-
Terrifier because he mashes shit in her face afterwards.
I'll say Drive when Christina Hendricks gets her head blown off.
I don't
Oh,
know, man.
yeah.
Do you
I forgot
remember that
about
in
that
Human
one.
Centipede 2 when the guy shot off his mother's face?
Actually,
Oh,
I'm gonna go way back to 1980 Maniac when
Yeah.
it's Joe Spinell's character shooting
yeah.
Tom Savini, but it's actually Savini
He had to get
acting
shot,
as
yeah.
Joe Spinell, and he shoots
I
a
don't
mannequin.
know, man.
That head explosion, he used shrimp tails to look like brain and skull matter.
Yeah. That one's a good one,
The
too.
best practical effects, Tom Savini.
Well, I mean, if we're really going there, then I think you got to say Scanners was the best.
Yeah,
That had to be the
Scanners.
best head explosion of all
Scanners.
time. There you go.
Yep.
So that's VHS Halloween. Check that one out. Like I said, I wouldn't really recommend it, but maybe you guys might
Are you
have
kidding?
different tastes than me. Yeah.
Killing little kids? That's right up my alley. I'm
like I
gonna have
said,
popcorn.
it is the weakest in the VHS franchise, I
Lou,
think.
bring the M&Ms. Fucking little kids.
So
Oh,
next, we got to talk
God.
about Tron Ares. I actually like this one. Not too bad. This was released October 10th. It's about 2 hours long, hour 59 minutes. directed by, I'm sorry, I don't know how to exactly say his name, Joachim, I think it is, Roning.
Yochim.
Yeah, Joachim. He did Banditas. It was Salma Hayek and Penelope Cruz, I think it was.
Yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Men Tell No Tales, and a couple of bad ones in there. Maleficent, Mistress of Evil. I haven't seen Young Woman in the Sea, but that stars Daisy Ridley. I heard it was pretty good. She like swims. It's about a woman who swims the English Channel, I think.
Oh yes.
Who wants to see somebody swim?
I don't know. Might be, it's another sports movie, kind of. Might be pretty interesting.
You're gonna call me crazy. I've never seen any Tron film ever.
I hated
Really?
the first one, hated the second one, and I won't even watch this one.
I liked. I showed Tron Legacy. Was that the second one that came out in 2011 or whatever?
Yeah.
Showed that in the IMAX. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so this stars Jared Leto, who I fucking
You hate that dude.
I just wish it starred anybody but him. Greta Lee, who's great in this. We talked about her on the Osgood Perkins episode. Jeff Bridges,
And
Evan
Jeff
Peters.
Bridges was in the first one. He
Yeah.
was in the original.
He's been in all of them.
Well,
Wow.
I like Evan
Yeah.
Peters.
Evan Peters was great in this. Jodie Turner-Smith and Gillian Anderson.
Oh,
Nice.
Gillian Anderson's in
Also,
this?
yeah, Catherine Isabel has like a small, brief part, like non-speaking.
Oh.
Like she's literally standing there, and I went, "Wait a minute, fucking rewind that. Was that fucking
Catherine Isabel.
American
is-
Mary.
Oh.
Yeah, she looks great in it.
She's so freaking hot.
So apparently, Jared Leto spent the entire shoot in character as Ares, a computer program, not speaking to anyone unless necessary, and having everyone refer to him as Ares. Jeff Bridges
Jeez.
was the only one who said "fuck off," reasoning that since his character Kevin Flynn is the creator of the grid, he was therefore above this bullshit. Fuck you, talk to me normal.
That's the thing with Jared Leto. He's extremely method.
How come you don't like him, Sammy? He
'Cause
was a
he's-
great Joker.
First of all, he's like look into him. He's like a cult leader now. He has got
Yeah.
massive gations going
And his
on.
Oh,
band
really?
sucks. His
Oh, he's got a
band
band
really
too?
sucks. His band really
Mikey?
sucks.
Let's put it this way. I bet you he's all over the Epstein files.
Damn.
That's right.
Yep.
Fuck Jared.
I'm sorry. When he did that, Lou, when he
I
did
don't-
this,
I don't mind method actors, but like if you're on set going, I am this character, you must refer to me as this character. That's like when Jim Carrey was Andy Kaufman. in
He's
Man
all
on the
dressed
Road.
up in the fucking leather and shit. You're just trying to have a fucking meal
Yeah.
with him. He's just like,
I am Ares. You're a douche.
yeah, so the highly sophisticated program, Ares, is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission. Basically, what's happening is Greta Lee is like part of Kevin Flynn's company, her right there. And she's basically, her and her twin sister had found a way to basically like bring shit into the real life. They call it the permanence code. So they can
Damn.
basically, make like world hunger not a thing anymore by creating
Wow.
food for
Food,
people
yeah.
and having it permanently stay there, whereas Evan Peters, his company, the rival company, can only do this for like 29 seconds. So he can send, or I'm sorry, it's like 30 minutes or something like that. So he could send Jared Leto into the real world, but after 30 minutes he like decomposes and falls apart, you know.
Yeah.
So basically that's what they're trying to do is Ares is the bad computer program who becomes good.
Call me crazy. I don't do sci-fi, man. Everything just looks like it's trying to copy Matrix.
I'm sorry. I
You know what? I actually did watch this. I watched this and then I watched it a second time because the visuals are fucking awesome in it. Like I said, there's so many awesome actors in this besides for Jared Leto.
yeah.
He's the worst part of it.
Well,
but
I can't stand.
I like,
I can't stand Tron movies,
I
dude.
like Gillian Anderson.
Oh,
yeah.
from
She's
the
great.
X Files. Oh,
Yeah, Gillian Anderson is great in this. She's
how she look though, Sammy?
Oh, she looks great. Yeah. I'm sure they show her in a minute here.
I saw her in something recently. She was she was on that show on I think it was on HBO, that Western. Yes.
Oh yeah, the Abadons or Abandons?
Are we going to talk about it?
No, but you can talk.
Okay.
We'll talk about it. Yeah.
So the
later.
Abandons, it's on Netflix, I believe. It's kind of like a prequel to Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, but there was just like some amazing visuals in this one. I got it in 4K, so I was watching it. It looked great.
You got it in 4K.
Yeah.
Cool. It looks cool, like visually.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fun movie.
Hey, dudes, can we take a break?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll do that after this.
I gotta take a bio.
No problem.
Is this one working down here?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But yeah, there's plenty of cool fucking shit in it. Also, I mean, the absolute best part of this movie is Nine Inch Nails does the
song?
score for
Oh,
it.
the score, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's basically like another character in the film, I thought. It was kind of like, you know, when Daft Punk did the last one, they made a big thing of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross
This
have
is
cameos in this movie.
Oh, is that right?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
the F-34, 35 pilots that were in were them.
This is his new career, is doing scores.
Yeah,
And
dude.
he does a great job too.
I think normally they release stuff as Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, but for this one, like I think kind of like what they did with Daft Punk, they wanted the recognition of Nine Inch Nails. Yeah, so just to spoil a couple things in Tron Ares here to wrap this up. There's been a real trend in taking franchise and just weaponizing the thing. Think like Alien, Jurassic World, Megan, even the new It series. That's what this. Just my one gripe with this one is they always got to take, you know, whatever the thing in the movie is and weaponize it for the government. That's
Yeah.
where franchises are going now.
Yeah.
That's true.
So until the government weaponizes him, the grabber is black in Black Phone 2.
This was okay.
I like this one. This came out just in time for Halloween on October 17th.
I preferred the first one more.
Yeah.
Okay. I
This is directed by Scott Derrickson, who also did the Black Phone 1, just Black Phone in 2021. Listen to this, though. Also did Hellraiser Inferno, Exorcism of Emily Rose, The Day the Earth Stood Still, Sinister, Deliver Us from Evil, Doctor Strange, VHS 85 segment, The Gorge, which I wasn't really super into,
never
but it
seen
was
The Gorge.
good.
Never seen The Gorge.
Anya Taylor-Joy is in that. It was good.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with Mike. The first
Amazing
one,
credits.
The first one was magnificent, but this one, the script, I don't know. I just like what they did. I like what they did.
It was
say-
good, yeah.
Deliver Us from Evil doesn't get enough credit. That one was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I didn't like that when I first saw it, but on the second
gotta
watch, I
watch
was
it.
like, all right, I get it.
I gotta watch that again. But the only one I didn't see The Gorge, so I can't say anything about that. But the Day the Earth Stood Still was horrible. Was that the one with Kiana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was horrible. Horrible.
Gort.
Horrible.
But I mean,
My name is
Sinister, that's a fucking staple. Like that's a
Oh.
fucking
That's cool.
That's a banger right
and,
there.
And a lot of guys say The Exorcism of Emily Rose was one of the best movies since The Exorcist.
You know what? That scared the shit out of me when it first came
I
out. Like
loved-
just some of the parts in there.
Was it great? Was it great, Mike? No, but
Okay.
it was so fucking magnificently done. That girl did a magnificent job. I think her as that playing that part, she did just as well as the first Exorcist. Was it as good as the first Exorcist? Nothing's ever going to be better than that or scarier. But that movie was excellent. Exorcism of Emily Rose was awesome.
In the past, we've brought up the YouTube channel Grim Life Collective,
Mm-hmm.
the couple that goes all over the world and looks at horror movie locations and true crime stuff and things of that nature.
I actually just watched one with them the other day where they covered. There's apparently Jeepers Creepers. The story of that is real.
Yes, it was on Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah.
Not the whole flying bat creature thing, but like the beginning when they're driving and they see a guy dump a body.
Yeah.
That's real.
Well, The Exorcism of Emily Rose, if you two dudes remember, they went so deep into it, which I loved. They got the priest in trouble. He had to go to jail. The lawyer got in trouble, and she got fucking haunted.
Well-
That's actually based off a true story
Yeah, that
of a
fucked me
woman
up.
called Annalise Michel.
Yes.
the
so
lawyer?
She's a real girl that happened. She was, I believe,
Germany.
Yeah, 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
No. So Grim Life Collective, they went to Germany and they went to the cemetery where Annalise is buried, and then the house that she lived in, that where all the exorcisms took place, is still there, and they filmed just like outside of it. Great episode. I mean, they go to some interesting places. While they were in Germany, they went to see these old Gothic cathedrals that you've probably seen on like heavy metal album covers. I mean, this thing looks like something out of a Dracula movie. It's such a beautiful old cathedral. They were able to go inside and go all the way up to the very top. It was really neat. So anyway, the story of Annalise Michel, I want to say this took place in the 70s in Germany. Her parents were strict, devout Catholics, and when she started exhibiting signs of possession, they did not take her.
She was throwing shit and farting on the nuns at the
They didn't
That's
really.
true. That's true.
They really didn't seek out any medical or psychological help. They thought she was possessed, so they went straight to the church. the church performed, exorcisms on her, and she wasn't eating at all. And when she died, she was like just skin and bone. She looked like a skeleton. But the audio tapes of the exorcism will send chills down your spine. You could listen to them on YouTube. Would you shut the fuck up while I'm talking about the goddamn Emily Rose?
It made me laugh so hard. It was on a school field trip. She shit her pants on the bus.
See, that's what I'm saying.
She said it was a demon. I swear to God, I read the book. God damn it!
That's why I'm never afraid of a demon coming into my body. That motherfucker was too smart to come in my big fat ass with some of the stuff that's happened to my body.
So yeah, check out Grim Life Collective.
So Mikey,
Yeah.
what did you think? How did you feel them bringing in, going and finding what's under the ice? And him coming back,
Black Phone
in Black Phone 2, and skating around, and only
That was neat.
That idea went way past go, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it.
So by the way, this is starring, of course, Ethan Hawke, Mason Thames, Madeline DeGraw, and Damian Bakir, who I was surprised. I didn't know he was in this. I always love when he shows up and stuff.
Yeah.
He's kind of a dark horse. Like you always see him and stuff, and you're like, I know this guy, but I don't know his name. And
he's
don't
great as like the Mexican dude in
Right,
what is it, Django or not Django? God damn it, the one where they're in the snow, the Tarantino movie.
Oh, yeah.
Hateful Eight.
Yes.
Hateful Eight.
So that's another thing. You don't really know like his race or nationality because he's kind of a chameleon.
Yeah.
I think he's
Yeah.
he's from Spain, right?
I believe
He's
he's
a Spanish actor?
He's Spanish.
I'm telling you, I have not seen one film that Ethan Hawke, it hasn't been great. All his movies are good.
You know what else we
All
can
his
say
movies are
about
good.
that is sadly we have to report since James Ransone, and unfortunately this is his last acting role. He just recently left us. In Black Phone he plays the grabber's brother, who's a good guy searching for the killer, unaware that it's his brother until it's too late and he gets an axe through the skull. James Ransone's a cool dude. He was in a lot of great shit. Generation Kill, Sinister. He was Officer so-and-so, did they call him?
Yeah.
I'm going to miss James Ransone. He was like one of those actors like David Dastmalchian where he like shows up and he's always in like an interesting role or a cool dude.
He in Sinister 2, he just was such a nice guy.
Yeah.
And he played his part magnificent.
In the newer It films, he was Eddie Kasperiak.
He was? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was it, Chapter 2, or was he also in the first one? Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna miss James Ransone. I know RJ is a big fan of him, our buddy.
What happened to him, Sammy?
Suicide.
Hung himself in his garage, or I think a shed in the back. But not that matters,
He's
but-
done interviews where he said he had a bad heroin problem back in the day.
Oh, he did Heron?
Yeah, so it was just seems like it was probably just depression,
Lou, remember that Heron's not good for you.
Yeah, but even when I before he died, when I showed him, I saw him show up in Black Phone 2. I was like, fuck yeah, James Ransone's in this movie.
Yeah,
He's got the axe in his head still. He's like dressed in the 70s outfit.
Dude.
So yeah, let's watch a little bit of this trailer. We've been talking about this for a while now, but yeah, Finn, he's now 17. He struggles with life after captivity with the grabber. His sister begins receiving calls in her dreams from the Black Phone and seeing disturbing visions of 3 boys being stalked at a winter camp known as Alpine Lake. That's one of my favorite things about this movie is it's like a winter isolation movie.
Yeah.
No one ever goes to winter camp.
Yeah, but this poor girl gets fucked up through the whole movie.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Cool thing about this is all the dream sequences were shot practically on either like 8 or 16 millimeter film. No CGI. I actually saw an interview with Scott Derrickson where he was talking about sometimes they would like shoot it in 16 millimeter and then purposefully like blow it up.
I never understood that. I can't comprehend why and how that affects a film.
It just gives it a different feel.
But Sammy, through the whole film, this poor girl, the shit she goes through.
That's kind of becoming like his director trademark is doing the 16 millimeter films like from Sinister.
Yeah.
So, okay, now that I'm watching this again, this totally reminded me of Nightmare on Elm Street. Like he's the new Freddy Krueger.
Absolutely,
because he attacks in dreams.
Yeah.
So this is, of course, based on the Joe Hill story, but not the second part where he didn't really write a story for it. He just, I guess, called Scott Derrickson as like, I just had a great idea. Like, what if the grabber calls from hell?
But the first one, he was real, right? He was a real human.
But you know what? I mean, a lot of people, I think I had heard like had a little bit of a problem with this movie. They're like, oh, it's going like way too supernatural. And I'm like, that was the first movie. There were ghost kids.
Yeah.
Like, where did you think they were coming from?
Because they helped that last boy get out.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I mean,
know?
obviously in this universe, like
Yeah.
the afterlife is very real.
Yeah. But Mike had said this many podcasts ago.
That was fucked up.
The final girls in our films are just, I got to give them all the credit in the world. Final girls make the movies what they are.
Yeah, she went all out in this one.
She did.
So
Yeah.
the actor that plays Finn, you know I'm not a rom-com fan. However, I saw him in a rom-com this year with McKenna Grace, and it was pretty good.
You ain't got to lie, Craig.
I'm such a rom-com fan.
Look at the face he makes.
The other day, Mike asked me to get Wicked. He's like, "That's my favorite fucking franchise."
No. That was for the missus.
I know. I keyed. So yeah, I really love the sibling relationship between them. I thought that was really strong.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
And the kid that liked her, the Mexican kid,
Mhm.
oh man, I felt
Yeah, he was
bad
good.
for him. I felt bad for him because, you know, when you tell somebody a story, whether it be real or you know, horror or whatever, it's hard for them to grasp, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if Mike said, "Sal, can you spend the night watch me? Don't let me fall asleep, or let me fall asleep, or do whatever," I ain't gonna do that shit. Fuck that. Mike's gonna be gone with his head chopped off and his fingers, you know, crawling around the floor.
Yep.
I don't go into that heebie-jeebie shit, man.
So this also has a great score by Atticus Derrickson, who's Scott Derrickson's son. You can buy that on Waxwork Records, one of my favorite record labels. We're gonna have to do a full-on episode about them recently.
About the scores?
Yeah, Waxwork Records, they're great.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, you love
Yeah.
the waxwork, Graham.
So cool thing about this also is that the facial expressions on the grabber's mask changes depending on his attitude. I thought that was a cool fucking thing there.
Yeah.
Basically just the bottom of the mask. I love that part when he rips it off
Yeah.
too, and it's just a fucking mess of blood and disgustingness underneath.
Ethan Hawke recently did an interview with Joe Rogan on his podcast. It was pretty interesting. Talks
Really?
about all his story of acting, how he came to it and stuff. Pretty good.
It's interesting.
Is there going to be a third one, you think?
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. They
I
can do
hope
it.
so.
Why
what
not?
do you think, Mike? I would love to see a Black Phone 3.
Sure.
Yeah, so like Mike said, Nightmare on Elm Street, it has a connection here. The screen where the grabber is basically dragging Gwen around the kitchen. I thought that could be like a reference to Tina's death in the original Nightmare on Elm Street, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like it, especially how he throws her in the stove. It's like a fire.
I
How Freddy
mean,
Krueger died.
I thought one of the most ferocious final girl ass kicking was Drag Me to Hell. But this one,
yeah.
God damn, that dude was relentless on this poor girl. Oh my
This
God.
one I also thought was pretty interesting because although the film has a total kill count of 5, like including the 3 boys in 1958, Hope in 1975, which is their mother, and the grabber in 1982, the present day, the only death that takes place in the present timeline of the story is the grabbers. There's like no death really in the movie.
Well,
nobody.
The father gets fucked up on the ice.
Yeah,
Doesn't
but
he?
none of them
But he
actually
didn't
die.
die.
No,
The
none of them
Mexican
die.
kid- the Mexican kid didn't die.
No, none of them.
The brother didn't die, right?
None of them die.
Huh.
But
I
did
didn't
you
kinda
even
cool,
think about
right?
that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so also another fun fact, in the last shot of the film before Jeremy Davis drives off with Gwen, the number 42 is prominently displayed on the left-hand side of his pickup. 42 is also like the numbers from Lost. You know, there were 4, 8, 15, 16, 30, or 23, and 42. You ever watch Lost?
Hated that
I've
series.
never watched it.
Great show.
Wasn't it a bear,
I like
finally? Sammy?
What
was
the
it
bear?
a bear? Or a moose? Or what the fuck was on the island there?
Sasquatch.
No.
Yeah.
It was a bear.
So again, more movies with
Stupid.
Easter eggs, yeah. But I don't know. I just love the scene. My favorite scene in the movie was where the kid gets his face sliced off by the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. The phone, you know, the phone series is very disturbing, and that's what I love.
Yeah. All right, so that's the Black Phone 2. We spent a while on that one. But moving on, we're about halfway now. This is the Elixir. Yeah. This was a cool one. Did you not like it? Oh, I thought you
didn't
said
see
you
it.
liked this one. This one, I ended up really digging this one.
Wait a minute. Let me see the trailer.
Yeah,
Sammy.
this came out October
Let me see this.
23rd. It's about 2 hours long. It's an
Is it-
Indonesian film.
I was gonna say it's a subtitle. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't like it.
Did you watch the full thing?
I did. No, I'm sorry. I did like this. I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this was amazing.
I'm sorry, it
so
was.
basically, like
Yes.
this family is getting together and they have a big like herbal medicine business.
Like a party, and then they had like that party thing.
Yeah, it's a
going in
party
there,
for the father.
and she's dishing it out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're right. I did like this.
Yeah, so basically he takes this elixir, which is supposed to like make you younger, you know, cures your gray hair, takes away your wrinkles and shit like that. But it actually like is some fucking poison that it ends up killing him, and then he comes back to life. It's a classic zombie story. He ends up biting people.
An
More people turn into zombies.
Indonesian zombie film.
Yeah.
Oh, sign me up.
It was, yeah, this is really interesting. I mean,
It was.
It's kind of your run of the mill zombie film. It starts off as being, but there's like an interesting dynamic with the whole family thing, I think. But yeah, I love like one thing that impressed me about this movie is there's a lot of extras as zombies.
Yeah, and like Sammy says, what's worse, Mike, is when you're in the open like this, and there's really not too many places you could hide.
Oh, there were some great like drone shots in this movie too.
Dude.
I've been noticing that a lot
I thought
lately.
this
I've been
was
flying
another-
drones.
I thought this was another movie I was thinking about.
Yeah, but this one had no problem. Like that scene that they showed in the car or when that truck taking over, they're like ripping children's necks apart and shit like that.
Damn. Oh, they have a body walking across.
Oh wow,
the
this looks gory.
It is. It
Yeah,
was.
this was fucked up. They also did a really cool thing where they're like right there where they're in the riot gear and like they end up having a horde, you know, there's a whole horde of zombies around them.
Yeah.
Indonesian horror. Bring it on.
Yeah. There's been some good ones in the past.
And the way it starts off,
the Queen of Black Magic, I think, is a good Indonesian one.
The way it starts off, Mike, you would think like, oh, okay, you know, I mean,
Honestly, I thought this was the best zombie film in years.
You think?
Even,
Really?
I mean, up
Really?
there with 28 Years Later that just came out. Yeah. Yeah, I've been like a little bit off zombies for a while
Do you think-
because it was just saturated.
do you think that another 28 years later, the next film came out a little too? I mean, it was like a month or two after the last one came out.
I don't know. I'm down for it. It's
Okay.
still fresh in your mind, you know?
You know, it's one show we really don't talk about that much, and there's so many spin-offs, is Walking Dead.
Yeah. Nah, never got in. I mean, I watched the first couple seasons and then it got terrible.
I've kept up with a lot of it, especially the spin-offs. The only spin-off I never watched because I watched the first season and
Daryl?
I hated the characters was Fear the Walking Dead. Never got into that one, but all the other spin-offs, I've seen them.
Is that the one with Michonne?
No, Fear the Walking Dead is who was in that? Morgan with the staff,
Yeah, the black
bow
guy?
staff.
Yeah.
He's in that.
I say I like him. I thought he was
he
awesome.
wasn't in the first season. The first season is fucking terrible, and I hated the characters. I could care less that they were
I
gonna
like,
get killed.
I
you know?
like the sheriff that taught him how to use the staff. There was the tall sheriff guy, and he was a real good marksman. I thought he was magnificent. But like Mike said, you know, a lot of the I should say a good portion of the series, it dragged.
But the Elixir, I say check the Elixir out. There's some great zombie makeup. Their eyes look fucking awesome.
You're right. I like I said, I got my films mixed up. But
Yeah,
Elixir
yeah.
was awesome.
I do
It
wanna see
was.
this one.
It was.
Yeah,
A lot of good violent scenes. And like Sammy says, when you get one or two, there's a difference. But when you get a horde, you ain't going nowhere, dude. You know, like what was it? What was that film? When they're in the mall, Day of the Dead.
Yeah.
Dawn of the Dead. Dude, you were fucked. Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, they just overwhelm you. That's
Dude,
the thing.
Dude, when he threw that propane tank out, and there were still 90,000 of them there. And what pissed me off was the end when they went to the island. You figured there'd be none of those zombies there, and they're there.
Yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, this had some really good moments of suspense too.
Yeah.
Like they're out in the open, like you said. There's a part where the officer is talking on his cell phone, and like behind him, you see like a whole horde of people running up behind him. You're like, no, run, run.
And then you got to think about, Mike. You got to think about the natural thing. There's going to be children, and when you have to carry one, and you have the thing of a zombie's going to eat you, and carrying a child, and trying to run.
Imagine when it's a zombie child coming after you. That's creepy.
All you got to do is be faster than the last guy all the way in the back.
Yeah, so just a couple of spoilers here. There's some really good gore, like the guy getting run over by the car in the beginning
Yeah.
of the movie. They
Yeah.
show like his guts all out and everything is crazy. Obviously, the attack on the truck full of people, like I said, that was brutal because there was a bunch of kids in there.
Yeah.
Fantastic ending. I felt so the end of this movie is like pretty bleak, and it really didn't need to be. There's a part where like the mother is left with like the two children, and then she's just like does one of those things where she's like, I can't go with you. You know, mommy has to stay here. She was bitten. She goes off in a field and blows her fucking head off.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, yeah, they were already away from all the zombies. Did they really need to make her fucking kill herself? But the ending is cool. It's like it hints on a full-on zombie attack. Like someone gets the elixir in the city, and you see him like go into a hotel room and take it, and yeah, it's fucked up. I think there could be another elixir. I would watch it.
But you really like this one?
Yeah, this one was awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, watch the Elixir. So Shelby Oaks is our next one here.
This was good.
Came out right around Halloween, October 24th, hour and 31 minutes. This is directed by Chris Stuckman, his feature directorial debut.
Yeah.
He's basically a filmmaker, an author, and a film critic. He's got over 2 million subscribers on his YouTube channel.
Wow.
He's basically like us, just bullshitting about movies. You know?
We're the best there, Mr. Stuckman.
I like his Michael
don't know.
Myers shirt.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
So Shelby Oaks, I've seen in the theaters. Mike Flanagan, believe, produced this one. If you don't know who Mike Flanagan is, he's adapted a lot of Stephen King stuff. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, like exclusively
Yeah.
Stephen King, I think.
And a lot of his stuff is on Netflix. But Shelby Oaks was just a perfect little independent horror film. It's part like ghost haunted film, and then it's also part like found footage and like security footage documentary. But here's the trailer.
One thing that I thought was pretty cool about this was, by the way, will you stop putting fucking trailer starts now? Start the trailer. Why do we got to put those on the front? So yeah, I saw a cool thing about this that said that they shot the film and then Neon picked this up and we're like, oh, we'll give you like, another couple of $1 million or whatever to like put all the gore in it or like practical effects that you couldn't do the first time you didn't have the budget for. So Neon's a cool company. They put out Long Legs, Cuckoo, stuff like that.
Yeah, do like Neon.
This.
I don't think I've seen this.
So yeah, this is basically about a woman who her sister goes missing, and she runs like a true crime, like a paranormal show, like a
Yes.
YouTube show.
Yes.
So they find these tapes of her, and this woman just kind of pieces together what happens to her.
Ooh.
Turns out she was abducted by a cult,
Yes.
a satanic
cult?
Yeah, a satanic cult.
Okay.
12 years she was gone
Oh,
with this cult.
12 years?
Yeah,
Mike Flanagan.
before she
So-
finally finds her.
I now remember why I like this. Derek Mears is in.
The bald guy?
Yes, he's in an outfit. Well, they dress him as a monster, but like in a big rubber suit.
In this?
Yes.
Was he like a demon? I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
There was a lot of really great parts in this movie, especially like this end part right here with the woman.
This has some great jump scares.
I'd like to see like, more like amateur movies like this, or people who like, are on YouTube watching these kinds of movies all the time. You kind of know what's scary then. Yeah, great movie.
This one was cool. Sal, you would really dig this.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
Yeah, the opening credits don't hit until the 17-minute mark in this
That's
one.
true.
Why did they do that, Sammy?
That's true.
That was also the long walk. I
a
think
lot of films
after
have been
that
doing
kid gets
that.
killed,
Yeah.
it's like the 25-minute mark. It pops up.
Yeah.
The long walk.
Because I know that newest episode of Friday the 13th, they did that. And then all of a sudden, everybody started doing that. I don't get that.
There's a lot of movies on this list that are like that.
Okay.
So another cool thing, fun fact, the prison scenes in this were filmed at the Ohio State Reformatory, a.k.a. the Mansfield Reformatory in Mansfield, Ohio. Now, this historic prison closed in 1990, but has been used as a location for many films and television, most memorably, The Shawshank Redemption.
It's Shawshank.
Is that right?
Yeah. So
they do tours.
wow.
They do tours and investigations there. That's on my road trip wish list. I definitely want to go.
And it's in Ohio.
That's what I put on here.
Mansfield.
Mike's next stop.
Ah, yeah.
The prison is considered haunted, and many offer. It offers historical and ghost tours.
Okay.
So, Mike, you got to go film that.
I do want to go there. Absolutely.
So, some spoilers for this movie. This ends on a unhappy, satanic ending, and I fucking love it.
Satan wins again.
It is. It's like a Rosemary's Baby type ending, basically. Normal calls the baby a cambion. Cambion is a demon's child. In the earliest use of the term, a cambion referred to the offspring of two demons using semen stolen from human men, and the baby was often left in the care of a human to cause mischief, exactly like Rosemary's Baby. So during the late 1800s, cambion came to include half demons born of a union between a human and a demon.
A band should have that name. Let's find a metal band.
Oh, I'm sure there's got to be a
I don't know, but
Cambion.
I don't know, but if I was born a demon kid, I'd be a good demon kid.
Yeah.
I would fuck up so many little kids on the bus.
Yeah, so this also involves like succubuses too, this thing.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so they paralyze men in their sleep, succubuses, immobilizing them, using sleep paralysis, forcing them to have sex. Ooh.
Sounds like South Park.
It's a succubus. You know what? If I was a demon child, like little, the first thing I'd do on a bus, I'd eat everybody's lunch. Because especially if they had Twinkies, I'd fuck up everybody's lunch, man.
Who eats 30 sacks of lunches?
I'll tell you who. That damn Sasquatch. Wow, that was like a dog whistle. Jesus. Okay, moving on to It. Welcome to Derry.
Man, this was fantastic.
Yeah,
Wait, is this another It?
Yeah, this is just
I
came
didn't
out.
know.
This
The
is
series.
These are 10.
Oh, it's a series.
Yeah, this
Oh.
is 10 episodes, and they were each an hour each. So you got 10 hours worth of It right here.
Did you like it, Sammy?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I thought it was great, man,
Yeah.
from start to finish.
This is directed by Andy Muschietti too, who also did Mama, It, and It Chapter 2.
Mama.
So he's like got the whole fucking franchise under
he
his belt.
directed every single episode.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's a dedicated fan.
A guy at work told me about this.
A lot of times when they do this, like say Mike Flanagan will direct the first 2 episodes, and then someone else will take over. He did the whole thing.
Yeah, he showed me a part about this.
He goes into
right.
graphic detail in the book, so he gives the book justice, which is awesome because that's my favorite Stephen King book of all time. It's my favorite book of all time.
Yeah.
And how he brings in other characters from other Stephen King stories into this.
Yeah, that was amazing.
We'll get to that shortly, but I mean how he made that happen, fantastic. And
Yeah.
the kids acting was really good. Sometimes children actors, they ruin stuff. These kids were fantastic. This is almost better than Stranger Things.
Is this the same clown that played the second It?
Bill Skarsgård returns as Pennywise.
Yep.
So there's going to be 3 seasons of this. Each season will take place in a different time period within Derry. Apparently, they're going backwards, so they'll keep being like a 27-year
Every 27 years.
prequel. Yeah. So let's get a look at the trailer. You haven't seen the trailer even for this one?
No.
There are some really scary parts in this.
What-
Some parts where it is freaky.
Is this on Netflix?
No, it was an HBO Max.
HBO Max. I don't have that. That's why.
Yeah.
The theme music.
Yeah, but you got Plex, homie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. The theme
Yeah, this one
music
takes
is
place
so
in
good.
1962. A couple and their young son move to Derry. And just as the young boy disappears with their arrival, bad things start to happen in the town. So basically, those two right there, the ones that move in. This guy is like in the military, and he gets involved in this project. Like I said, this is another thing you kind of find out pretty early on, so it's not really a spoiler, but they're trying to weaponize it.
Yeah.
There's like these pillars that contain it within Derry.
Okay.
Native American pillars.
Yeah. And for some reason, they're trying to weaponize him to set him loose on America for compliance.
Don't know why the military's fucking with them. They want control of it. They want to understand it.
Which didn't really make much sense to me, to be honest with you.
The whole it is actually an alien.
Shawshank.
Oh, Shawshank State Prison.
Yeah, it is an alien, actually.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
So the girl that plays Margie in this is just fantastic.
Even in the original with
Yeah.
what's
Yeah.
it?
The origin of
I didn't know he was an alien.
Yeah.
I think he's technically like an arachnid type alien or something, like
Yeah.
interdimensional.
Yes.
Okay.
That is Dick Halloran, the character from The Shining. Do you remember The Shining, Sal? Remember Dick Halloran?
Mm-hmm.
He's in this,
Wow.
the character. and he uses his shining to defeat it.
Yeah, you're right. This is kind of like a little bit of a Stranger Things
Definitely
type show.
Yeah, I think I like these kids better.
But there were still some
Yeah.
brutal parts in this.
Your buddy showed me this, the one that draws all the time.
Tony.
With the binky in the car. Because the father and the mother and the daughter were regular, and then they get so far, then they want to kidnap him or something like that, or kill him.
In the very first episode,
Yeah, he showed me that.
You know what? I
that's
do
right.
have to say though, they got a little bit too much mileage out of like just the stranger in the background smiling creepily at everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Like they did that like 3 times every fucking episode. I'm like, enough already with that. Let's move past.
I would, yeah,
Everybody's possessed by Pennywise.
and how
But
many?
apparently, I don't know. I didn't know this because I didn't really follow the book or anything like that. But apparently, like a lot of those people in the town are like characters from the book that like you know would have a weird like little 2-chapter thing or like a weird little story.
And how many seasons is there right now?
There's supposed to be 3, but there's only 1 out right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're gonna do more.
Yeah, so this show was in a timeline of a lot of other Stephen King works like The Shining, The Mist, and others.
When he showed me that part with the little boy with the binky, dude, that fucked me up.
There's even a lot of references to Marturin the turtle,
That's
who was
right.
like the giant cosmic being that created the universe and like the Stephen King thing.
Damn.
It's like you always see turtles and you're like, oh,
Yes.
what's that about?
Now the very first one with our guy, oh my god, the guy from he's in a wheelchair now. What's his name?
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry. Now, do they say in that one that he's an alien?
No. In the films, there's no reference to him being an alien. In the book, you're going to have to read the book like 10 times to realize the origin of Pennywise. Plus, there's a lot of like, what would you call that? Like fandom,
Yeah, fan fiction.
fan fiction, and canon, as they refer to it, that he's an alien.
Oh,
Yeah. So the deadlights are awesome in this, I
Yes.
think. Like he opens his mouth and the lights come out and
Deadlights.
apparently he like takes you to another dimension when that happens. Like you're just like soulless when like a void when that happens to you.
because he's probably one of the creepiest fucking clowns there is, man.
Yeah, I did think this dragged for a couple episodes in the
Did it?
middle there a little bit. And just one of the cons I thought was it kind of had some bad CGI, kind of like most Andy
Sure.
Muschietti projects. I
But
think, like Mama or, you see that weird.
The characters, you get really attached to the characters. Like the writing is very, very good.
100%. So we could go throw in a couple spoilers, I
Okay.
think. Like I said, the military is trying to weaponize them. I thought that was a little bit of a con there. They could have come up with something a little bit better there on that front. But yeah, one of the things, like Mike was saying, that you kind of get attached to some of these characters. There's a little kid named Richie in this one, this little Cuban kid, and his death is heartbreaking.
Oh, it sure is. It really is.
He saves someone's life in a fire.
Margie.
Yeah, he saves this girl's life in a fire, and then he gets he dies by smoke inhalation.
Yeah.
And they show him as like his eyes are still open. I
That's
was like,
terrible.
I was watching. I'm like, no, not that little Cuban kid. God damn it. It was like-
It really is heartbreaking. Of course, this guy next to me would probably be cracking up the whole time.
Was his little gym shoe smoking, Mike?
They show a little smoke coming out of his mouth.
You know what I would do if I seen that? I would. You know what I would do, Lou? I would do the Indian thing. Woof, woof. I would signal somebody with the smoke from his mouth, Sammy.
Smoke signals.
Oops.
Yeah. And then I did his little stomach to see if I can get some more out.
So yeah, I also love like at the end of
That's
this.
now, folks, defiling the corpses of children.
So this is a really cool thing I thought that they added in there at the end of the last episode. They add in that Pennywise is experiencing time all at once. Like he pulls out a wanted poster for Richie from
Yes.
Pennywise.
Yeah.
And it's actually one of the little girl's
Margie.
kids.
Damn.
So he's like, this is gonna be your,
Right.
So the little Cuban kid that dies, his name is Richie. So that's like the girl who was kind
Right.
of in love with him has a kid later on and names
Okay.
him Richie.
Okay.
But yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, he's
Okay.
experiencing everything all at once. So at one point he's almost like from The Stepfather, like where he's like, who am I here?
Yeah,
you
that's
remember
true.
that when he happens?
That's true.
He's like, where am I right now?
If you love Stephen King and all the adaptations, in my opinion, this is the best series of Stephen King's work ever been done.
100%? Yeah.
So go check out Welcome to Derry.
Yes, sir. So next up, we got one of my favorites of the year, Bugonia.
Did I see this?
I don't know. If you saw it, you'd remember it, I think. This came out on Halloween of 2025. It's an hour and 58 minutes, directed by Yorgos Lanthimos. You maybe seen some of his movies, Dogtooth, The Lobster, Killing of a Sacred Deer, The Favorite, Poor Things, Kinds of Kindness, which was also great.
This guy makes weird movies.
I gotta say, I gotta see if because the name looks familiar.
This is starring Emma Stone, which this is her 5th collaboration with Lanthimos. She also made a little short that people count as that. But yeah, Jesse Plemons, Aiden Delbus, who was interesting in this, Alicia Silverstone, and Stavros Halkias, who was a comedian, Greek comedian. We talked about him in that Let's Start a Cult. Remember?
That's a funny movie.
Remember he couldn't run across the field fast enough, so they had to speed up the footage.
His little fat, chubby legs.
Stavros is great, So this is an adaptation inspired by the 2003 South Korean film Save the Green Planet. Initially, the original director of that, Jang Joon Hwan, was set to helm this project, but he had to drop out due to health-related delays. And Yorgos Lanthimos was chosen by him, I think, to take over the project. So this was written by Will Tracy, who also wrote The Menu. That's a pretty smart movie. Shot mostly on VistaVision cameras, which is pretty cool. And this is like the conspiracy movie, basically. There's so much weird shit in this movie. This is about 2 conspiracy-obsessed young men, mainly Jesse Plemons and his kind of mentally incapacitated young, I think it's his cousin, not his brother. But they kidnapped the high-powered CEO of a major company, Emma Stone, convinced that she's an alien intent on destroying the planet Earth.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see this.
So yeah, there's a lot of just, super weird moments in this movie.
I love Emma Stone, man. Love Emma Stone.
Jesse Plemons he's like a chameleon. He there's some stuff you don't even recognize.
I thought you didn't like him.
Well,
he's amazing.
We kind of joked years ago. We started calling him Meth Damon.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people call him.
Yep. Matt Damon.
He's a better actor than Matt Damon, to be honest with you.
I think so. And he's married to what's her name in real life?
Kirsten Dunst.
Kirsten Dunst.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They were together on. They worked together on Fargo, one of the seasons.
She looks so freaky with no hair, dude.
Yeah, she really shaved her head like on camera for this. So that's one of the things they do. They say like she has like, antennas in her hair that she can communicate with her planet with. So that's why they shave off her hair and make her wear the weird fucking things on there. But this is like, to me, this was just like such a fascinating movie because on top of the way it looks and there's like, it's got this way over the top score that's great. Jerskin Fedricks did it. But it's just the whole movie. You're like, yeah, these guys are fucking crazy. They kidnapped a woman believing that she's an alien. And then you're like, at a certain point, you're like,
is she?
Well, is she? And then you're like, well, why would they fucking be making this movie if she wasn't an alien? And then you're like, well, I don't know. Maybe she's not. You keep flipping back and forth.
She's a creepy bald-headed lady.
Yeah, so, they have these weird philosophical debates about, like the bees getting killed off or like what corporations are doing to the earth. And
I'll tell you what, she has come a long way from Superbad.
And the other guy in this movie is great. I guess in real life, I forget his name. I'll say it again, or I'll look it up again. But like I said, he's kind of a little bit slow, we'll say. Okay. But he does a great job in the movie. He's fucking really amazing. Everybody in this movie is fucking great. It's like a 4-person movie, basically.
I always liked her. When she was in The Help, she did a great job in that movie.
I even used the word, I said I was breathtaking with this film. This is a 10 out of 10 for me. But the only problem with this movie is, which another reason why I love it so much is it's like, this is a movie that you can really truly experience only one time. Like the illusion is ruined once you know it at the end.
I get you. I know exactly what you're talking
about.
But
I think this is like my favorite Yorgos Lanthimos film. Definitely.
That's how those 2 films are with the clown. What you call
So this has great production design, great sets, amazing cinematography. Like I said, they use the VistaVision cameras. There's like a scene with his mom where it's kind of arty, but it looks so fucking cool. Where his mom is sick basically, and Emma Stone is in charge of the company that's kind of helping her,
Yeah.
But and there's like he's holding on to her like balloons. It's pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah, it's weird, but like I said, over the top score that's magnificent. There's just like dark humor. It has like a great ride that this takes you on.
Yeah.
So
definitely check it out.
unfortunately, I'm sorry, but I'm to destroy this movie for you guys. But I mean, for people who have seen this, I think they would want to know that like Bugonia is actually an ancient Greek word that means progeny from an ox. Basically, it refers to a ritual, like a kind of like a sacrifice where it sprang from a myth that bees could spontaneously generate from the carcass of an ox killed without any blood being spilled. Basically, they would like beat the shit out of an ox and pray that some bees would come out of it. It was a weird fucking thing. Yeah, it basically parallels the ending of the film where, sorry, but spoiler alert for you guys, where humanity is wiped out without bloodshed in order for the earth to regenerate in its absence. So yes, Emma Stone is an alien.
Okay.
So this has a fantastic ending. They really pull no punches with any of it. It's like they show Emma Stone like basically murder the earth from like a weird spaceship, and like everybody like suffocates and dies to that. They show like classrooms of kids that are like keeled over dead and shit.
Yeah, but a lot of people think that the best parts of the movies are the trailers, so they really are giving away quite a bit.
Yeah, but there's like some really cool stuff in here where like Emma Stone makes like the mentally challenged guy kill himself with a shotgun. It's fucked up.
Well,
she kind of talks him into it, but Jesse Plemons kills his mother then. Like she talks him into killing his mother by injecting her. Like she's like, I have the anecdote right here that will kill your mother. And it's just fucking antifreeze.
What the? Oh.
So yeah, like Alicia Silverstone has like a seizure and dies. But basically, like I said, Emma Stone kills the entire planet in the end of this movie. It's fucking insane.
You know, if you think about it, maybe that's what we need, because this planet is going nuts.
But you know what? There's like fucked up parts in this movie where you come to find out like Jesse Plemons is actually right about everything. Like, and he's been like actually somehow he's found other Andromedans in the world, and he's got he's basically become a serial killer.
So he's the expert.
Basically, in this movie, like, you come to find out everything about it is correct.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. What if you knew? Like, what if you knew something nobody else knew, and you're trying to tell Mikey, you could try and tell Lou, you're trying to tell Sal. Fuck you, Sam. That can't be. And next, you know, it is.
There's a part at the end of this movie that's really chilling, where like Emma Stone gets out of her like her bindings, you know, and she could just escape the house, and you're like, well, what the fuck is she doing now? Why isn't she trying to get out of the house? But she's looking for something. And finally, she finds this like secret room in his house. It's got a body in it. He's got a whole diary of people he's been killing and dissecting and finding little things in it. Yeah. So, and then like he comes home and she's like, how many of them were actually Andromedans? And he's like, 3 of them. So he's actually found like other aliens for sure.
I like that when there's a movie inside of a movie.
That's what this is.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like one of the greatest was, I just watched it again. I love this movie called The Intruders. Where this woman has agoraphobia, and these guys found out she's got a lot of money in the house, and they come in there. And
I remember that one.
They try to fuck her up, and next you know, she fucks them up and puts them in these little closed off rooms.
Is Clive Owen in that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so is what's his name's little brother, Home Alone kid's little brother.
Kieran Culkin.
Yeah.
He's
a creepy little kid.
So yeah, Bugonia. I think it's a 10 out of 10.
I
love Bugonia. It was a great, amazing piece of sci-fi.
That's fucked up, Sammy.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
And what's funny in the whole movie, like it's funny, but it's not funny. Stavros Halkias plays like the cop that's kind of looking for Emma Stone, but he lives in the neighborhood, and it's they keep having conversations with Jesse Plemons, and it's pretty obvious that Stavros Halkias like molested him as a kid. He's like, he keeps going like, by the way, I just want to say real sorry about what happened when you were a kid. Like, and he's like, oh, don't worry about it. Well, you're like, this is fucking weird. Why did they put that in there?
Well, spoiler alert, Sammy, for this film. Who does she go to that she thinks can spread the word that this is going to happen, or she doesn't want anybody to know, and this guy just happens to find out what her plan is?
Well, she's part of like an alien race, and she's like, it's coming due like on this time where she has to decide. She's actually like the intergalactic queen.
Oh,
so it's coming time for her to decide like, are humans just a failed experiment here, or
kind of like the following of Time to Earth or the Day to Earth stuff.
Yeah, it's what's interesting is like they keep showing these, you know, like 2 days until, 1 day until thing, and they keep showing it's like a flat Earth. And you're like, oh, that's just a cool animation. Dude. But then, like, at the end, when they're on the spaceship, there's, like, you know, this little tiny globe. And it's like this. And it's like a flat Earth. And Emma Stone just, like, takes a little poker. And she's like, it's a weird noise, too. It's like, And, like, they just show like the atmosphere drift off of Earth, and then they cut to Earth, and it's like people on the beach are dead, people in school are dead, people in the fishing factory are dead. There's like, it goes on for like 10 minutes where they show just dead bodies all over the world. It's insane.
Is there any little kid shoes floating in the water?
Yeah, I think there is.
This might be another one where I got to turn off the lights, get a warm blanket, and then pop a gun.
I feel bad even spoiling it for you guys, but I feel like other people, who've seen it.
I'm glad you did, because I had no interest in seeing it, but now I do.
Sammy, what if you see like little toys floating?
Okay, one thing. So this is one of those movies too, where like, I mean, obviously besides from a Stone, but everybody's dead at the end of it. There's a part where Jesse Plemons goes into her office and he's like, "I know this is your spaceship. I want to communicate with it." So she's like, "Okay, go in there," and it explodes because it really is a portal, but he's not supposed to be in it. His fucking head flies off and hits her in the head.
Oh, they show it?
It's fucking crazy, yeah.
Dude, oh, I gotta see
It's like
that.
slow motion.
Yeah.
But you know what, Sammy? I seen the name on Plex, and I'm like, okay, and I like Emma Stone. I'll come back to it. But I didn't think she'd play that part.
Oh, you got to watch Bugonia. It's a fucked up movie.
Damn,
That's on my list for sure.
Yeah.
dude.
I'll be honest, I had no interest in seeing it at all, but now I do.
Oh God, I'm
Let's
gonna
talk
leave.
about Predator Badlands.
I'm gonna leave.
Uh-oh.
You didn't like it at all?
Oh, this movie sucked Lou's entire ass. That half a chick, that half a
Did you know that?
cyborg, that half a cyborg
Disagree.
was horrible. The comedy and fucking
Oh, there's a lot of it.
You don't
with
like
the
Elle Fanning?
Predator.
Yeah.
This movie.
I thought it
sucked.
was okay. Like it's not as great as the others. There is a lot of comedy. This one's really different than the others. Plenty of action, a lot of CGI.
It's all CGI. The
Elle
whole fucking
Fanning,
film.
I did like Elle Fanning. I thought she was pretty cute, but
The robot lady.
yeah.
She was hot.
Well, yeah.
She was. I'll give you that. She was hot. But the little baby guy that was the baby of the monster. Come on, I could watch Son of Godzilla and have a better time.
This was not bad, I don't think. This is directed by Dan Trachtenberg, who did 10 Cloverfield Lane, Prey, Predator, Killer of Killers was also
Prey was awesome.
Yeah. So this is kind of like his world now, the whole Predator world.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a young predator. That's what this movie is about. A young predator that's outcast from his clan finds an unlikely ally in his journey across the search for the ultimate adversary. Basically, in order to return to his planet, he's got to kill this ultimate being on this planet, who is, of course, like, you know, one of the worst ones in the universe, they say, or something like that, the most feared.
Yeah.
And now they talk. The predators talk.
But the cool thing is, Sammy, everything on this planet kills you. Everything.
Yeah,
The grass,
that was cool.
the seeds, the trees, the vines, everything. That I loved.
It's cool. Even in the trailer, they show there's a skull from the Independence Day alien. Did you
Oh,
notice
really?
that? Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's like in the beginning when he's getting all of his shit from the
Okay.
with his brother. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't like this one. I liked it.
Hated it.
He
Hated
is
it.
small. He's not huge.
Yeah, I want to see a big goddamn predator.
So this one to me was almost more like a video game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
so I thought this was great for this movie, but to be honest with you, would I like to see like every Predator movie like this from now on? No.
No.
Yeah.
I want to see a little darker Predator. I like
Yeah.
Predators from 2011 that they did, or
That was-
2008.
Yeah.
See, this predator, he looked like there was something wrong with him. You know, I don't want to use that word, but he looks like that part of the predator that he's a little school bus guy.
He was
my God.
you're saying he was only rowing with one oar?
Yeah. You know, like his mother and
He
father.
wore a helmet to school. We get it.
His mother, father had to tie his shoes for him, and you know
Alright.
what I'm talking about, right, Lou?
I could see that.
You know, that's what he looked like. You know.
Yeah.
That's what they should do. They should just have. I've always said this before. They should just have roles where mentally challenged people are just like. Perfect example. Like I would have loved
Careful.
if they had a mentally challenged person playing Jared Leto's role in Tron. Imagine that, dude. I'm like, okay, just I don't want to be mean here, but like fully R-worded,
Oh no.
full blown, and he just shows up like.
They would have done a better job than Jared Leto, huh?
I am Ares, master control. And you're like, wait a minute, why is he? Why Why is that a problem? Why can't we have mentally challenged people in regular roles?
That's true. That's true. We do need more of that.
You mean the alien?
See,
Okay.
you started off trying to fuck with me. I'm fucking with you. You're canceled now. You
give
don't
you-
like mentally challenged people in regular roles?
I'll give you an example. Did you guys see Peanut Butter Falcon?
No.
Oh my God, fucking awesome movie with a kid with Down syndrome with Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
Shia LaBeouf did not have the Down syndrome. The other guy did. Anyways, that movie was fucking excellent. And yes, more roles for people with disabilities.
Yeah, we take the full Down syndrome guy, put him in the leather outfit. He gets to go in the green screen and be Tron.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Look at his predator, Lou. He's drooling already. You know. I mean, I'm sure his parents. That's why his father didn't like him. He was ashamed of him, so he tried to kill him, and had the brother fucking kill him.
The Predator's drooling.
Yeah, the predator was drooling. Yeah.
So there's not one human character in this Predator
Not
Badlands
one.
film. Yeah.
Not one.
Yeah.
This movie sucked.
Little spoilers for
your
you.
cousin took me to this, Lou, Vince. Him and I were bashing it from the. We almost walked out.
So another thing with this movie, they're weaponizing the thing. This is all about Wayland's bio division's bioweapons division, and they're trying to capture and experiment with xenomorphs and other things like this on this country to make them their top priority. Yeah, they're all just weaponizing shit. Predator.
Yeah.
It's like the third movie on this list where they're weaponizing.
I will say, with all the Predator films, all the newer ones, they make him more and more of a badass with like martial arts and then weapons and swords and guns and lasers. Like he's become more of an action star badass with every single new one that they put out.
I'd rather watch the Hatchet series than this film again. This movie sucked.
I want Arnold to come back.
They said they
son
wanted
of a
him to.
bitch.
I thought he was going to come back
Yeah,
for
they
one.
wanted him to, but he said no.
Come back
Damn.
and be Dutch. Get to the chopper.
You know what? I think if I was Arnold, I would be like, I will come back as long as I play the Predator. Like, you never see his face. You don't even know it's Arnold. He doesn't talk or
I
nothing.
am one ugly son of a bitch.
All right. Frankenstein. You didn't like this one either? Didn't like Frankenstein?
You know, it was really long.
2 hours and 29 minutes.
They showed Frankenstein a total of probably 3 minutes and a 5.5 hour movie. This movie is another. This movie sucked my cornhole.
No, I liked it.
Guillermo del Toro. I really love his stuff. I mean, most of his
amazing
stuff.
body of work.
Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth is a masterpiece of a film. But this one, it was really long for me. It was really slow, so I did not pay full attention to the film.
I'm glad I didn't pay to go see this because I'd have really been mad.
I had some problems with it, but I really liked it overall. This is starring Oscar Isaac, Jacob Elordi, Christoph Waltz, Mia Goth, Charles Dance, David Bradley, and Ralph Ineson. Lots of characters from Game of Thrones in this one.
Yeah.
So actually, Andrew Garfield was originally cast as the monster, but had to drop out due to scheduling conflicts. I don't think that would have been a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my main qualm with this. I wasn't super into the monster's design, but Jacob Elordi, I think he killed it, actually. They said he would spend up to 10 hours in the makeup chair, putting in like 20-hour days between makeup and being on set.
I mean, Frankenstein, the monster, was he cock strong? Yeah. But in this one, they had him pushing over the bolt. He wasn't that strong. I don't know. Fucking guys.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the point of the movie. They said, though, that he was like a little too beautiful for it because he was like, that was the point, is like he was kind of, Victor was like making him like a work of art in here, which is why he had all those weird, like, bandage type looking stitches.
What did you guys think of De Niro when he played the monster?
That was just as bad a horrible movie.
Yeah, I didn't think that one was very good.
Dude, you were waiting for De Niro to kick somebody in the face and take their money, you know, because he's in so many I was waiting for Joe Pesci to come out as the hunchback.
Who you motherfucker?
It's a mob.
Hey, Frank, you gonna let that guy do that to you? Stab him in the throat. You know, use your things in your neck. Frank, go get him.
Mafia style.
Fucking Robert De Niro. That'd be like me playing fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger in Pumping Iron.
Yeah, you're no Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right. Fuck these guys.
I don't know. Didn't think it was that bad.
Oh.
So this takes place in the 1850s. Obviously, we all know the story here. Dr. Frankenstein, brilliant but egotistical scientist, brings a creature to life in a monstrous experiment that ultimately leads to the undoing of both the creator and the tragic creation. I thought this one was interesting. It set up it was a different take on Frankenstein.
It sure
basically.
was. It definitely was.
I think it's closer to the book, isn't it?
You know, I've never read it, but I'm gonna call him Frankenstein.
Well, for one, they never ever went to. I think this is Antarctica or the North Pole.
Yeah. All of them, he was basically in the North Pole, except the original Frankenstein.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, yeah, most Frankenstein movies don't have him really regretting what he's done like this.
Yep.
There is like I noticed there's a weird like tipping point in the movie where, you know, in the beginning, Dr. Frankenstein is like this rock star scientist and everything, which actually they said they kind of like modeled his look on like the British invasion bands. So he looks very rock starish. But yeah, he's very cool in the beginning and everything like that. And then as the movie takes place, kind of him and Frankenstein cross. Like by the end of the movie, Dr. Frankenstein is like all fucked up, like he could barely walk and everything, and he's hunched over like a monster.
And his father was never cruel to him. None of the movies in Frankenstein series, the father was cruel to him because he was beating him because he wasn't learning fast enough or as smart as he was.
Charles Dance, he's always the asshole father.
Yeah, they just dragged this movie. They dragged this movie out, man.
And yeah, Ralph Ineson is in it. He's got the best deep voice you've ever heard.
Oh yeah. No, I thought everything about this was great. I mean, there were amazing set pieces.
Yes, there was amazing set pieces. The wardrobe was fantastic. The makeup was good, but as far as the script it sucked.
Mia Goth, love her.
Love Mia Goth. Yeah.
Christoph Waltz was great in this too.
Yeah.
What did he have? Syphilis? You come to find out.
I think so.
Did he really?
Yeah, he was trying to become Frankenstein, basically, like the monster. He wanted him to transfer his mind into a dead body.
Damn.
So there is another Frankenstein's monster film coming out. I think it's called The Bride, and it's Christian Bale plays the monster, and then who plays the bride?
I forget her name, but she was in a bunch of things. Like she was in Men.
Oh,
Christian Bale's gonna play Frankenstein?
It's I know the actor Jesse. Buckner, Blucky, something with a B.
Jesse Buckley or Buckley?
Yes.
Buckley?
Yes. Yeah,
Something
Men.
like that.
She was in Men. Men was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one looks interesting. I did see the teaser for it.
I don't know. To me, it just looks like Harley Quinn or
but Christian Bale playing Frankenstein.
It looks like
Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, it looks like the one. What was the one they did with her and Joker?
Oh yeah, Harley Quinn.
Birds of Prey or something.
Yeah.
That movie sucked. Another one.
Yeah.
But could you imagine
Suicide Squad.
Could you imagine him being Frankenstein? They'd make a mistake and he'd come in the wrong costume. He'd have a utility belt on, playing the Frankenstein. Hey, you got your utility belt on, asshole! Oh crap!
Talking about Batman being.
Yeah, he said Christian Bale, and he forgets to take off his utility belt from the last scene he made with the last Batman movie, and he brings it on a Frankenstein stage and fucks up.
Did you ever hear him?
Christian Bale is starting to fall off.
He is.
He used to be in some great movies, and he's been in some trash lately.
I've had enough of him.
Did you ever hear that audio rant where he's screaming at the guy like,
"Get out of my fucking light!"
No.
Does he really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's like, I'm trying to act over here. This guy's standing in my fucking light.
You know,
No, it was like someone working on the film, a grip. He was moving around lights as he was like trying to do a scene.
Christian Bale. He's done. Was he a great Batman? Yes, but he's like The Rock. Enough. Just make your money. Go away. You did your job.
Well,
get the fuck out of here.
One movie that I don't think is on our list because it's not horror, but I thought it was some of The Rock's best acting he's ever done. It was that new one he did.
Was he a wrestler or something like that?
He was playing
Smashing Machine.
Yeah, he was playing an old MMA fighter from like the early days of UFC.
Yeah.
That one was great, man. I really enjoyed that.
Was it? I didn't see it.
Man.
Go check out that one.
So yeah, I don't know. Frankenstein, even Guillermo del Toro said it's not really like a horror movie per se. It's more of like a monster movie.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I liked it. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. Yeah. Check out Frankenstein if you haven't. So next, this one, the Beldham. I don't know. This kind of just popped up on my list randomly. Another short one, 1 hour and 25 minutes. This is starring Katie Parker, Patricia Heaton, Corbin Burnson is in it.
Yeah.
The beginning of the movie actually tells you that it's a witch movie. It says the Beldham is actually an old woman. In folklore, it means like a bird like crone or that feeds on the souls of infants, a witch. I like how they got the old, what do they call it? Like, the plague mask there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I mean, you're going to call me crazy. I know Patricia Heaton from different TV shows. I totally spaced out. I never watched the middle. And then I've gone back to start watching the reruns. Like, I'm obsessed with the show now.
Patricia Hayden from Everybody Loves Raymond?
Correct. Yeah.
The original.
She's hot.
The original MILF.
She's hot. Yeah.
Well, she looks good on the middle.
Oh.
I did see this
Except-
trailer.
I think she's a little bit of a political nut, though.
Oh, really?
Well, Patricia Heaton.
Is she really?
Yeah.
So Katie Parker, correct me if I'm wrong, she's married to Mike Flanagan.
No, that is Kate. Oh man, what's her name? She was in she was like the deaf woman in Hush.
Oh, right. They look alike. That's why I'm
Yeah.
confused.
What
But you know
the-
what? They played sisters in The Haunting of Bly Manor, I believe it was. Yeah.
Okay, I'm confused.
Yeah, she was because Katie Parker was in that. But yeah, basically this movie's about like this. She's like a struggling new mother who fights like this presence that's in the house. Like basically they hint that like something weird happened, that she had like a mental breakdown, but she needs help with the baby. So she goes to her mother, who is Patricia Heaton, and yeah, there's just like a bunch of weird things that start happening in there. Like she thinks she's being haunted by a witch, or like that her mother has like invited this presence into the house that's feeding off the baby. But
I do want to see this. I like Katie Parker.
Was that Michael Irons in the background?
no, Michael Ironside wasn't in this.
No,
Michael Ironside, sorry.
Corbin Burnson.
Oh, it was?
So yeah, this has just it's kind of an interesting movie because it has like a little bit of an unreliable narrator aspect to it. You know, you're like, well, maybe she has some mental problems. Is there a witch, or is it just like is it just her being crazy, you know?
Yeah.
Is it a weird thing in her head?
Did you see it, Mike?
No, I seen the trailer. It looks good.
Did you like it, Sammy?
I thought it was decent. So yeah, I got
Because you like witch movies.
Yeah, some of the spoilers at the end. I thought this was actually like kind of an interesting twist at the end. Actually, to be honest with you, it was just an old lady suffering from dementia, basically. Like you come to find out that Katie Parker is actually the mother, and
What?
Patricia Heaton is the daughter trying to take care of her mother.
Damn. Oh, wow.
So like, yeah.
What?
So Katie Parker is actually, every time she's having like these weird flashbacks and everything, it's because she's imagining herself like, I think she had like a child that died.
That's a fucked up twist.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, you come to find out she's actually an old woman, and that it was an unreliable narrator thing.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's a fucked up twist, though, dude.
a little bit of a fucked up twist, but that's kind of what I liked about it. It was a good twist there. A little bit of a slow burner on there. But I don't know. You guys might like it. It's something to throw on, like we always say, while you're doing some laundry or some shit like that. So moving on, I know we talked a little bit about it last episode on Osgood Perkins, but Keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is written by Nick Leppard, who also did Dangerous Animals. We talked about that. That's the shark serial killer movie. Remember that?
Yeah, one of our last episodes, we did a career retrospective of Osgood Perkins and all the films that he's directed, and we definitely talked about Keeper. Let's talk about it some more.
They were talking so highly about this film.
This was
I thought
good.
It was good.
This was good.
So if you saw the monkey, if you stayed after the trailers, you would have seen the little teaser for Keeper that they had on there. It was cool. This was shot during the 2023 Hollywood strikes, where like we said before, Osgood Perkins basically used this downtime to conceptualize Keeper as a way to keep his team working while productions were
Is that
stalled in
right?
America. Yeah.
Okay.
They went to Canada and shot this movie.
Okay.
So yeah. This is this is a great movie. Like this woman just moves into the city with is it not starting?
You want me to read it?
No, it's all good. I was waiting for the trailer to start, but I think it's fucked up. Oh well. We could talk a little bit more about it. Thanks, Lou.
Hold on, let him try.
That's what I was saying. I think maybe the video might be fucked up.
Whoops.
It's all good. Don't worry. We've talked about this movie before.
Yes.
It's all good.
I'll read it anyway.
Don't worry about it. We'll just talk a little bit about it. I mean, did you see this one?
I
Sal?
did, yes.
Yeah. What'd you
Yes.
think about it?
I think it's worth a rewatch.
Yeah.
I watched it a second time since it came out. I
Yeah.
thought it was good. I liked it more the second time than I did the first time. Yeah. So Osgood Perkins described this movie as kind of a critique of disgusting maleness, is what he says, employing folklore visuals to explore patriarchy, misogyny, and toxic masculinity. It's basically what it is. Like, you know, these boys come across this woman in the woods who's a witch.
Oh, yeah.
And they end up, you know, shooting her just because she's on their property. This is like 1800s where this happens. And she ends up like cursing the land to have these creatures on it who have to, I don't know, feed off of people or something like that. But yeah, that's what this happens. This woman basically goes in the woods with her. They're having a 1-year anniversary, so they're kind of having a little bit of a getaway, and then all this weird shit starts to happen. Yeah. So basically, Osgood Perkins cited The Shining and A Woman Under the Influence as like kind of the stylistic touchstones of this movie, explaining that like the relationship dynamics and emotional instability kind of drive this version of horror rather than jump scares. Have you guys seen any of those movies? Obviously, The Shining, but A Woman Under the Influence.
Yeah,
great movie. John Cassavetes, I believe it was.
No, I
Great.
don't know that one. I know I've heard of John Cassavetes. I probably have seen his stuff, but I just don't realize that he directed it.
Yeah. So yeah, Keeper is meant to basically feel very different in tone and structure than Longlegs and The Monkey. He did that on purpose, just to kind of make this is almost like an experimental film, basically. Yeah. So I don't know, a couple spoilers here. I really like the ending of the movie. I mean, the creatures were super weird. I liked them more, like I said, on the second viewing. But, you know, how they present themselves to her, I guess they presented themselves differently to everybody who they came in contact with.
I got to watch this again.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It was a little slow for me. I liked it, but it was a little slow.
All right.
It was a little bit.
All right, so moving on, The Running Man. Yeah,
Didn't see this.
This is another. You haven't seen this yet?
No.
Did not like it.
This is directed by Edgar Wright. He's done a bunch of things. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, Sean Pilgrim,
great
Scott
filmmaker.
Pilgrim Builds the World, The World's End, Baby Driver, which was fucking amazing. Last Night in Soho, which
Love
is
that
also
one.
great. Yeah.
I'd like Edgar Wright, but this one I couldn't get into it. Because I love the original so much.
Yeah.
This, I mean, I don't do remakes.
Did they do a good job, Sammy?
You know what? Honestly, for me, I mean, it was a good enough movie, but it just didn't have like that stylized feel that Edgar Wright is known for. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So this is starring Glenn Powell, Josh Brolin, Carl Glusman, Lee Pace, who I was surprised to see show up there, William H. Macy, Michael Cera. I was also surprised to see him in there. David Zayas, you know, he plays the detective from Dexter. And Sean Hayes is also in this. So this is another novel that was written by Richard Bachman, Stephen King. And yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at it. This is a simple plot, though. I mean, a man joins a game show in which contestants are allowed to flee anywhere in the world. They're pursued by hunters, hired to kill them, must survive for 1 month.
A month? Wow.
I don't know what's going on with our video on this one.
We've lost video.
I don't know. Maybe just end the slideshow and start it again.
We might need to take a pause for the cause.
Yeah.
You know, you can't remake like The Running Man and what was the other Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
Ben Richards, 35, married, 1 child, in medical crisis. We need money for a doctor now.
I think it's this episode's been going for like 3 hours already. It's crazy.
It's going to be a good one. You're going to get a, if you listen to podcasts in the car, folks, you're going to get a lot of car rides out of this episode, which I like. I don't like that actor.
I don't know. He's all right.
Who
in
is
some
it?
Stuff.
He's on Fear the Walking Dead.
Oh, yeah.
Domingo.
Yeah. Oh, what was the other Arnold Schwarzenegger movie that was bad that they tried to remake? The Running Man and
Total Recall.
Kindergarten Cop.
Total Recall.
That
Yeah,
was
you
bad.
can't remake those.
That was really bad.
You know, it's the timing. It was the 80s.
They did, didn't they? I think they did remake Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah, with Dolph Lundgren. There was a third.
It's a
Yeah,
sequel?
it was a sequel.
I don't know.
Yeah. Somebody interviewed him, and you know, because he's gay in real life, and they're like, "Hey, the guy that you were in love with, you know, why did you pick him?" And he was saying, "Well, he reminded me of my lover," and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Why did he go there? Who cares what he is?"
Michael Cera was great in this movie. He's actually
Yeah.
kind of a badass.
Really?
Yeah.
You liked it though, Sammy?
Yeah, it was funny though.
Did you
Like,
see it,
It's
Luke?
very hard to believe.
Did you like it? And you didn't like it, Mikey?
No.
Wasn't there another movie where like Michael Cera played a badass, or who was that?
Not
where-
Scott Pilgrim.
No.
I still have. I gotta see this.
Oh no, that was the
Oh,
one I was
damn.
thinking about with
That dude's Jack.
Jack Quaid, where he's like he kills everybody. What was that movie?
Oh, that one. Yeah. That was okay.
That's kind of Michael Cera does the same thing in here. Like Glenn Powell, he's
Yeah.
like I could get you out of here, and Michael Cera's like, hold on a minute, I just need to kill 75 people first.
Yeah. Butterfingers.
I like Glenn Powell.
You know
though.
what?
He's not a-
You can't beat the original Running Man on Total
Cor-
Recall.
correct me if I'm wrong. Is Glenn Powell on 1923?
I don't know. Never saw 1923.
That's a good show.
What didn't you like about it, Mike? The script, the acting, what?
It's too silly. There's like too much comedy, not enough action.
Oh, there's a lot of comedy.
Well, it's Edgar Wright, so yeah. It doesn't have the feel at all of the original.
I was just expecting a little more. Like Edgar Wright always has like really interesting camera work, or like transition, like things transition in a really cool way, or there's like hidden stuff in the background.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice much of that with this.
The one guy I liked who was like the ultimate killer with the mask on when he reveals himself at the end, that was cool.
That Lee Pace.
That must be him.
Yeah.
So the guys like in the original, the bad guys that tried to kill them, was that cool stuff? Did they have like some original kind of?
Oh yeah,
look
I
to it?
forgot. That's an Easter egg. They put Arnold Schwarzenegger on the money on the film.
No,
no shit.
He's a-
Really?
Stop.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like I said, this is another one of those movies. I don't know. You throw on when
I
you
don't
need
know.
something.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out.
I mean, there's so much out there. I mean, might as
Yeah.
well throw it on. Why not? So the next thing I had on this list was The Carpenter's Son. Did you guys watch this at all?
I didn't. I know I've seen the name, but I mean, what's the
Is,
dealio?
is this one of these Nicolas Cage movies where you just roll your eyes like he made another one?
So this is what happened with this movie. Apparently, there was an interview that someone did with Robert Eggers, and they were like, "Would you ever have Nicolas Cage in a film?" Just as a weird question, and he was like, "Honestly, no. I don't think I would ever have Nick Cage in one of my movies." And Nick Cage heard that and was like, "Find me something that's like Robert Eggers like that I could do for this." So he found this movie. I guess his agents did. Nicolas Cage plays Joseph. Noah Jupe, this kid, plays Jesus.
Jesus kid, or yeah.
And FKA Twigs, formerly known as Twigs,
God.
plays Mary.
Remember when I went off on her on The Crow?
Yeah.
Stupid ass name.
So yeah, this is obviously like a biblical movie. I was wondering, do you think there's another movie Curse? Because Nicolas Cage said he was attacked by bees while filming this movie. No, not the bees, bitches! It's basically he got a fucking Wicker Man.
he got wiggered, man.
Oh God.
So Nicholas, like I said, told his agent just to find the closest script to a Robert Eggers movie after he was offended by Robert Eggers' remarks on that.
Damn.
But he wasn't really that great in this movie either. I'll tell you that much. This is inspired by the infancy gospel of Thomas, an apocryphal. I'm sorry. How do you say that word? Apocryphal gospel about the childhood of Jesus. This is like basically a whole scripture. Apocryphal, yes. The scripture, which dates back to the late 2nd or early 3rd century, details Jesus' use of miraculous powers during his childhood. Apparently, teen just killed people.
Yes.
By like a murderous wizard.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
He
Let me tell you a
was-
quick story real quick.
Tell it.
There's an interview with Glenn Danzig from a few years ago, and he's talking about how he has a version of the Bible that a lot of people don't have. These stories came from the Dead Sea Scrolls. These are the parts of the Bible that were erased and removed. Okay. King James redid the Bible. That's why every modern Bible you see is the King James version. Okay. So in one of these stories, which I believe comes from the book of Enoch, possibly, Jesus is, I guess, teenager. Because like in St. James version, from ages 12 to like 30 something is removed of Jesus's life. Okay. So while he was a teenager, he is watching this little kid play with clay dolls, clay figures. He decides he's going to kill the kid and kind of reanimate him as one of these like clay figures. And then the father of this kid, he begs Jesus, hey, bring my son's life back. And he does. But just to demonstrate, like, you know, I'm the son of God. I can make the dead rise from the grave. I mean, look what he did with Lazarus.
Yeah.
This is pre-Lazarus. He killed this kid and then brought him back to life. That's supposedly in this missing story of the Bible, and Danzig was talking about it in an interview.
You can't really listen to anything seriously that Danzig says.
I did watch a couple things about those gospels though, and apparently they're all pretty much considered to be fake or like falsified stories.
But, you know, I'm sorry, I couldn't watch a film like this, and I love Nicolas Cage, but I can't watch it.
You know what? I thought this could have been cool. This could have been dangerous. You guys seen the Righteous
What the
Gemstones?
heck?
I've never watched it, but I heard it's funny,
It's
man.
Walton Goggins. I'll tell you, all I need to make this movie is an 8-ball and $2 million. Yeah, you got to watch the Righteous Gemstones, the latest season. He's just coked up playing Jesus.
Damn.
So let's get into the Carpenter's son a little bit. Yeah, this is basically just the family hiding in Roman Egypt. The son, known as the boy, doubts the guardian, the carpenter. Rebelling against basically his father, who's Nicolas Cage. He basically runs off using these mysterious powers, uses these abilities, and basically he comes across like the devil who's trying to tempt him into becoming evil with the powers.
Damn.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is a very just arty film, to be honest with you. It's kind of boring. Nicolas Cage is really trying to give it his all here, I think, though.
Boy. I like it better when he doesn't speak. Like in Long Legs, he barely speaks.
Yeah, he doesn't freak out in this movie or anything. But yeah, I think Jesus does that too. He kills a couple people in this movie and then
What?
brings them back to life. And then, yeah, it's basically like this whole thing where, like, you know, that's basically supposed to be Satan right there who's tempting him. And
Right there?
yeah, that evil looking little kid. I'm doing serious, Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah.
little bit of a freak out right there.
Yeah, no.
He opened the cage just a little bit on this one.
Open the cage.
And a snake.
But there's some pretty cool visuals in this movie. I'll give him that.
No, thanks.
But honestly, yeah, this is largely forgettable. I think not many people are going to see this movie, to be honest.
Like a majority of his new work.
Yeah, so I don't know. I said boring.
Boring waste of time.
Boring, waste of time. Already move on. Dream Eater. This is another short one, about an hour and 30 minutes. This was released November 18th. This is written and directed by Jay Jakulik, Mallory Drum, and Alex Lee Williams, who also star in the movie. That's because basically they couldn't afford any other actors, so they're like, we'll just do this ourselves. This was shot in 9 days with only 8 crew members.
Oh, boy.
Mike, you saw this one, right?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Maybe.
So this is basically about a filmmaker, the woman in here who is documenting her boyfriend's violent parasomnia during their holiday at a remote cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
As his sleepwalking gets worse.
Damn.
Yeah, she believes this might be something far more sinister.
I think I did put it on in the background and I was doing stuff.
So the only thing about this movie that I thought was weird, I mean, it's pretty much well done, except there's a lot of weird. It's supposed to be like a found footage movie,
Yeah.
but like there's just random, you know, like establishing shots of like the cabin outside. I'm like, who's shooting that? What
Right.
is-
Right. Fucking rips.
But there are some creepy moments in this.
Yeah, I think I did watch this.
You know what? Kind of until the end.
Oh, Eli Roth had something to do with this?
I think he produced it, yeah. Yeah, like I said, some of the technical aspects just kind of took me out of this one. Like, it's a found footage, but there's a lot of establishing shots on it. There's
Okay.
also a lot of other shots where they're like, okay, so this is the thing in filmmaking where they're like, in order to get like, say like the sun shining through the window or something, they'll add a little haze into the room.
Okay.
There's like full scenes where the whole room is like a full hazy fucking thing. I'm like, damn, someone went crazy with the smoke machine on this.
Was it worth watching it? Was it worth watching?
I thought it was worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It does have a little bit of weird shit at the end of the movie. Like, spoiler alert, like they do a lot of that creepy shit where, the guy's like peeking around a corner and you catch him or something. And then he's just coming after the woman. But yeah, it's basically like a demon, a sleep demon that's coming after this dude.
A demon. A demon.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd watch Dream Eater again.
All right.
Yeah. Burn through them. Here, Sisu.
Oh,
Road to Revenge.
I gotta see this.
Awesome.
Again, another hour and 30-minute movie, a quick one. This is directed by Hamari Helander. He did Rare Exports, Big Game, which was a movie with like Samuel L. Jackson.
Yes,
was a
I've
weird
seen it.
one. And the original Sisu. He's back.
Finnish horror.
Yes. This is directed, this is starring Jorma Tamila, Stephen Lang, and Richard Brake is in this.
My guy.
Finnish people have cool names that begin with the letter J.
I think I'd probably have to watch the first one again, and then this.
Yeah. But
You
I mean,
don't
this,
need to.
No, I don't need
this
to.
is the great shoot 'em up,
Okay.
great action film.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, so what happens is the main character is returning to his house where his family was brutally murdered during the war. The man who refuses to die, as he's known, dismantles it. He loads it up on a truck and is determined to rebuild it somewhere safe in their honor. Because now, like, that property is, like, I think it's on, like, Russian territory or German territory, something like that. Yeah. Oh, it's at the Red Army, yeah. So when the Red Army commander who killed his family, who's Stephen Lang, comes back hell-bent on finishing the job, a relentless, eye-popping cross-country chase ensues.
It's almost like, because he puts the whole house onto this truck, it becomes Mad Max.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're chasing each other on
So
train.
does he have the money that he took from the first movie? All the gold and all that he had on his truck?
I think he does, yeah. Well, not on the truck right now, but basically he's just trying to protect his family home, Oh, there was some brutal shit in this.
Yeah, the violence is over the top in this one.
Just like the first one?
Yeah. It might even be worse than the first one.
Are you serious,
Yeah.
Sammy? Oh.
Yeah, but it's like a big chase, like Mad Max.
That was cool. He blows the dude's motorcycle up.
Damn.
That part is you see his back. That part is absolutely brutal. They they whip him for like his back is just like torn up. You want to talk about Jesus?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Stephen Lang was very good.
Stephen Lang is good in everything he does.
Richard Brake did a good job.
But this movie was amazing with like some of the visuals, like they do with like the train sequence and the planes and stuff on here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he goes through each train car killing Nazis.
Yeah, Stephen Lang is great in this.
Damn.
When is he not great?
I've always liked his work.
Oh.
This was crazy. The whole truck goes underwater and he gets every piece of wood and pulls it out.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And the dog made it to the surface too.
Yeah. That was another thing through this movie. I kept being like, God damn it, that puppy.
Yeah.
Better not.
Damn.
Don't hurt that dog.
Oh. Is that a nuclear warhead?
Oh, yeah, he shoves it up some dude's ass.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, this one you got to see, Sal.
Damn. That first one was fucking sweet. Damn.
Yeah, so this film had a tone more like Indiana Jones or James Bond.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I kind of felt that kind of aura.
I say Mad Max.
So this is another one where the protagonist doesn't say a single word throughout the entire movie.
Is that right?
Yeah. He's just quiet. He's mute.
He's mute.
Yeah, a little bit of a spoiler alert. I thought Stephen Lang getting killed was great.
Yeah.
Like they show them that nuclear missile, it slowly like comes towards him, and then he's like, you think it's gonna stop, and then it just slowly, like inch by inch, goes through his skull.
Damn.
Until it presses the middle, and then it just explodes on him. Like I said, the main character, the dude getting his back fucked up was gnarly. Like it's just like shredded, dude.
Dudes.
But yeah, I thought this one had a lot more action in it than the first one. The first one was loaded with it, but yeah, this one takes it to another level.
Seriously, Sammy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This was a
it's
great
violent.
fucking. This is one of the rare ones where the sequel might even be as good as the first one, if not better.
I wish all action movies could be like this.
I want to watch this in Primate tonight then.
Yeah,
There you go.
Okay.
you got a lot to watch. Bugonia.
Oh, Bugonia.
So Friday, what is it? Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Don't watch that one.
Really?
Yeah,
You said it was
no
bad.
interest.
Was it worse than the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
no
I didn't
idea.
think anything was possible in that.
Matthew Lillard and Skeet Ulrich and Wayne Knight are in this. McKenna Grace is in this?
Yeah. They all show up there. This is directed by Emma Tammy, who did the first Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, I actually like the first movie she did called The Wind.
Yeah, The Wind is good.
That was a good one. But this one, I'm sorry, but this was just not it. This is it takes place like a year after the supernatural nightmare at the first Freddy's Fazbear's Pizza. The girl runs away basically to reconnect with the animatronics.
Now, this is the daughter still?
Yeah. But I don't know. This is the one just didn't do anything for me.
Was McKenna Grace in the first one?
No.
Okay.
She's basically just like a YouTube star in this one who goes to investigate like Five Nights at Freddy's, and her whole crew gets killed with her.
She is gorgeous.
Yeah.
But she is the daughter from the first one, right? That's
Not
supposedly-
McKenna Grace.
Or
no.
the sister? What was it, the daughter?
She's not in the first one.
No.
I don't know. Horror movies based off video games usually turn out to be terrible.
But this one I thought was bad because they were like kind of teasing that Skeet Ulrich and Matthew Lillard were in this. They were like, oh, their first reunion since Scream that they've been in a movie together.
Yeah.
But then they squander it by doing nothing with it. They're not in any scenes together. They both each maybe have like 2 to 3 minutes of screen time
Well,
in the whole movie. Yeah.
Didn't Matthew Lillard had a small part in the first one, right?
Yeah, he was like one of the main characters in the first one.
Yeah, but it was small.
Yeah, I think so.
He's the owner of the arcade.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I was kind of by the end of this one, I was kind of half paying attention, and I wasn't really.
That happens to me a lot.
I
man.
wasn't really interested in the plot. Anymore.
Brain goes off. The lights are on, but nobody's home.
I was kind of just watching to watch it. I don't know.
That's bad. That's sad. You got to do that.
But I think this one was PG-13. There's like, not really any good gore in it. There's no good kills. It's kind of.
There wasn't any good kills in the first one. They showed them what they were going to do, and then they cut it before they slaughtered them, which was stupid. What kind of horror movie is that?
So, yeah, I don't know. This one's kind of just a nothing for me. We probably don't need to watch the full thing. You guys see the second one? Or
No.
All right.
No, I seen the first one when I wanted to cut my throat.
One thing that I do think is cool, Jim Henson's Creature Shop provided the animatronics for the movie, which is pretty cool. But other than that, like I said, this is just kind of bland for me.
Yeah.
Dude, I grew up, I loved The Muppet Show. I really did. Shit, I even watched Muppet Babies when I was a kid.
Nice.
And Fraggle Rock.
Moving on. Did you guys watch this one, the Silent Night, Deadly Night remake?
No, I didn't see it.
No.
How was it, Sammy?
It was good. I liked it. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
So-
do we have it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The people that created the Terrifier series created this.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh,
Mike P.
okay.
Nelson is the director. He did the Wrong Turn remake.
Damn.
He did a segment in VHS 85 called Wake Ambrosia. That was kind of the one where they were like on the lake, if
Okay.
you remember that
Okay.
right, and there was a serial killer. Sweet Revenge, which is the Angry Orchard Friday the 13th short. Did you guys see that?
Angry Orchard?
Yeah, there was this big thing, like that was Jason's big comeback, and it ended up being like basically an Angry Orchard commercial.
No. I had no idea.
Yeah. I'll show it to
see
you
that.
later. It's pretty decent, but it's obviously like a commercial.
I like
for
cider.
Angry Orchard.
I didn't know this was
Cider's
remade
good.
again.
Yeah, this is starring Rohan Campbell and Ruby Modine, who I didn't know was actually Matthew Modine's daughter.
Oh, no kidding.
Did you know
okay.
No.
Yeah, so this is the second remake of the original 1984 film, with the first one being Silent Night from 2012, which I know
Yeah.
Sal loves. That
Loved
was
it.
also shot in the same town here as
Loved
Winnipeg.
it.
Yeah, let's take a look at the trailer here.
Winnipeg, Manitoba.
So this one has a little bit, it goes in a little bit of different direction here. So it's kind of the same basic premise, but they give you a twist at the end. After seeing his parents get killed by someone dressed as Santa, a grown man later wears a Santa suit himself and seeks violent revenge.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, like Rohan Campbell comes into
her.
this. Yeah. He basically comes into this town and he's like killing bad people.
Okay, that's Modine's daughter.
Yeah.
She was on Shameless.
Yes.
So it's the kid from Halloween?
Yeah. And the monkey. I like Rohan Campbell. We saw a panel with him, and he was a pretty cool dude.
That's right. Yeah.
Who was she in Shameless?
She was one of the servers at the restaurant that Fiona owned. She went out with Lip.
Oh, that one. She's
Yeah.
kind of tall.
Yeah, she had the kid.
Yeah, she had a kid and the boyfriend that was what was he on cocaine or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
This is a fun movie because he kills a whole party full of Nazis.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
They released like the whole clip online of it. That's pretty cool.
I hate Illinois Nazis. Yeah. So he's not the original killer. He just seen his parents get killed by somebody that looks like Santa, and now he's a killer.
Yeah. So this is a weird thing where for the whole like beginning of the movie, there's a voice in his head that's like, kill this person right now, or like, watch out, I got a bad feeling here.
Damn.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a bunch of cool stuff in this too. Like they got like the crystal unicorn from Black Christmas. Like,
Okay.
in the beginning,
Okay.
he shows that
Yeah.
he's like trying to buy something for Christmas. Also, they got a lot of the songs from the first movie. You know,
Oh no shit.
it's Christmas time, it's
Oh.
Christmas. Or the other one, what was it? Sleigh Rider, he's coming for
That's
you.
Mikey's favorite.
Sleigh Rider.
All I know is that the second one had that classic line, "Garbage day." There it is.
There's one in here too. The guy,
Oh, no.
one of the cooks that he's working at the restaurant. He's like, "Hey Billy, you know it's garbage day, right?"
Oh no.
So yeah, kind of. I'll give away some spoilers and the twist with this one. Basically, there's like a voice in his head, like I said, giving him special information. He's actually a good guy in this versus like a killer. I mean, he's still a serial killer, but he's kind of like Dexter. Like he
Okay.
kills bad people.
Okay.
So he gets this like through like a weird transference when his parents are killed. He like touches the Santa that kills his parents, and he finds out that his parents were evil. Like they poisoned his grandfather and stole his whole family fortune. So that's all the only weird thing in here. I mean, like in the end of this movie, Billy actually ends up dying, and the power goes into his love interest, who is Ruby
What?
Modine. Yeah, he like gives her the power, you know, by
Damn.
So
I
at,
have the power.
so at the end of the movie, like Rohan Campbell's voice is in her head, going like, "Now I'm gonna help you kill people," you know.
Damn.
It's not a bad movie. I liked it.
Give
All
it a
right.
try.
I liked it
All right.
more than I thought I was gonna like it. We'll say that.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm a huge fan of those movies.
It's worth a watch, man. Sleigh Rider.
I don't think
coming
there's
for
not a one that
you.
I haven't seen of all the Silent Lights. All of them.
They're good. There's like 5 of them too. So let's take a look at influencers. Have you seen this? You watched the first one? This is about like the girl with the birthmark on her face, and
No,
I'm sure once
no.
you've seen it, yeah.
You told me about it, and it's real, right? Isn't that birthmark really? Yeah.
Cassandra Nunn is her name.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, this also stars Veronica Long, Emily Tennant, and Georgina Campbell from Barbarian. if
Okay.
you know her, yeah.
Okay.
So this is directed by Curtis David Harder, who also did Spiral, Summerland, and then The First Influencer. I actually thought this one was great. This takes place in southern France. A young woman's chilling fascination with murder and identity theft sends her into another whirlwind of chaos. Basically, after the events of the first movie, she kind of settles down and is kind of chill with like a girlfriend. And then like in this weird like moment of like anger, she ends up killing her girlfriend. And that's like,
Damn.
that sets her off on like a whole nother influencer thing where she finds someone else to influence and, you know, try and
Damn.
become. So she kind of she kills Georgina Campbell in the beginning, and then this whole, you know, it's kind of like a weird murder mystery thriller that happens.
Yeah.
But she's definitely a psycho, like, you know, I don't know, like a Hannibal Lecter or someone like
but
that.
that patch on her face, that bothers me.
I'm gonna be mean.
She's still a beautiful girl.
I'm gonna be mean and say somebody wiped their ass with their face.
See,
Oh,
that's
come
what I
on
thought
now.
too. I thought somebody shit on her face. Oh,
You guys are so mean.
oh, clean that off, Sammy. That would
Sorry.
bother me. I'd have to smell it. I'd have to
Smell it. What the fuck?
Can I smell your face?
Let me smell. Let me smell that mark on you.
What do you think it smells like?
Shit.
Oh, come on.
You know what I do? I have a white Sharpie and I draw something on it.
For Halloween, she could put something else on the other side and be like the Ultimate Warrior.
Sammy, I would draw like a dick pic.
You guys are the worst.
She could be like, you know, one of these new rappers with all the dick marks on her face. Except it's shit.
What this is called right now is punching down.
Or I turn it into like a brownie or something like that.
Oh,
something,
man.
something that would be-
We're assholes.
You guys are. You're
Total
assholes.
assholes. Oh boy.
All right. Well, Okay, Jesus. So this is by the way, this is another one of the movies where the opening credits don't roll until a half an hour into the movie. But like I said, I like it had some beautiful locations and cinematography. It kept me engaged the entire time. And there's a really fun chick fight at the end.
All right.
Yeah.
Does she try to rip that thing off her face?
Yeah, sure. We're sorry.
What is wrong with us?
We're sorry, Cassandra. He's an asshole.
Me too.
You know what the first thing I'd do if I was naked?
What?
I would have to.
Don't answer
No,
that.
we don't care. We don't care.
answer
Moving
that,
on.
dude. Don't answer that.
So I saw Dust Bunny the other night. Have you guys heard of this one?
What
Yes.
the hell is Dust Bunny?
Dust Bunny
I watched the
actually
trailer.
really, really surprised me. This came out December 12th. It's an hour 46 minutes, directed by Brian Fuller in his directorial debut. Although he is a writer and creator of things like Dead Like Me. That was a really weird show. Have you guys seen that?
No.
Where there's a woman who gets killed and then she basically has to become a Grim Reaper.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah. He also wrote and did Hannibal. He also did Star Trek Voyager, Star Trek Discovery. He did like all of the episodes, by the way, not like a couple of them, but
Damn.
like the whole
Damn,
series he
seriously?
wrote. Yeah, he's a prolific writer. Yeah.
Fuck.
So this is starring Mads Mikkelsen.
Like him.
Yeah, I believe he's a Finnish actor, Swedish.
He is, I believe, Swedish or Norwegian
Yeah,
or Dutch.
yeah, something like that. But
Danish.
He's
Danish.
Dutch?
I think he's
Yeah.
Danish.
He's Dutch?
Sophie Sloane. This also stars Sigourney Weaver, who is amazing in this. Sheila Atim and David Dastmalchian is in it.
Dastmalchian.
That's right. So this is about a small child named Aurora who has a mysterious neighbor who's Mads Mikkelsen who kills real life monsters. He's a hitman. So when Aurora needs help killing the monster she believes ate her entire family, she procures his services. Suspecting that her parents may have fallen victim to assassins gunning for him, Aurora's neighbor guiltily takes the job. Now to protect her, he'll need to battle an onslaught of assassins that accept monsters are real.
What?
So yeah, this basically has a little bit of like everywhere, everything everywhere all at once vibes to it.
Oh.
It's a really super colorful movie. There's like all these colorful set pieces. All the wardrobes are, really colorful and weird.
Sal, did you see Everything Everywhere All at Once?
No.
I don't know if you would get into it.
I mean,
Sigourney Weaver looks hot in this.
yeah, don't get me wrong. There's no like time travel or anything like that, but just like the tone of the movie, the way.
But a guy that kills monsters, how fucking cool is that?
Well, I mean, he doesn't kill. He's a hitman, basically. He kills real people, but this movie is basically like John Wick. Like Sigourney Weaver is kind of his boss. She's like,
Okay.
which I like because
She could be that.
She's like normal in this movie,
Yeah.
so she's not like an evil archetype, like, haha, we're gonna fucking murder your family, like she's just like a cool person when they talk to her, but she happens to want to send all these assassins to his house. It's weird. So yeah, David Dastmalchian is another assassin. And like I said, this is another one of those movies that's weird. For most of the movie, you're going like, I don't know, is this Dust Bunny monster that lives under her bed real? Or is she just being a weird little child?
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Mads
Especially
Mikkelsen-
with a child.
Mads
Yeah.
Mikkelsen, great actor.
Yeah, it's weird too. This movie has like extremely little dialogue for like the first half hour. There's maybe like a couple words that are said, not even. It's mostly like fight scenes and stuff, and the little girl
Damn.
discovering what he does for
When
a
did-
living.
Did you hear this?
I just watched the trailer recently.
This was a real big surprise for me. Like I said, Sigourney, or like you said, Sigourney
looked
Weaver
hot.
looked great in this.
Yeah.
It looks like she's having a lot of fun in this role. She's a lot of fun.
Okay.
I really liked it. This was a good one. Yeah, it really
right.
surprised me about this. I wasn't a huge fan of the Dust Bunny, like the creature design in this,
Oh,
but it was what it was.
Was he scary?
It was kind of scary, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it's a bunny basically with like
Okay.
scary teeth. But
Okay.
yeah, there was some really awesome stuff. And I'd say this was like a top 10 of the year for me.
Damn.
This was a good one. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I really like
Okay.
Dust Bunny. You
All
guys
right.
got to watch this one.
All right.
I think you'll have fun with it.
Wow. Top 10 for Sammy?
Yeah. So moving on, The Housemaid. Anybody watch this one?
I want
Try move
to.
it? This is a little bit long. It was 2 hours, 11 minutes, starring Sydney Sweeney, Amanda Seyfried, Brandon Sklenar, who we talked about him in, he was in that movie Drop that we talked about. And Elizabeth Perkins makes an appearance in this too. Pretty interesting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Paul Feig, not Geig.
Oh, yeah, Paul Feig, yeah. typo there.
That Amanda, is it Siegfried?
Yeah.
She's amazing. She can do anything.
Hot.
She is
to
so
touch the
hot.
hiney.
Did you ever see that movie where she played Linda Lovelace?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
That was
Sydney
scary.
Sweeney, pretty gorgeous herself. She was in the biopic I saw recently about Christy Martin, the boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Did you see her? Did you see Amanda Siegfried in Chloe?
Yes.
She made out with my girl. What was her?
Julianne Moore.
Julie Martin Moore.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she took her and rode that red carpet. Wow. Damn it. I wish I was a loofah.
I wish I was Julianne Moore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is about a struggling young woman who is relieved when she gets a chance for a fresh start as a maid for a wealthy couple.
What?
Yeah, you see the thing they did there? They took Sydney Sweeney and they made her disgusting by putting glasses on her.
Oh,
Glasses and a ponytail?
Who
Oh,
cares?
all
She
right.
still looks hot.
that's all right.
She still looks hot.
That's an inside joke from not another teen movie. They're like,
yeah.
they put glasses and a ponytail on the
Yeah.
hottest woman ever, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh, disgusting.
Yeah.
Same when we talked about that in the faculty with who's the fucking model that they
Oh,
tried to
Jensen.
do?
Famke Jensen.
Famke Jensen. She's a smoking
Gorgeous
hot
Bond girl.
10, and they're like, ugh, gross, glasses.
Right.
What the fuck?
Millie's gonna be living with us.
Who's that actor?
Andrew, I told
He's on 1923.
she'd be part
Oh, Brandon Skloner, I
That's
believe
his
is his
name.
name.
Yeah, I thought it was that guy Glenn Powell. No, this guy. They look alike. He's on 1923.
Oh, she looks amazing.
Yeah. They're both great. So basically what's going on in this movie is like, yeah, Sydney Sweeney moves in, and then she comes to find out like Amanda Seyfried is like a wacko. Like, you know, she's like, what the fuck did you do with my shit? And she's like freaking out about the weirdest little things.
So, I tried to watch that show on HBO called Euphoria, and Sydney Sweeney's on that. She looks
What the fuck?
very hot on that show, but the show is god awful terrible.
Is she mentally fucked up?
So yeah, so what happens in this movie is Sydney Sweeney actually ends up getting with the dad, and then the dad kind of kicks Amanda Seyfried out of the house, and what follows, it's kind of weird. I'll explain it in a minute here.
So I guess the book was like a bestseller.
Probably. This was another one that actually kind of surprised me. I wasn't expecting to like this very much, but
I have a really good feeling about this, Millie. Me too. Okay, I'll be in touch.
I got to put that clip in here. Glasses and a ponytail. She's got paint on her overalls.
Yeah, this looks a little weird. Wow.
Yeah, this has it has a pretty good little twist in it, if I might say. Yeah, by the way, nude sex scenes with Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Dooley.
Damn it. Nice.
So getting back to Christy, not that it's a sex scene, but there is some weird sex shit going on in that movie. If it's actually accurate, then it's a real fucking shame. What up?
Nothing.
Okay. So anyway,
Just kicking back, listening to
the-
some sex scenes.
yeah. Best part about Christy was my boy Ben Foster. Love that guy. He always plays a bad guy. He plays a creep. I know we've mentioned him before. That guy deserves an episode for us to do like a career retrospective. He was just a total sick, evil piece of shit in Christie. So.
Shot her in the stomach twice. Left her to die.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck,
yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Housemaid, spoiler alert, this one, what I run here, basically they have the guy in the movie, the husband, his favorite movie is Barry Lyndon, which tells the story of an Irish rogue who wins the heart of a rich widow and assumes her dead husband's aristocratic position in 18th century England. Some slight foreshadowing here, as eventually Sydney Sweeney replaces Amanda Seyfried's character and starts a relationship with Andrew. So that's a weird little Easter egg they gave you in there. This also has a nice little twist where you find out no one is really who they seem to be. Sydney Sweeney killed a rapist to go to prison. So in the beginning of the movie, you find out that's why she's like kind of on hard times. She just got out of prison for murder.
Damn.
So Amanda Seyfried is also actually a good person, even though she's portrayed as like this crazy woman.
Yeah.
Because she escapes from this seemingly good but controlling and abusive husband. This dude is like, he does really weird shit. He's like, I guess when they first met, like Amanda Seyfried dyed her hair or something, and he didn't like that, so he locks her in this room and makes her pull out like 200 hairs from her head.
Jesus.
He's like, you better have them all down right, or else I'll beat the fuck out of you.
Dude.
Yeah, so this movie has a weird twist like that, and then Sydney Sweeney actually ends up turning the tables on him.
Damn.
Yeah, so she Sydney Sweeney falls victim to like his abusive tendencies, and she ends up like making him, like, I forget what she does, makes him do, pull his teeth out or something like that.
Damn.
But yeah, you come to find out like these women are not women to be fucked with, basically. So they kind of take their revenge on this. They kind of get together and have this revenge on this dude.
Yeah.
So I like The Housemaid. I would say it's
Don't fuck
probably
with the hot
best,
chicks, huh?
Damn.
Yeah, probably the best Paul Feig movie in a while,
I do like Paul Feig stuff.
except for that garbage ass fucking Ghostbusters movie.
Oh, no. do without that one.
So
Wait,
moving on-
he made the female Ghostbuster movie?
yes.
Oh, I watched 5 minutes of it and turned it off.
All right. Well, we're getting pretty close to the end here. How about Anaconda?
Oh, man. Okay.
Either you watched this one?
Yes.
This was a fun one.
I
I
didn't
thought.
even know. I never even knew Paul Rudd had another film out.
Okay.
See,
So
see right there, I'm not going to watch it. I can't handle Jack Black. I'm sorry.
you
Why
can in
not?
this one.
I can't.
Yes, you can in this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had no intention of seeing this, not even watching the trailer. My mother, she's like, take me to the movies to go see this. And I'm like, you want to go see this? She's like, yeah. So we dragged my dad out too. We loved it, dude. It's
So is it
fucking hilarious.
So is it a comedy or is it
comedy?
Is it? So it's not connected with the Ice Cube.
Yes, it is.
It's kind of, you know what, I
Yes,
put
it
this
is.
on here because it's a
What?
killer animals movie. It's
Yeah.
basically, it's kind of a little bit
But
of a
here's the
tiny-
thing: before you hit the trailer, it's a comedy. It's about a giant CGI snake. I had the worst fucking nightmares days after watching this, dude.
Really?
A goddamn
Anaconda
giant
gotcha.
snake in my fucking face about to rip my head off. My wife's waking me up going, shut up, stop snoring, Dude, it was bad. They were bad nightmares, so.
So
Anyway.
this one right here was directed by Tom Gormican, who also did the Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Funny thing about Anaconda was this was supposed to star Pedro Pascal and Nick Cage. You gonna be all right?
But that was nothing. She was hitting me. She was hitting me, telling me to wake up because I'm probably screaming like, snake, snake,
Mike had a dream.
She beat the hell out of me, waking me up. Fucking Jack Black.
Okay, go ahead, Sammy.
Hit the trailer.
Roll it.
So good.
Roll it, Lou.
Oh, I was gonna say this was supposed to be Pedro Pascal and Nick Cage were supposed to star in this instead of Jack Black and Paul Rudd, but Nick Cage fucked it up by asking for rewrites. He wanted his character to be darker, like John Voight.
Are you serious?
He basically wanted to do like the weird Cajun accent and everything, and
It
like
was
they're
I
like.
don't know what kind of accent that was.
They're like,
Yes,
no,
yeah.
man, nah, this is supposed to be a comedy. We're going a different direction.
Was he supposed to be Brazilian or?
I don't know. That was weird. I think I heard a thing one time that said he wanted to only speak in vowels or something like
And
that.
vowels.
I was hoping they would bring back for this since it's a tribute to Anaconda. I wanted to see Kari Wuhrer,
Oh.
Okay.
but she wasn't in it.
She was nice.
Oh yeah.
So this is actually the 6th Anaconda film. Did you know that?
No.
I thought there was only 3.
I would have said like Blood Orchard.
Yeah.
The Anaconda. Yeah, I didn't know there was 6.
When
of
he had to
them.
get the flower, I thought that was the last one.
I think that was Blood Orchard, wasn't it?
Oh,
Or something?
Okay. Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, it was. That was the 3rd one.
So this is the premise of this one is basically a group of friends who are going through a midlife crisis, decide to remake a favorite movie from their youth, but encounter unexpected events when they encounter the jungle and the snakes.
there is some funny
Jack
scene.
Black's head is so fat.
Dude, he's a wedding photographer, a wedding cinematographer,
Jack Black?
and he's making this video of a couple like kissing, and like they both like raise their leg as they kiss. He's like, "What are you doing?"
He's basically he specializes in making wedding videos
Yeah.
that are horror themed.
Yes.
A script, a snake handler, and a real snake.
I really like Steve Zahn's character in this. He's
Yeah.
like he's kind of a stoner character, but he's just stupid.
Yeah.
Put your face right up next to the snake.
Paul Rudd. I love Paul Rudd, man.
Okay, if you guys have you ever heard of the Take Your Shoes Off podcast?
No.
With Rick Glassman, the comedian. You have to watch these 2 episodes with Paul Rudd on there because it's just like they present it like a normal podcast, but Michael Cera is also, he plays the character of Rick Glassman's assistant, and he comes in and he like splashes hot coffee in Paul Rudd's face, and the whole episode is like Paul Rudd goes to the hospital and then he ends up getting pain pills and like getting all fucked up on the pain pills. He shits his pants. He throws up. They're just like completely off the wall. They're
take
like
your shoes off.
Yeah, take your shoes off
that's
podcast
funny.
with Rick
That's
Glassman.
Send me the link. Please send me the link.
But then in the second,
Or are you going to talk about the post-credit scene?
yeah, we can talk about that. Yeah, I got in the spoilers. This was just like a stupid ass movie, but I thought it was fun.
What is that on his head?
Pig. That's a
I
warthog.
was trying to think, didn't he also get ate by a snake in Jumanji?
Yeah, I think so. I never seen that shit.
Those movies were fun.
I mean, the first one, of course.
Is the pig alive, Mike?
No, well, yeah, actually, it is. They both come back to life.
What?
It's funny.
I didn't even notice.
It's really
I
funny.
didn't even know
dude.
this existed.
Really? You
Yeah.
didn't hear anything about this?
No.
Damn.
It's pretty damn good. So
Yeah, Thwandy Newton is in it too.
let's do some spoilers here.
Oh, that's funny.
You do see Ice Cube,
Oh, stop.
and you do see J-Lo.
No.
I thought, you know what? Ice Cube has the funniest movie from the funniest line from the movie. Like they're sitting there and they're like, is J-Lo okay? And he's like, Jenny from the block, she gonna be okay. Like the snake is everywhere. And then they're like, what about Eric Stoltz? And Ice Cube's like,
He ain't from the block.
he ain't from the block. I don't know about Eric.
Oh, that's funny.
But you see her at the end, and she's looking
Really?
okay.
J-Lo?
Supposedly she's doing musicals now on Broadway, and she's terrible.
Really?
She can't.
They said she can't act.
Apparently, like all of her music is recorded by somebody else. I think it's like Ashanti or someone they say
Wouldn't
does.
surprise
Like,
me.
You know. I just wish that there was some way we could find out for sure, because everybody says how much of a bitch she is, how hard she is to work with, this, that. Did you hear the new one? Two or three of her exes were saying that all she wants to do is have sex, and I'm like.
That's
okay,
a problem. Why?
I'd
Yeah.
bitch if that chick wanted sex all the time. That sounds stupid. I think a lot of this is, you know who I blame? I blame that stupid fucking moron Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, here we go again.
Goldberg.
I
What did
blame
Whoopi
her.
Goldberg
This is the second time now.
I can't stand that fucking broad.
Get ready
every,
with the X.
Every time I see or hear on Facebook, she's complaining about this and that and this. I bet you she had something to do with this. God damn, I hate her.
that was the biggest right turn. I bet Whoopi is responsible for J-Lo being a fucking nympho. I don't know.
All right, Sammy, go ahead, Sammy.
All right. Well, I didn't watch this, but we're talking about Stranger Things season 5.
Yep.
I know Lou
Are
watched
you a
it.
fan, Mikey?
I've seen them all.
I tried watching them. All my kids tried telling me to watch it. I can't.
This had its season finale, whole show finale on December 31st of this year.
Series finale.
Series finale.
So that's it. This is it.
That's it.
How'd you like the? What was the fifth season about? I watched all of them up until the fifth season.
Well, okay, let's go straight into spoilers here. They finally defeat Vecna, but it takes like the whole cast to like get on board and like go into the Upside Down and go into like another dimension within the Upside Down to defeat Vecna. They got to get into his brain, and because he kidnaps all these children from Hawkins, and so they got to rescue the kids. And
Is it a UFO?
no. And one of the kids, he's great. He's actually from Chicago. The character's name is Derek, but when he's being bullied at the beginning of the series, his name is Dipshit Derek, and then he changes his name to Delightful Derek. But he's got the best catchphrase: "Suck my fat one." Yeah,
Dipshit Derek.
Dipshit Derek. Oh yeah. Maya Hawke, who is Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman's daughter, she does a great job on this.
I like Joe Keery too. He's a good dude.
I guess he's got a band. The other kid's got a band.
I think Dejo or Dojo, something like that they call him.
I don't know.
So are all these kids from the first one up till now?
Yeah.
They're all the original cast?
Yeah, well, I think the girl that plays Holly is different.
I've been meaning to watch this. I like all the special effects and stuff they do in here. And
The girl that plays Nancy, she's like totally gung ho with her machine gun. A lot of people are calling her like the female Rambo.
nice.
See, I watched 2 or 3 episodes. I don't get it.
The show got increasingly better and more interesting after season 1.
See, your cousin Vinny loves this show too.
Linda Hamilton is in this.
No.
Oh, she's
Her old ass?
She plays a good villain. Her old ass. I don't understand all the memes of her getting like fucked on Facebook. Have you seen this?
Her getting fucked.
It's the fuck scene from Terminator, where she's like, on top riding.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It's all over Facebook.
Kyle Reese.
I don't understand why.
Yeah. Is that the guy they're trying to kill? They all have to kill.
Vecna.
It just makes me laugh with all the gay stuff.
There's a
with the
lot
kid.
of gay stuff in this. The one character comes out.
That was last year.
And
It
it's
made me
got
laugh.
absolutely nothing to do with the show. Like, it doesn't help or aid the show at all. It's like, okay, you had to kill Vecna. The only way to kill Vecna was to come out of the closet.
Stop it.
That's the plot point of this season.
Okay.
That's the plot point.
You know what? You know who I blame for this? You know who I blame for stupid shit like that?
Oprah
Gen Z?
Winfrey?
No.
Oprah. It's Oprah's
Whoopi.
fault.
I bet you Whoopi had something to do with this. That fucking dumbass with her braid hairs. Listen, bitch, shut the fuck. I hope The View cancels you. I hope they fire you. I hope they tie your hair in knots. Get the fuck off the stage.
Is The View still on TV?
Yes.
Is she
Yes.
still on it?
Yes. Yes.
Is what's her name? Is Osborne still on it?
No.
Oh,
No.
Right.
yeah.
Anything more about
I'm sorry,
Stranger
Lou.
Things?
I think it was very good show. It's worth watching once. I'm not going to go back and rewatch the whole series again and again and again. The only show that I would ever rewatch again and again and again is going to be like Sopranos, old Simpsons, Office, and Freaks and Geeks. That was one of the best shows of
You
all
want to
time.
hear my list? Now that you said it.
Go
My
ahead.
list. I could watch this over and over and over and over again. Like, I have to wait for like a year though. Is the first one is Sons of Anarchy.
Okay.
I could rewatch that whole fucking series over and over again, and Shameless.
Yeah, Shameless is great.
But other than that, everybody else, whatever.
I've
watched-
never seen the British Shameless.
I seen 1 or 2 episodes. They were really, really close to the both series that they played the same.
I
did the
never
same
seen
things. Yeah.
All right, so moving on. I know this was another one Mike saw. We Bury the Dead.
Yeah.
Oh
yes.
This
This was
is,
really cool.
This is directed by Zach Hilditch, who I've seen. 1922 was a cool movie. It was it was a Stephen King one. Another one called Rattlesnake. This We Bury the Dead is starring Daisy Ridley.
Yeah.
I like her.
This was actually really pretty damn good.
I really want to see this one. Yeah.
It's fast zombies, but
Alright.
if you can get past that, movie was good.
Yeah, so this, I guess the premise of this one is after a catastrophic military disaster, the dead don't just rise, they hunt.
In Tasmania.
Oh, cool. So Daisy Ridley searches for her missing husband, but what she finds is far more terrifying. What she finds, zombies?
No, I didn't see this.
This just came out. I think it's still in theaters.
Mm-hmm.
And it was good, Sammy?
I haven't seen this yet.
Oh. You liked it, Mikey?
Yeah. For like fast running zombies, this was really good. Oh, and their teeth. That's the thing that's disturbing about this. They grind their teeth, and you hear every single sound effect. It's cringe, total cringe.
Yeah, I like Daisy Ridley. She's been in some really good movies lately.
Yeah,
What else has she been in?
she's done a lot of good drama.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikey.
It's cringe.
Oh.
It's total cringe.
You want to know why only some of them come back? They're the ones with unfinished business.
Oh, fuck.
So what's causing the zombies?
I don't recall.
So they're smart, Mike?
No.
They just like to hunt?
Yeah, zombies. Do they need an explanation?
So shoot them in the head and that kills them like all other zombie movies?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're
Yeah,
they're
this looks
fast
pretty-
and they're powerful too.
And they're strong?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks pretty intense.
Yeah. I never heard of this one either. Wow. I got to get out more.
January 2nd, it just came out.
Mm-hmm. I just saw it in the theater not too long ago.
All right.
By the way,
spoilers?
it's January 2026, folks. So Happy New Year, I guess.
Yeah.
We're off to a bad start.
Yeah.
We're off to a good start.
Politically, we're off to a bad start.
Yeah.
Okay.
It ain't gonna go nowhere.
Here's a good one.
Primate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe this might be. No, we might have one more after this, or maybe Primate's the last one. But this is another short one, hour and 30 minutes. That seems to be the theme across all these movies.
It's only an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty short.
I like that.
Okay.
This is directed by Johannes Roberts, who also did 47 Meters Down and 47 Meters Down Uncaged. He also directed Strangers, Pray at Night, which we all loved. He also did Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City, and Suicide Bid segment in VHS 1999. So funny thing about Primate, the script was actually written by Johannes 15 years ago, inspired by Cujo and his family dog being afraid of the pool water, which is a theme in Primate here. So he actually ended up changing it to a primate. I think like a couple years ago, he said, he was like, I don't want it to be a dog. I'll make it something else. So this is starring Johnny Sequoia,
Good
Jess
idea.
Alexander, Victoria Wyant, Troy Kotzer, who was actually a deaf actor. He was in that movie Coda, won a bunch of awards and everything. Children of Deaf Adults, I believe is how it goes. Rob Delaney's in this, and Miguel Torres Omba as Ben. Yeah, Ben was actually like a practical actor.
Yeah.
Damn.
Not CGI.
Right.
They did like some animatronics for his face and stuff like that. But yeah, the chip effects in this movie is all practical. And the filmmaking team basically used prosthetics and puppetry to make him into a convincing, frightening animal. They built animatronics, sculpts, and other means. But the main focus was making sure Ben still had a personality. So the director wanted him to be like basically like Freddy Krueger in a sense, which is pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah.
So Millennium FX did the practical effects, and on set, Ben was basically about 12 people working in tandem. They said they had about like they were just joking around. They were like, "Yeah, we think we had like 6 people on just the saliva because he would, he's becoming rabid.
Yeah,
and he's like,
rabid.
He's foaming at the mouth. He's like,
Yeah. When he growls,
Lou, did you see it? No.
when he growls and he gets in like these people's faces, like it's intimidating, man.
This was another one that really surprised me. So basically the premise is this girl is returning home to Hawaii for summer break. She brings some of her friends with her, and she's reunited with her father, her sister, and their pet chimpanzee named Ben. Lucy and her friends decide to throw a pool party to take advantage of an empty house after Lucy's father is called away for work. Unbeknownst to them, Ben is bitten by a rabid mongoose, and the gentle chimpanzee they once knew becomes aggressive and evil. Evil. I say he's Monkey Myers.
Is he big, Sammy?
Yeah, he's pretty big.
Yeah.
But the group is forced to barricade themselves in the pool with no means of calling for help. They must work together to figure out how to outsmart the now ferocious Ben and survive the ordeal.
I gotta tell you, the gore in this is super cringe. I
Don't
had to
spoil
close
it.
my eyes.
Yeah, great. It's practical too.
I had to close my eyes. I couldn't watch. The gore was too extreme.
So within 3 minutes, Rob Delaney, the comedian, he's like they kind of do this little thing where they jump ahead a little bit in the beginning.
Yeah.
But Rob Delaney goes to check on him after he's been bitten by this mongoose, and Ben rips his fucking face off. It's like 3 minutes into the film. I was like, yeah, dude, this is gonna be good.
Oh yeah. It starts off crazy like that. Oh, those two assholes. They got it so good.
Yeah. I also really like the color palette in this movie. Everything's like real blue until they there's that one room that's red that they go into.
Mm-hmm. It's a long night.
Don't tell me now. I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Oh, we're gonna spoil some of this.
Don't spoil it.
Oh man, when he gets in her face, watch this.
So this I kind of figure was kind of like the first Scream movie. It's kind of he's like playing Ghostface.
So he's smart
right
too,
here.
huh?
Watch.
He's extremely intelligent. Yeah.
Hello. And he grabs her. Dude, yeah. It was fucking cool.
Damn.
So it's funny, that girl is actually like the voice of reason. She's like, we need to find a gun and shoot him. And they're all like, no, he's like my brother.
Pet. Yeah.
I'm like, not anymore, bitch. She was
Oh, this scene gets right in his face. Yeah.
Damn.
Man.
I loved it. I really loved it.
So this has like a gorgeous setting. It's set in the house is in like the side of a cliff, and it's in Hawaii. That always makes me a little nervous. I'm like, I would never live in a house like that on the side of a cliff.
On the cliff.
If you slept too long. What?
Dude, no doubt.
Yeah.
Eventually, that thing is going to fall into the sea.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, it's had a cool color palette in the movie. I also thought the score was really great by Aaron Johnston.
Damn.
Yeah, it reminded me of like Halloween mixed with the Exorcist in parts. It's like if you took the Halloween, normal score and turned it into like the Exorcist, the weird like clavicle sound,
That's fucked up.
Yeah, so this really got my heart racing. Literally, the shit was bananas.
Dude.
Pun intended.
Gone bananas.
So a couple funny things in here. Hawaii is the only state in the U.S. where there is no rabies. They actually say that in the movie, too.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and it's actually illegal to own a pet chimpanzee in Hawaii. So this is what rich motherfuckers get.
You get your face ripped off.
Yeah. By the way, I thought to myself, like, what comes after in this movie is insane. Like, they all got bit by the monkey, so they're all going to have those painful fucking rabies shots in their stomach, like, over and over. Also, the wrongful death lawsuits for the gross negligence of this movie. Like I said, it's illegal, so everybody's getting sued in this movie. You all fucking deserve what you got.
Yep.
Also, just on another note,
Who has a pet monkey?
listen, I said this before that like they thought of Ben as a brother, but you don't lock a brother up in a cage, all right?
Damn.
They locked that monkey away. He was a prisoner. He deserved to
I
rip
gotta
some
correct you,
faces
Sammy.
off.
I gotta
Not a
correct you.
prisoner.
I gotta correct my nephew.
I'm a free man.
He's not a monkey. He's an ape. Monkeys have tails.
Okay, chimpanzee. I'll say.
He's an ape.
No,
The only thing that was missing.
he was a
didn't-
captive
he didn't-
prisoner.
The only thing that was missing in this film.
I like the way Sammy says that. That monkey bit everybody.
The only thing that was missing. He didn't throw his poo.
See, Cleon does.
I know that.
That's the first thing he does. After he jerks off, he takes his shit out of his diaper and throws it at the TV when Whoopi Goldberg's on. I'm telling you, man, he hates that bitch as much as I do.
All right. Well, I don't know some spoilers for this movie. It has a body count of 8 in it, which is pretty impressive, including Ben and the mongoose. You got to put that in there.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He did kill the mongoose. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. He rips Rob Delaney's face off literally within 3 minutes, like I say. It was also
So
there's
he
a
gets
part.
bit right away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. In the beginning, yeah, it takes him a while to turn, but it happens. Yeah. But yeah, he also throws this kid off a cliff, and that was the most terrifying part for me because he gives off this laugh like he is fucking knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah, he's like,
Damn.
he looks him right in the eyes and starts laughing. It's great.
Shit.
Yeah, he also bashes this girl's face in with a rock. He rips a kid's jaw off and mocks him with it.
Dude, the kill scenes are
He
incredible.
pulls this kid's jaw off and he goes like this. He goes,
Yeah. Oh yeah. The kill scenes are incredible in this, man.
he kills another dude with a shovel. Like I said, he kills the girl in like the car and like kind of like a Scream Ghostface ripoff. He just ends up brutally beating that girl
Wait
to
a minute.
death.
How
though.
little is this kid?
What kid?
Oh, you said he breaks a kid's jaw off.
Well, like
Oh,
20
that-
something.
Yeah, like a college kid or
I
something.
don't care about that.
But it's funny because he just like puts his fingers in his mouth and then he just quietly
Oh,
goes
yeah.
like,
Rips it right off.
yeah, MacGruber has signature throat rips, but Ben has jaw pulls. That's what I put in here. Like I said, it was awesome. Ben gives this great backhand slap during the final fight. He just backhands this woman. It's great.
He bitch slapped her mic.
Oh yeah.
But honestly, I was still sad when Ben was killed, you know? It's like they make him into such a cute little
Why'd
monkey.
you tell me?
He's got a
Spoiler
little-
alert.
He's got a little shirt on. He's got a
Yeah.
little teddy bear that he carries around with him.
He didn't have a diaper though.
You know what? Ben was good, but I'm glad they put that line in the movie where they're like, that's not Ben anymore.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, now it's on.
Yep.
Now I'm not feeling bad
Well,
anymore. He's already dead.
I kinda
That's
feel-
what we know about rabies. He's already dead.
I kind of figured he'd die. I mean, you can't have a wild ape, go nuts.
No.
Hey, Pascal Ape.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all we got on this list for today.
Oh,
That's our,
man, what a
God.
list.
That's our catching
That's a
up
long
for
list.
January.
Dude, we've been at this almost 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
3.5.
This is a long one.
Yeah.
3.5.
It's got to be a 4-hour podcast
Lou,
for sure.
3.5.
Yeah.
How long is it, Lou?
3.5.
But we also did 2 hours before that.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Special thanks to Lou for helping us out today.
Yeah, Lou.
Welcome
Thank you
to
very
the team
much, Lou.
again. And thanks for listening, folks. Thanks for streaming and downloading and listening to us on YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, Facebook, Instagram. We no longer are going to use the email. So just comment below on this video. Tell us what you think. There's some great titles that we went over. Don't forget to check out the paranormal documentary that we made called Mike's Paranormal Documentary. It's right here on this YouTube channel. And if you want to watch the video of Sam doing the behind-the-scenes tour of our new studio, definitely do that. And what else is going on?
Give a look out, watch for Ghostly Podcast. Mike's going to be on there. What are the other? Channeling
Podcast.
Chavez?
Channeling Chavez. I'll be a guest on there. You can find all of this on YouTube. Ghostly Podcast, I'll be a guest on there, and I'll be promoting the documentary. Ghostly, you can also find them on Spotify, iTunes, wherever. And Days of the Dead's coming back in March. So thanks for listening, folks. Keep it horrific. We'll see you on the next one.